hello, everyone, and Chum's dog. Welcome to Nat 20, where we are doing a series of 3 horror-themed one-shots in the month of October as part of a thing on my channel called Season of Saint. I am DMFSaint. I am the Dungeon Master for this one-shot. Below me on the screen are all of the other players for tonight. Let's go around the horn and introduce them, the characters that they are playing, and one fact about the characters that you would like everyone to know right off the bat, starting with Sarah.
Hi, I'm Osara X Franco, and tonight I'm playing Ryan McPhellis. She is a Kalishtar cleric, a Twilight cleric. One thing I would like people to know about her right off the bat, she's tired. She's really, really tired. Moving it on to Ash.
Hey, that's me. Hi, I'm Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on the Twitter sphere. I will be playing all ears. The Heron, it's basically like a rabbit person. Their fun fact is they have a lucky acorn necklace. Is it lucky? No, it's just pretty. It's just cute. Anyway, I'm gonna pass over to Chum.
I'm Chum. I go by Chum Nation around these parts, and I am playing, once again, Helf Moonguard, the Goliath Twilight Cleric. So, he's large, but oddly not claustrophobic. Comrade?
Hey, I'm Comrade Crash. I'll be playing Hayden Amberwatcher, High Elf Wizard. And fun fact about him is he's whiny. And up to Joe.
Hello, I am the Nation of Joe, and tonight I will be here as Sambile. I am the half-orc barbarian who has no fear. Those who look into my eyes can see I have faced unimaginable horror, and I am no stranger to the darkness. Come at me.
I love this so much.
How am I supposed to follow that?
I am incandescently happy right now.
How do I follow that? I mean, like... Anyway, what's up, y'all? Let's have a little conversation about the last session that we had here. In last week's installment of The Haunt, the party was traveling along a road at night during a storm. The wagon was going through a dark forest just as the sun was setting. And there was a rut in the road, which sent the wagon sideways, breaking a wheel. And the driver set out to fix it. While the party was sitting in the carriage, waiting the rain out, there was an entity that kept flying by the door. Very soon, they got out of the carriage, and the driver was gone. The entity was gone. And there was a soft green light deep in the woods. Naturally, seeking shelter, they went toward the house. Inside the house, ghosts, putrid, hanging, rotted corpses, and a night hag named Gertrude, who used the light as a beacon to lure unsuspecting travelers to be her dinner. Oh, I suppose I should mention the little doll that was running around the house, too. It was a very small, little girl doll with a large, big girl attitude. and a knife. This is sometime later. We return to the same road, a different carriage, and a different group of people. Players, the 5 of you are sitting in a carriage, bouncing along the road. Night has set. It is dark outside. The storm has picked up a little bit, and it is unnaturally cold, and you can start to hear a pretty strong wind coming through. It's so strong, in fact, that you can feel the carriage kind of like pushing to the side as the horses and the driver struggle to keep it on the road. Please take this opportunity to discuss amongst yourselves. It's the first time you're role-playing these characters together, so if you'd like to have a conversation, get some information out, talk a little bit, maybe describe what you look like, the floor is yours. Oh, and this week there's no Discord DM for you, so you don't have to worry.
I'll start us off. Ryan is going to be wherever she's sitting, she'll be sleeping. She'll just be kind of that like dozed off, head kind of like moving to the side with the carriage's movement. She is dressed. She has. Let me double check. I believe it is. Scale mail on, and then she has a scarf around her neck that's embroidered with tiny little moons. On her forehead, she has a tattoo of dots running down the middle with a gold circlet. Her hair, she's got a shaved side up in a bun with like the rest falling over to the side. The only other thing of note is that on her lap, tied to her belt, is the head of a porcelain doll that every time it kind of catches your eye, it seems to be staring at you. And she is just sitting there kind of dozing as the carriage moves along.
Helf's looking out the window intently. And then he sticks his head out. Oi, driver. I've been down this road before. It did not go well. Where are we going?
I'm trying to get us to the next port as fast as I can. I mean, I can see the road, but it's getting a little difficult. Just hang on back there. Is everyone all right?
Yeah, we're fine. I don't know why these guys take this road. It's terrible. It's just awful. Wait,
What's so terrible about it?
well, the last time the carriage broke down, and then we ended up at this house, and it was pretty scary. Not to me, of course, but, you know, to the rest of my friends. Wait. Where did they go? Who are you lot?
What do you mean? We've been traveling for a while now together.
We have?
Yeah.
Strange. Well, I'm Health. And he puts his big old ham hock hand out to shake yours.
Yeah, Hayden timidly sticks out his hand. Hayden, how are you?
Hayden.
Yeah.
Right. I'm good. Yes. So, for those of you that don't know Health, he is a Goliath. He is 7 feet tall, about 350. You know, bald, gray skin, ice blue eyes that almost glow iridescent, and no neck to speak of. Wearing full plate, and somewhere around here I have a shield, probably on top of the carriage.
That's a great place to have it. Nice and safe.
You would think.
Hi. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Haydn is a high elf. He has platinum blonde hair. He has this blue cloak that kind of shimmers, and he has a little big satchel with a bunch of books that he kind of clings to as this carriage shakes them all around. He's been fidgety throughout the journey. Just wants to get to their destination and be done with all this traveling.
Where's all ears sitting?
Oh, so, you would just see like a big ball of fur in a corner, and you would see that there is a wolf curled up on the seat, like a little donut. Kind of how dogs do that. It's cute. But then you see a little tuft of gray, kind of tucked neatly into the center of this little donut, with long floppy ears just kind of like poking out. All ears is hiding in between the wolf.
Haydn, did you bring a stuffed doll with you? What is that? There.
The wolf will perk her head up, and you'll see this stark white wolf with bright red eyes kind of just look at you, just acknowledge you, and then like rub its head up against the little gray puff, and then you'll see like a humanoid looking little rabbit just poke its head out, kind of wipe their eyes a little bit. I'm sorry, are we there yet?
I'm sorry, I thought you was a stuffed toy.
I get
And
that a lot.
I didn't realize you said you had a wolf with you. I thought you said you were curled up like a dog would. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, I got this is a theme. Sorry, hi. I'm all ears. Nice to meet you. We've been in here for a long time. Are we there? Are we there yet?
Did you say you're all ears?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, I see that.
Yeah. That's my name, actually. Sorry for the confusion.
Oh, that's your name. Oh,
Mhm.
I get it. I get it.
It's kind of a joke from my dad. Thanks, Dad, for the cool name and the long floppy ears, I guess.
You are
One
lucky that you
health
introduced
point.
yourself. I believed you were our provisions.
What's wrong with your voice? No, I'm just joking.
Something is probably wrong with my voice. So I'm just gonna...
Maybe you
Figure
need to
that
clear
out.
your throat or something. Like,
I do not appreciate the weather that this town or place has. This displeases Zambile greatly.
well, you better get used to it, because this road is terrible. It has the worst weather and all sorts lurking in the dark.
I am not afraid of such things. Such things are afraid of me.
I can see that.
You're a big spooky guy. I like it.
And I enjoy you for acknowledging how, what was it, spooky you say that I am. Zambile is your traditional half-orc warrior, just big old guy, big old fangs and scars just riddled all over his body. He's seen some kind of action over the years, and he is quite ready for anything.
You look like you've seen a healer a time or two. Excuse me, I had something in my throat.
Yes, I have unfortunately needed the aid of your clerical natures, whatever. I wish they would have left me to go in bravery and honor, but, well, it just means that I can die bravely in battle another day.
Does anyone remember where we're actually going?
I thought we were going to the capital. Was that not this carriage?
The capital of what?
You know, the capital of I think that Hayden trails off and just struggles to remember. I don't remember, actually.
Yeah, I hitched a ride to like get through a mountain pass, but I don't remember what mountain.
Don't know why I keep ending up in this carriage.
Have you been here before?
Yes. On this road. Is this the same carriage?
It is not. It looks different.
Okay.
This one doesn't have much of a top to it. Like the other one was like a much more well put together, pricier, nicer looking coach, right? This is more of a whatever travel we could afford kind of situation. There's definitely a cloth roof of sorts, like a leather roof, that you are not at all sure if it's gonna last through the storm, and you're all gonna get a little wet.
No, I haven't been in this carriage. This one's quite a bit worse than the last one in terms of durability. But I've been on this road before. Don't know why I keep ending up here.
Maybe it's like Destiny or something cool like that.
Maybe.
Or you could be a drunk. I hear they don't remember stuff.
He seems lively and perky. Unless he's hiding it well.
I don't think I'm a drunk.
Okay, it was just an observation. It could be something totally different, like you have amnesia or something.
That seems concerning.
All ears,
Yes.
Haydn and Health. All three of you noted, you did this to me, chum. You are the one who corrected me. You all seem to, like, you feel the carriage that you're in, for some reason, the ride just got a little bumpier.
This is how it starts.
What starts?
You'll see.
It's not as smooth
Oi,
of a
driver,
road.
could you try not to hit all the holes in the road?
What? Oh my god, look out! And as you hear the shout, you feel the entire carriage, like, turn to the side, and it's just too sharp enough that the entire thing topples over onto its side. As it's being drug along by the horses for a good, like, 10-15 more feet, before the horses finally, you think, stop. Maybe they took off. You're not sure. the roof of the carriage actually tears on some of the rocks beneath, and they're now flapping in the breeze and the rain. No damage. I feel like it's a small enough carriage you guys could have braced yourself enough. But the carriage is now wrecked. The driver called out. What would you like to do?
I would like to point out that the wolf, Athene, is now kind of standing on all fours, kind of braced themselves, but has all ears by the scruff of her neck to make sure she didn't flop around.
You can put me down now. It's okay. Okay, thank you.
Oh my god.
Just kind of flop down a little bit.
Well, that sucked.
Hiding.
Outside.
Hiding.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about.
I see that. You are an oracle, I guess, then. As he's clinging onto Zombel, fight your life.
Sorry, did you say it flipped over or flipped on its side or
It's on
something,
its
or
side.
is it upright?
It's on its side.
All right. So Elf will stand up, or crouch down. I don't know how wide this thing is. Probably not 7 feet wide, but maybe it is. And he'll push the door open out the top.
The rain that hits you as the door opens is hard and ice cold. It's enough to send like shivers down your spine. And actually, could I get a retroactive actual perception check from everyone?
Okay.
First rolls. Who's gonna hit the nat 20?
Dirty 21.
13.
15.
7.
All right. So Zombile and All Ears. You both like once the door opens, you feel this like gust of wind and the ice cold water like splashing on your face, and like you start to shiver just a little bit, right? And it occurs to you that it was cold in the carriage, but right as you swerved, there was this unsettling, deep cold. Like when you get so cold your bones hurt. That just washed over you right before the carriage turned.
Is everyone okay? There's some weird, spooky stuff going on.
Hired one, are you injured?
Oh my god, I didn't even see you there.
Are we... Is this where we're going to be sleeping?
Probably.
No, out in the rain? I thought we would be somewhere, with a roof.
Excuse me, miss. Can I just get my... I just have a trunk under your feet there. Let me just pull that. And Ryan's going to reach across, like through the carriage where underneath where All Ears is sitting, and grab the handle of a small trunk and just, sorry about this, and like drag it across to herself where she'll open it and kind of rummage for a second before finding a water skin, and like opening it and just saying, so we're staying here, or what's...
No,
Who
I don't
are-
think we should stay here. We need to find some shelter.
And she'll take a long swig out of this water skin and actually tuck it into like her belt before closing up the chest and just kind of sliding it towards her closer. Is the inn nearby, or?
I'll poke my head out the top and look around for an inn.
Sure. There is no inn. You are in the middle of a dark forest. I think my dice just jumped out of my hands. That means it doesn't want to play today, so we're going to set that one aside.
Bye, dice. See you later.
See ya. Also of note, the driver is unconscious alongside the carriage, and the horses are nowhere to be found.
Oh no.
Well, there's no inn nearby, but I gotta hop out. The driver's, he might be dead. And I just hop out of the carriage and go have a look at the driver.
Okay. Make a medicine check for me. Health.
Ooh, that's nat 1 for a 5.
He's dead.
All right.
He's dead. You're convinced.
Right. I'll hop back up on the top of the carriage and look down at everybody. Well, we're definitely walking. Driver's dead. Horse is gone.
Oh.
Everybody might as well bundle up and hop out, unless you want to sleep here.
How sad.
Ryan will look around to determine if she could potentially, once everyone leaves, make like a nice, comfortable bed, but determines that it's probably too wet and will frown slightly, shrug, and just set to gathering up her items from everywhere in the carriage.
What's everyone else?
think Yeah, I think at this point, Hayden lets go because he was still clinging a little too hard, and like reaches for Hev to pick him up.
Yep. I will lift you out.
And you said there was a place nearby, right?
Well, where we broke down last time, there was a house, but I don't see
Great.
anything.
He hops
I
down
don't
and starts walking, like in just
All right.
a random direction.
I wouldn't go too far.
Yeah, of course. I'll stay by.
Anyone else need a hand?
I think I'm okay, and all ears will drag a kind of heavy bag from underneath one of the seats, flop it open, and start putting a harness on top of the wolf, buckling it in place, and just kind of discarding the bag. But then she'll like climb on top of this wolf, seat her giant feet into this this harness, and go
Amazing.
skittering
This is
off.
very good.
I can't. This character can't die. We need to stop. We need to stop the one shot. This character can't die. What's Zombile doing?
I'm waiting for everybody else to get out. If there's any, I know that Health is sort of reaching down to grab people, but Zombile is also sort of giving that boost from the bottom if possible, like lifting people's feet or whatever to get people out.
Okay.
Right, well, if no one needs a hand, I gotta go look for my shield, see if it's attached to the roof or if it went flying somewhere.
Yep. So
Right. Yeah, go for it.
No, I was gonna say all your stuff is still attached to the roof. It's easy to unattach it and get your stuff.
All right.
Yeah. Ryan just climbs. She gathers up her stuff that was inside. Will just nod and thank you to both Zombile and Health as she kind of gets out on top of the carriage, shrugging a little bit from the rain. She'll have a pack that she has on and then a chest that she's got strapped to the bottom of the pack. Like, she just looks like she's loaded for bear with a shield as well and 2 maces that hang down at her sides. And she'll just kind of move to the front of the cart and see the driver and go, Oh. And she is gonna wander over just to see if there's any like last rites that need to be performed on this driver.
Sure, make a medicine check.
Hell yeah. It's a 16.
He appears to be breathing and unconscious, perhaps with a concussion, and
Okay.
whimpering under his breath a little bit.
Ryan will tilt her head to the side and lean down. Do you wish to rest now, or do you wish to stay?
What happened?
I believe the carriage fell over.
The carriage. Where is she? And he like suddenly starts to get up like as fast as he can, and then gets a little woozy. There was someone in the road. I hit her. We have to go find her. She there's no way she survived.
I'll go look. It's all right. You should rest.
Okay.
Just for a moment. Do you have any medicine kit? In case of emergency.
Under the driver's seat in the front.
She'll nod and turn back. Is assuming Zombile's still in the carriage. So she'll come around and climb back up top and look down and go, "Excuse me, pardon. There should be a medicine kit under one of the seats. Would you mind grabbing it for me?"
So you are a liar. You have been injured.
What?
I have asked you previously if you had been injured, and you said you were fine. Now you request medicine.
It's for the driver. I believe that he might have a concussion. I'm going to walk up the road. I think there's a girl.
Player is now stifling yawns because you're doing that stuff. So pardon if there's ever a pause because you yawn in real life. Zombile is going to just kind of like toss things around in the carriage, see if there's any packages or things, and see if he can find this this kit.
Yeah, it's the latch on the seat. As soon as you undo it and open it, the contents come spilling out. It's all of his belongings, but there is a little medicine kit in there, like a little first aid in case of emergency situation. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit of that stuff in a second. Hey, Hayden, you wandered off. What are you doing?
I was just trying to find a light source, I guess. And so he was heading, like, just following the road a little bit, then turning back after I've told him not to wander. So he's just standing under trees so he doesn't get rained on.
Okay.
While everyone's doing their thing.
Sure. Important notes. You notice that it's actually kind of stopped raining, but the chill is still there, and it feels like it's getting even colder. The air still feels damp. Like there's still some humidity going on. It's not quite that like dry cold yet. Also, quick question. Are you sticking to the road?
Yeah.
You don't find much of anything. More forest in both directions.
Okay. Yeah. And then he just, I guess, waits until everyone's ready.
Okay. So fast forwarding through the concussion. Ryan, you get the medicine kit from Zombile. and go back to check on the driver, and the driver is gone.
Oh, he forgot his medicine kit.
Who forgot his medicine kit?
Oh, the driver. He had a pretty serious concussion. I imagine that this will probably injure him for life. He said he was looking for a girl or something. That maybe it was a dream.
The driver's alive.
Do I know you?
Me? Don't think so. I'm Health. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Ryan.
Ryan.
He said there was a girl. Maybe we should check and see if she's all right. Did you see anything?
I haven't seen no girls. Check the front of the carriage for any blood or evidence of hitting someone.
Sure. Make an investigation check to look into the carriage situation.
Wow, that dice is gone. Green one is now lost. That's a 4.
4.
Yeah.
So you're kind of looking at the carriage for some sort of indication that this vehicle hit something. And it strikes you that you don't actually know what that would look like. Could be damage, it could be blood, it could be something like that. And you're just kind of figuring out well, this could have just been this could have happened in a city somewhere, got bumped by something. And as you're going over this and looking at the carriage, you do not notice that just underneath the carriage is a woman's hair, just barely visible. It takes you a while to notice, I guess I should say. You don't notice at first.
Oh, so I do notice?
Eventually, yeah.
We need to try to roll this carriage. Zombile. Am I saying that right?
Yes. Maybe with a little more pride and gusto, but it's acceptable.
I'm saying it with gusto. Anyway, can you help me try to roll this carriage over? I think someone's stuck underneath it.
Yeah, he'll come over and he'll grab a side, whatever, side is opposite. However, we're gonna try and lift this thing up, and he'll help lift it up.
Sure. Athletics check at advantage, please. Zombile.
Very
25.
Damn.
25. As if you were lifting a chair to sweep underneath it. Just effortlessly lift this carriage up. Health. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please. As the woman underneath this and her body is revealed to you when the carriage is lifted.
A wisdom saving throw. 26.
You are rocked a little bit when you see who's underneath the carriage. It is the stranger from the last time you were here. It is the same woman. In her hand, as you see the rest of her body, clutched tightly, is the same doll that was chasing you through the house. And as you take these two things in and go and look back at her face, there's a pleading look in her eyes as she whispers the words, "Help me," and then vanishes.
Oh, it's starting again.
It's funny.
You can put it.
Sorry, go ahead.
You can put the carriage down now.
Has the person been vacated? Where did she go?
She vacated. Yes, she vacated.
All right, he'll drop it and it'll kind of like have like a little splish. It's like it squishes in the mud. I'm just kind of.
So it's funny, as Health said, it started again. The precipitation picked up again. So if you weren't paying attention to what he was saying, you might have thought that's what he was talking about. It takes about 10 to 15 seconds for the first one of you to feel the sharp sting of something hard and jagged hit you on the back of your neck. And you all start to slowly come to the realization that the rain that you had been driving through has now turned into hail. And as you look at the balls of ice collecting on the ground around you, they're getting bigger.
Ryan's gonna take her shield and put it up over her head and look around for anybody kind of nearby, and like stifling a yawn will gesture to like probably all ears to just come get under it, as she's gonna hold it and try and like shield the two of them, choosing to shield all ears over herself with it, and turn back and look at Health. Are we going yet?
Already also doing the same thing, since I was thinking the same way.
So, shields are up to block the hail. I need an argument for how many people you can cover with these shields.
Maybe one, other than my
exactly.
Like it's not. I'm not. There's no way I can cover both.
I think Hyden immediately goes under a Health, like clings real hard.
Okay.
I also have a shield, and so
oh, there you go.
The shield's trifecta here. We might be able to.
Their powers combined.
I'm almost imagining like a shield
phalanx.
Yeah, or just like a
like 300
conga line.
Yeah, exactly.
Or like
shield wall.
Ryan's
hail shield.
I love it. All right.
I'm gonna cover Ryan, and somebody's gonna cover me, and somebody covers. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I was gonna do something silly, but this is great. Love it.
It looks like for the most part, everybody has some sort of cover, or like half cover, at least. So you have a couple decisions to make. Well, you have a decision to make right now. The wind is still as strong as it was before. Strong enough to push the cart and potentially take it off track. It also seems like it's picking up. And it is possible that it could pick up enough that the shield above you isn't going to be enough to fully cover you as a shelter. It could start coming down at angles that would be challenging. And the wind is kind of changing directions a little bit too. You do need to find shelter from this. It will cause damage if you don't. In fact, the hail is starting to get about baseball sized.
Damn.
So.
You want me to scout ahead? I can go look for something and come right back.
I mean, seems kind of dangerous, but we can all move in that direction.
Yes, I feel that only one of these may render you unconscious, little one. Perhaps we should all just go together.
I mean, that's okay. And then you'll see all ears kind of click something on the harness. It like loosens a little bit and it just shifts her underneath the wolf, and then she locks it in place again. So now she's just like hanging out underneath, but then her ears are flopping. So now she's tying them underneath her chin like it's a little bonnet. I'm okay. I'm ready to go.
I gotta ask, what does the wolf think of this? Like, what is the wolf looking like?
The wolf is like making sure that All Ears is comfortable in her newly found position underneath her. And is kind of standing up a little higher, if anything, to accommodate for this small rabbit person that is now attached beneath them. But yeah, this seems like a normal thing for these two.
Alright.
That's very clever.
Thanks, I made it myself.
How is something bothering me?
Yep.
How do you get the wolf not to eat you?
I mean, we're friends, so friends don't eat friends.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I
Carry
wouldn't
on,
eat
little
you,
one.
so yeah, there we go.
Well, I'd be quite a meal, I think, for someone your size.
Oh. Yeah.
But you carry on. You seem like you know what you're doing.
All right, I'll be right back.
And she'll just kind of pat the side of Athene and scout off into the narrow distance. Look for shit.
So, first question. What kind of protection does your wolf have against hail?
Probably nothing, but she's fast.
Speed and tenacity.
Yeah.
The will to live.
We don't have Skyrim horse armor here, so like, just she's got the cool harness on her, and that's about it.
Okay. So, as Athene is running out into the hail, I need a dexterity saving throw. Her? Athene, her? Yeah?
Yeah.
From her.
Okay.
$14?
14. The hail is almost a torrential downpour, and Athene is not able to avoid these, like, fist-sized ice balls coming out of the sky at, like, full speed, and takes 4 points of bludgeoning damage. What's her speed?
40 feet.
After 40 feet, she takes 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Yeah, I would recognize this immediately. Like, hey, this is not our jam. This is not our favorite kind of thing to deal with. So, I'll pat her again on her side. And I think we gotta go back. That's gonna hurt you a whole heck of a lot. And then just have her turn around and go back to where everyone else is.
Athene seems relieved. Like, she was willing to follow the command, but... so as you come back, we're gonna do this kind of theater of the mind style outside of the box a little bit. Forward on the road is not gonna help you. We already figured that out from Haydn. Backward on the road, you know, is not gonna help you because it's been a long time since you found since you're at a stop. Your choices are left off the road or right off the road. What direction are you going?
I vote for right.
I think that's a great idea. Person holding the shield in front of me.
I mean, I want to hear what everyone else thinks. I'm not just going to go off by myself.
I mean, wherever has the thickest tree line to protect us, that's what I would vote for.
Seems pretty equal. Like, it's a path through the forest.
Okay.
Well, normally
Is
I would
there
be
a-
able to make a good decision about this, but right now it's dangerous out there, so I'm willing to go wherever you guys are going.
Is there a trodden path that we can see somewhere?
As a group, would you like to look and do a survival check to look for tracks?
Sure.
I was actually just about to ask the same thing, so I can.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yes.
a roll from both of you guys instead of one at advantage.
Okay.
15.
Oh! That one for a 5.
You know, there might have been, but after the rains and the downpour and the hail, whatever tracks might have been there are no longer.
Do I remember from my interaction with the stranger, did she point or anything? Like, give any indication of which way we should go to help her?
Make a history check.
Oh, that's not good. 11.
No indication of a direction. The only thing you remember was the doll was in her right hand.
Okay. Well, to the right then. Referencing the path of travel that we were going.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll head into the woods that way.
Everyone in agreement?
Yep.
Yep.
As you head into the woods, probably 100 to 200 feet. Like, we're talking maybe 2 minutes of travel. You see a soft blue light glowing in the forest, in the distance ahead of you. It doesn't look like anything familiar. It just looks like a glow.
Seems to be the right direction. I mean, nothing ever bad happened in a blue light like that.
Not from my experience. They should have a bed, hopefully.
All right, press on towards the light. Go into the light, Caroline.
All right. Hey, skill check time. Round one of you all traveling from the road to the light through the hailstorm. I need dexterity checks from everyone, and thanks to the clever thinking of the shields and cover, they're all at advantage.
Are these just regular
Dex
dexterity
saving
checks?
throws?
Dexterity saving throws. Sorry.
Okay.
Call them out.
And
19.
15 for health.
23 for all ears.
Did I miss anybody? Everybody called?
Somehow got a 6.
Oh, buddy.
What is going on with him?
As the wind whips up, you feel like gusts coming, and you think the wind's coming from this direction, but then it switches course and goes the other direction, which, at least for some of you, you've traveled before, you've been outdoors, you've been in storms like this. It shouldn't be able to do that. There's something weird going on with the storm. Everyone except for all ears takes 8 points of bludgeoning damage from the hail.
Holy. Oh, should I have done that for my wolf too?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
4.
Wolfie, okay, maybe at 18. I don't know.
8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ugh. All right.
You are the only one that succeeded the save.
Ah.
Round 2.
Same thing.
Same thing.
It's not looking good already. Oh no.
You're muted, chump.
Budge.
Do we get to
15.
take any actions during this?
If you can make an argument for something you'd like to do
Oh,
besides
God.
just cover with shields.
No.
Got
Yeah, no, I'm
11.
gonna use one of my abilities.
Oh, that's fine.
So I will use my Channel Divinity Twilight Sanctuary and grant everybody 1d6 plus 5 temporary hit points.
Okay.
So that's 9 temporary hit points for everybody.
Even wolf friend?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Bless.
That's great. I got a 13.
Okay. Did anybody roll higher than a 20?
No.
Hold on, I gotta roll mine. No, I did not.
Okay. 3 points of bludgeoning damage from the hail this time.
Ow.
Thankfully, able to kind of stay a little bit closer under, feeling the onslaught at a, like, 8 on a 1d8 roll of the hail being as bad as it could possibly have been. You all huddle a little bit closer together on this leg of the journey. Did you move yourself up?
Oh, I did not.
Hayden?
how did-
Oh, I haven't touched any. Tokens.
Nope. Round 3.
Okay.
I got a 22.
I got a 20.
Nice.
15.
Come on, Athene. Damn it. Athene only got a 9.
13 for me.
Zamba?
This time I actually did get a 20.
Nice. Everybody who did not get a 20 takes 2 points of bludgeoning damage, as All Ears has now spotted in the distance that the glow, as you've gotten closer to it, seems to be coming from the ruins of a house.
Oh no.
You all huddle together a little bit closer and make your way the last 50 or so yards to get to this abandoned building, and there's rubble and rocks and crumbled walls and rotting, wet, slimy wood just strewn about. Whatever house was here, it was made of stone. It looks like it at some point was nicely made, but it has been probably 50, 60 years since anybody lived here, at least, if not longer. Health, you do not recognize any of this. This is different from the house you saw before.
Okay.
But the glow seems to be coming from all around. As you enter this area, the darkness of the forest seems to like push back a little bit, and there's almost this like ethereal quality to the air around you. You guys can look around the rubble for a place to find shelter if you'd like. It would be an investigation check from someone.
All right, I will.
Okay.
I can help you with that if you'd like.
Awesome.
So at advantage.
21.
21. It does not take you very long at all. You move a couple pieces of wood out of the way on the far side of the area, and find a staircase leading down to a cellar.
Hey guys, it might be less damp down here. As I point them to the cellar.
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Yep. Hop in there.
With whom?
Anything to get out of this hail.
Yeah, so Hayden heads down, shaking off all the wetness.
So Hayden, that means you are first into the new area. Congratulations.
I'll follow closely behind him, like,
Okay.
wait, let me go first. But he gets in there before I can get there.
All right, so Hayden is first. And Health will be second. So
I can go behind them if we're determining that.
we'll get there in a second.
Okay.
New area, so the first two people will be the first ones in, and then they'll deal with whatever happens as soon as they get in. There's a flight of stairs that go down about 10 feet wide. And you can see from here that immediately to your right, there are double doors, pretty big ones. these double doors lead to the south, and there appears to be a chamber that opens up on the other side of the doors. What would you like to do?
I think I head down and go to the doors on the right.
Okay. So looking at the doors, you can see past into the chamber that there are a number of like wooden chairs that seem a little rotten. The door itself seems like a normal door.
Can we move? Are we moving our tokens?
Yes.
Okay. I'll be up on his hip, kind of. Maybe you should let me go first.
Oh, do you think there's something down here?
Well, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All ears, you said you were next down the stairs, so you come down. Okay, stop pushing your tokens forward into new areas, please. All ears, you see the same thing. Hidden and health. You can see around the corner here, down into this little room area. Either one of you. Actually, we'll do Hidden first since you came around the corner first. Or no, you guys both kind of came around the corner similar times, so you can both make the roll. Can you please make an investigation check for me?
Natural 20 for a 23.
Okay.
Yeah.
I also got a 23, not nat.
Well, come on! This is just not fair. All right. So, dice are gonna start fucking me again. So, in this area, you can see that there's a rectangular room. There are chairs lining both of the walls. At the end of the room is a desk with a chair facing you. The desk itself looks to be in ill repair, like broken. Parts of it, like one of the legs is like off and it's kind of tilted to the side. You can see a hole in the back of the desk. And you are both very confident looking around. There's something about the layout of the place that strikes you as clinical and like a receiving area. You are fairly certain that this is probably like a waiting room for some kind of hospital. You can all move your tokens now.
I'm gonna go check out the desk.
Okay. Looking at the desk, there's an inkwell on top of it that's dried, like hardened. There's a bunch of like aged and yellow sheets of vellum. Seems like the writing on the sheets is in common. There are drawers in the desk. You all can do anything now. Like it's open. Once I've described the room, it's whatever you'd like.
I'm gonna check the drawers.
Okay. The top drawer is missing. The middle drawer is not locked. Would you like to open it?
Yes.
It catches for a second, but you're able to kind of pull it open. And you see that there are 2 sticks of charcoal inside. And a small case. A little box.
What's in the box?
Are you opening it?
Yes.
Inside there are 3 blank pieces of the same type of paper that are on the desk, vellum.
Okay.
Vellum, however you pronounce it, can't remember.
Right. Not much over here. There's some charcoal and paper for writing.
The third drawer is stuck.
Oh. Stuck or locked?
It seems stuck. There's no locking mechanism you can see.
Okay. I'll give it a yank.
Please make us an athletics check for me.
Okie dokie. That's an 8.
The handle pops off.
Damn it.
Mr. Hev, you have to be more careful. Could I try mending?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. And so, like, I touch it and see if it, like, just slides open.
Are you trying mending to put the handle back on, or are you trying mending to open the drawer?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, mending to put the handle back on.
Okay. It's easy enough to do with mending.
All right, now try again.
Right. I'll try again.
Athletics check, please.
Oh, that's better. Natural 20 for a 25.
Handle pops off.
You are too strong, Mr. Hev.
Are you sure you fixed it correctly? Seems to be a little loose.
I'm pretty sure. And I, like, peek in, see if I can. Yeah, could I try mending the drawer itself?
What are you trying to mend on the drawer?
The opening.
Well, I don't know what they're called.
I'm just kidding.
Well, the rails, right? Drawers have rails or
I'm
something?
fairly certain that mending requires you to be able to touch what you're mending.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, I think Hayden runs out of ideas.
Anybody have a crowbar?
Ryan will raise kind of a lazy hand from the far side of the room, and she'll turn and drop her pack and decouple the chest from it to be able to get in her chest. She'll reach into that and pull out a crowbar and a hammer. What are these for?
I'm trying to open this drawer. I left my crowbar in my other set of armor.
I've never heard of someone keeping their
It's a
crowbar in
joke. I was kidding.
armor. Oh, I've got these here for you.
Thank you. And I'll try to pry it open with the crowbar and hammer. Somehow.
Please make an athletics check at advantage.
Oh, who's the lucky second dice? You are. All right. It's 17.
You try very hard to find a way to get the wedge of this crowbar into the top of the drawer between where the wood touches, so that you can get it underneath and leverage the drawer and pop it out. The wood is so swollen with being waterlogged and rot that it is basically sealed itself and affixed itself to the wood around it. For the record, out of character, there was a DC you could have rolled to open it. Just want you to know that.
Sure.
I'm not just stonewalling.
Why are you all being so desperate for this furniture?
It's stuck, so I wanted to see what's in it. It's probably nothing. I was about to just hit it with my axe. Axes are usually good against wood.
You know, Hayden, in trying to think of how you can use mending to get into this drawer and, like, fix whatever mechanism is wrong, it occurs to you that you remember seeing as you walked in that the hole in the back of the desk is kind of at the same level as that drawer.
Okay.
Helf's got his battle axe up over his head, about to swing down.
I've got the same thing too. We're about to have a strongman competition here.
And I get kind of a little too close to the desk. Kind of. There's a hole, right? I don't want to stick my finger in there.
I definitely wouldn't put something just inside a hole in a desk in a creepy one-shot for Halloween.
What's the worst that could happen?
There it is.
All right. Yeah, I stick my finger and I like put my hand down. And then I try to. All right, and I'm like, mend. As these burly men are about to cut this desk in half.
Your hand
God.
reaching
You
around
lied to me.
inside, and it seems like the drawer is empty at first, and then you put your hand on the bottom of the drawer and move it to look for something, and like the ground of it moves with you, and you realize that there's actually a piece of paper that's on the bottom of the desk.
Okay. Yeah, I think I flinch and like just rip my hand off, and like maybe take the paper with me.
Yep. So you all watch as Hayden reaches in and like flinches for a second, and then pulls this piece of parchment out. It is currently face down in your hands. What would you like to do?
I sigh of relief. I was like, oh, it's just paper. And then I put it on the desk and like flip it over.
As you flip it over, Ryan from the back of the room, who's kind of storing away her stuff again, is gonna just lazily. I thought it was illegal to read other people's mail.
As soon as the paper gets flipped over, be honest, who's watching?
I mean, I'm standing right there. I'd be watching him.
Yeah, I'm still kind of have my axe up in the air, ready to just bust this thing open. So I'm just kind of like waiting. So my eyes are on the desk.
All ears.
I relaxed.
Not really paying attention to what they're doing, just like recognizing that it's like a creepy, dank room and trying to figure out what our next step is. Not paying attention to them trying to beat up a desk.
Okay. So the three of you circling the desk, this paper gets turned over, and you can see a child's, like, crayon-like drawing. I can show it to you if you want.
Oh, please.
Oh,
Oh, that's not so bad.
wait.
The picture has a woman walking hand in hand with a young girl, and the woman is kind of like this half young, half old lady and wrinkly. Young girl has a huge smile on her face. I need everyone who looks at the picture to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
It's Harvietta Two-Face.
God
Yeah.
damn it.
Wisdom saving throw.
Harvietta.
All
That's
right,
great.
25.
16.
I got a 4. Oh my god.
What?
This-
Raphael, no!
I'm
Listen.
about gonna die.
Listen, this kind of tracks. Let the dice tell the story. Hayden, you're the one that turned the paper over, right?
Yep.
Which means when you saw it, you were touching it. So I need your roll to be at disadvantage. Can you roll again, please?
Yes. $22. So 16 is my eye.
My god.
As this image flips over, there's a split second of, oh, that's cute. And then the color just washes from your face. And there's this slight pulse of energy that you feel wash over you and make you instantly nauseous. There is this oppressive, like vice-like feeling on your head, like you have a headache that presses in. Anybody who rolled lower than a 14 takes 6 points of psychic damage. And Haydn.
Yeah.
You start to feel unbelievably woozy, like you're gonna pass out. And you kind of let go of the paper for a second and like support yourself on the desk. And then in your ear, piercing and shrill, you hear a woman wailing, like crying out in the most excruciating pain you've ever heard someone in. Out of curiosity, has Hayden ever heard someone giving childbirth?
No.
Then you have no idea what the fuck this sounds like.
Okay.
Your vision blurs, and you see everything around you, including the people you're here with, slowly dissolve and fade into ash, like the burnt remains of wood, and then start to drift up into the sky. And as this ashy film comes off of your surroundings, it reveals a clean, orderly, brand new waiting area of a hospital. I need you to check your Discord DMs and read that. The rest of you, Hayden is like completely zoned out. It's as if they've passed out with their eyes open. What would you like to do?
I look at Zombile. What do you think's wrong with him?
Zombile is gonna be kind of like he's still got his axe over his head, and he's still like wincing now though a little bit, and is Hayden's like hand still touching the paper?
Just barely.
Okay. Yeah, Zombile's gonna kind of drop the axe down. He's not gonna like swing it at the desk, but he's going to have the blade like on the desk to drop it, and he's gonna have like one hand still on his axe and one hand on his head, and he's just gonna I do not know. This is
As I look over to talk to him about Hayden, what's wrong with you? Are you all right?
I will be okay. Must just be the barometric pressure getting to me. You know.
Yeah, the barometric pressure. Right.
I am fine, is what I'm saying. It's.
Okay. Hayden. Hayden.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, we're right here. We've been here the whole time.
I think he kind of walks into Hef and is like, oh, there you are. And then he kind of pats a little too long on your chest. Okay, phew. I don't know. Did you guys see that? It was weird. It was this lady and her daughter, and then they were here for something. Oh. You guys should not touch that.
That's what I said.
Why didn't you say it louder?
You saw a lady and a child from the drawing. I saw it on the drawing.
No, but like I heard them. they talked. Like this place was like, and he turns around, it's like cleaner and not gross.
Did you hit your head in the crash?
No, Zambael, caught me, and so I was very cushioned.
Ryan is gonna look at all ears and go, excuse me, miss. Did you hear that just now?
Baby?
Oh. Well, that's kind of neat. Am I awake?
I think so. Do you want me to, like, pinch you or something to double check?
Oh no. And I can take care of it. Ryan's gonna reach into her coat and pull out that water skin again and like take another swig as she stands there and kind of nod. And you'll see her eyes get a little more droopy as she tucks it back in and goes, Oh, we should be careful.
You all hear
yeah.
echoing through the room an indistinguishable childish giggle, followed by a voice that you cannot tell where it's coming from say, "Come and play with me. I bet you can't find all 5."
We did not come here for play. We came for rest.
That doesn't sound very good. Why would there be a child in this place? Are there any exits from this room? I don't remember from the description.
Well, there's the stairs up
Besides
to
the way we
hailstorm.
came in. All right.
And
So
then
other
there's-
than the way we came in, there's a
there's-
waiting room with nowhere to go.
There were doors right here. I'm on the wrong layer. There are doors right here.
Oh, okay.
I'm aware that I
Right.
didn't make the
At the-
walls thick enough for you to see that, and I'm sorry.
All
At
good.
the bottom
Ryan,
of the stairs. Okay.
Ryan will drift over in that direction, and she'll kind of woozily stand at the door and try to listen through it.
You hear the sounds of a wet basement with a drip somewhere, and like odd squishy sounds.
There are odd squishy sounds at this door if you wanna. If
We
we
have
wanna
just-
look.
We have just come in from the rain and hail. We're all making squishy sounds.
Why don't
Ryan will turn to all ears and go, "Am I making squishy sounds?"
I don't know. Are you? And she'll just like pick up her ear to hear a little bit better.
Ryan will kind of
Not really.
move side to side.
I mean, maybe a little bit in like your shoes, but it's like drying out. You're okay. You're good.
This is good.
I move back to the the doorway. Well, it's either out into the hail, we sleep in this room, or we go through here and see where that voice came from. I vote sleep in here.
Well,
Ryan will look at you guys and like nod, like sleep, and she's gonna kind of drift
I think
to the center of
that's-
the room to maybe set up a camp.
I think Hayden's like, no. But there was also a scream. There was a terrifying woman's scream. You guys didn't hear it? He looks
No.
around. Okay, then maybe we shouldn't be here, because that's where I heard it.
Oh, are you okay?
No, I'm terrified.
I mean, it is kind of gross down here.
Ryan will move over and say, "Hello, terrified. I'm Ryan." And hold her hand out to shake it. It's
Yeah,
nice
he
to meet
awkwardly
you.
shakes you.
Well, maybe we can find a room that's a little bit more enclosed and not so previously exposed to the elements. Maybe there's a room down here that has a bed or a fireplace. I don't know. It was kind of destroyed up top, right? A little bit.
Yes, a lot of it.
So you heard a scream in here, not through these doors?
Yeah, didn't you guys hear it?
No.
No.
It was very frightful. There was a woman, I think, and just blood curdling scream.
Well, if someone's down here and in trouble, we should probably try to help them.
GM,
Hi.
can I make a check to see if my blood is curdled?
If your blood is curdled, yeah, sure. Make a medicine check, I guess. I don't know.
23.
No, but that water skin's looking good.
She's gonna look and examine and go.
The GM needs to know what's in that water skin at some point. What are you guys doing?
I put my ear up to the door and see if I can hear anything on the other side.
Drops of water. Hollow air. Like a hallway. Wet, squishy.
Right, well, if there's a child and a woman in trouble, I have to find them. So I'm going to open the door.
All right, Half, you're just opening the door, right?
Yes.
That's what I like to hear. Opening the door, you find a hallway. The hallway is stone floor. You can see that the floor is dry. It does look like there's some like fuzzy stuff here and there, like almost like a mold has grown, but it is currently not damp.
Right, you lot staying here, you coming with?
I'm okay with coming with.
We have to stick together. Mr. Zambile?
Are you okay?
I do not like this exploring. We should be resting for getting back on the road.
Well, I think
However, I suppose we may traverse further to see if there are more comfortable accommodations.
Right then.
Oh
Down the
my
hall
gosh.
we go.
let's do it.
So heading down the hall puts you right here to start with. Everybody can go up to that point. The hall splits into two directions, left and right, and then continues on in front of you. You can see a doorway right here, double doors, very similar to the ones that you had seen before. To your right, there's a double door in this corner, and you can also see a double door in this corner. 3 doors, 3 directions. Where would you like to go?
Well, right served us well before, so should we go right again? Or should we switch it up and go left, or maybe straight?
Many options to choose from. Let's just go to the right. Right there.
All right. Here.
Okay.
To the right.
So, Health, you are going through the door.
I will open the door.
Who's coming right behind? Ryan, are you staying that far back? You sleeping in the entrance?
Ryan's going to be bringing up the rear, so she'll be on the heels of whoever is passing through first, but she will be bringing up the rear.
So I think it's Hayden who follows right behind
Okay.
as protection more than anything.
Sure. Yeah, if we can get your positions as the store is being opened, please.
Do not be left behind, tired one.
I'm coming. It's fine for me. It's fine.
All right. Health, as you open the door. I need Health, Hayden, Wolf, and all ears. Please. Make a Constitution saving throw.
I got a 12. Fuck.
I got a 20.
17.
Wolf got a nat 20. I'll take that.
So 12 is the lowest, and meets it, beats it.
Oh.
As soon as these doors open, the smell that hits you is just putrid. It's as if the doors have been holding it back, and it wanted nothing more than to escape from this room. And as soon as the doors opened, it just wafted right in your face. It's not hot down here, but you felt like you started to sweat when you took a breath of this rancid smell of decay and rot and bile and like this sweet acidity that you didn't even know air could have as a quality. Inside the room, you see 8 beds along the right wall. In several of the beds are the rotting and decaying corpses of former patients. Immediately in front of you, you can also see 4 what appear to be slick, wet pools of a yellowish green vomit.
Hey, good news, we found beds. Bad news, they're disgusting and rotting. There's
And-
like dead people.
And occupied.
Yes, that's a great way to put it.
All ears is just gonna grab her ears and like tie it over her nose.
This is really gross.
On the plus side, they don't need him anymore.
I'm not sleeping in any of those beds, but Health want to go into the nearest one here, doing his best to avoid any greenish vomit puddles, just to see if I can determine what the cause of death was.
Sure. So which bed are you going to?
The first one closest to the door here.
And you are actively skirting as far away from the puddle as possible.
Yes.
All right, make a medicine check for me, please, as you get to this this corpse.
18. Yes, 18.
Hang on, I gotta look up something real fast. Because you guys can... yeah. So you...
I love the little chuckle in there. That's good.
Yeah. You have seen this before. This is... Well, it's a good way to put this. Chum, what do you know about mummy rot?
Mummy rot. Nothing.
It was a condition that was contracted by people who had come into contact with mummified corpses that had animated.
Okay.
And it infected them almost like a fungus and would get into their system and cause their skin to just slough off piece by piece.
Nice.
The severity of this particular illness that this particular person had, you're fairly certain if this was a hospital of some kind, this is probably the quarantine room.
Okay. We should leave this room. Don't touch anything or breathe or just get out. Nothing good can be done in here. And I'll walk out and close the door.
The door quietly closes behind you.
Yeah, so I think those people were being quarantined for this illness where their skin just falls off. Pretty terrible. Right, should we
Indeed.
move on? Straight ahead to the other end or to the right again?
Right hasn't failed us yet.
All right.
I like your optimism, sir.
So we'll go down the hallway here to these doors.
All right. Can I get an order as you all approach the door, please?
Since he was falling behind, Zombile's gonna be up, like, closer to that door, so he'll be up there with whoever else is coming, I guess. But yeah, I'll be up there.
Okay.
As Zombile kind of moves to walk by, Ryan will very sleepily put out a hand and just tap him on the shoulder. Go get him, champ. And use her ability, Vigilant Blessing. So you get advantage on your next initiative roll.
Do you think there's combat coming?
I'm gonna give the barbarian advantage, okay?
So I want to confirm again, you are just opening the door.
Yes.
As if a theme. Looking into this room, you see what appears to be a hospital sick room. There are a number of beds along both walls. Beside each bed, there's a small table. The beds look to be rotted and disused for a very long time. You have a pretty passive, high passive perception, as does Haydn. Zombile, not so much. So those of you in the front, as you get to this room, you are the first to hear a very soft it seems to be coming from the back right corner of the room, and as you look, you can see that there is something in the bed with a sheet over it. For the record, it is this bed here.
This guy?
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Hear what?
I think there's some one or something alive in here. I'll move cautiously towards that bed.
Okay. As you get closer, you see that it starts to kind of thrash back and forth, and as your footsteps approach, you hear the moans intensify, and you start to hear it banging its head against the headboard over and over and over again.
Hello? Can you stop doing that? You're gonna hurt yourself.
Hearing you call out to it, it thrashes even more, and the sheets come off of it and spill off to the ground below, revealing what you had thought to be a person or humanoid-like figure. It's a human that doesn't seem to have arms or legs. It is just the remaining torso of a person. It is rocking back and forth and is still slamming its head against the bed.
Does it look diseased?
Make a medicine check at disadvantage from this distance.
Okie dokie. 10.
I mean...
No, 13, or 14.
14?
14.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
It also doesn't look alive. Has Health ever seen an undead before?
I'm sure he has, yeah.
It is unalive.
Oh. I turn around to the group in the doorway. Yeah, it's not alive. I mean, it's alive, but it's, well, in the sense that it can move. Maybe we should just leave it here and move along. I don't think it can do any harm. It ain't got no arms or legs. So, might as well leave it be.
Are you sure? Don't we just want to, like, put it to rest?
We
I mean,
probably
they could.
should. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just.
Also, real fast, before you make any decisions.
Okay.
Turning back to talk to the rest of your party, you notice that there is a door here and a door here.
Ah.
Also, with that medicine check and getting a little bit closer to the beds, you see that rusted and in some places like stuck to the tables beside the bed are just piles of surgical instruments.
Okay. Yeah, I walk up to this thing and, Walking Dead style, just cleave it in the skull with my battle axe.
Can you repeat that?
I walk up to it and hit it with my battle axe in the skull.
Walking Dead style.
Walking Dead style.
All right. Yeah, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. Ooh, yeah. 19. This dice is hot.
So, as you get close enough within melee range to execute this prisoner or this creature, whatever. It's not a prisoner. That was a mistake. I did not mean to say it was a prisoner. This is not a jail situation. Please trust me. You go to give this poor unfortunate soul a coup de grace and end its misery, and as soon as you get close enough to hit it with your axe, it bars its teeth at you and lurches itself out the bed at you, trying to bite you. It also rolled the same, and meets it, beats it. So the bite misses. Go ahead and roll your damage for that hit.
Okie dokie. Hold on. On the other page, it is D10. Wow. 4.
The
4 slashing, I guess.
and then roll an attack just to see if it's a nat 20.
Okay. It was not. It was 13.
Okay. So as the blade comes down, it connects, but it just kind of sinks into this like hardened flesh of this creature, and it takes like a second for you to like get it out. It is still coming after you though. Hayden, I think you were the closest because you were right behind him. What do you want to do?
Yeah. Well, I was gonna come look at the store, but when stuff goes wrong, I think I kind of squeal and launch a firebolt at it.
Okay. So firebolt is a attack roll,
Just her. Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
ranged
okay.
attack.
Okay. So yeah, attack roll.
Firebolt.
So roll 24 to hit.
Nice.
Yeah, 24 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage for your firebolt. What's the damage?
16.
Oh, shit.
16. Yeah, so you let go of this firebolt that arcs across the room and connects in this creature's chest. And as it hits, it melts the skin just enough for you to pull your axe out. Who else would like to engage in combat with this creature to try to end its misery?
Seems a little hardier than I thought.
Hearing the sounds of scuffle in the room, Ryan would kind of like jolt, like, oh, and shuffle to the door to be able to see inside. Am I able to see the creature from the door standing next to Zombile?
You should be able to, yeah.
Awesome. She's gonna see them kind of struggling with it, and she'll, rubbing an eye, hold up another hand and point at it, and cast Toll the Dead.
Okay. Which I think is a wisdom save.
Yes. And it needs to beat a 15.
Well, interestingly enough. Oh, I thought it had a minus. It rolled a 16.
Okay. Okay, yeah, then it just succeeds. And Ryan will look confused at her finger and do one of the... It's not working. Just give me a minute. She's trying to get that to work.
Yes, my sleepy friend, let us point and laugh at these weaklings who cannot even dispose of an armless, legless creature.
Normally doesn't happen.
Mean.
So, Zombile and all ears, what are you doing?
What's Zombile doing?
I was pointing and laughing.
Okay, your action is point and laugh. Got it.
All Ears is gonna stand on top of Athene, kind of sink her little floofy feet underneath the harness so she's steady up there, and she'll pull a longbow from her back, and ready.
Where was the
Ready?
longbow when you were hanging underneath the wolf?
It was there.
Okay, just curious.
Yeah, she just shoots a longbow at this thing.
Okay, roll to
If
attack.
possible. Cool. A 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Wow, it's another one of these dice bullshit situations. Got it.
Well, it wasn't that much damage. It was 5.
Still enough to make it look rough.
Cool.
Ash, remind me, at level 5, do Rangers have 2 attacks?
Yeah.
Okay. Just
Sure
check.
do.
Are you taking your second attack or no?
I would, yeah. Seeing that it hits, like, oh, okay, I guess I am still okay at this, so I'm gonna do it again. 26 to hit. I don't know why that rolled twice. That's
Nice.
weird.
Yeah.
Cool, that is 8 piercing damage.
Do you want to narrate the last arrow that goes into this thing?
I mean, not really. It's just she's just trying to help, and she's grossed out by this thing. So she like was barely even looking the second time because she knew the first one hit, so she was fairly confident that the second one would. So she just like let it fly and closed her eyes as it happened. So you can describe it if you would like, because she wasn't looking.
So as all ears is the last to go before this creature tries to come after you again, Health. You watch as it gets ready and starts to come towards you, and you hear it like growl in this like disgustingly like rough and teared vocal cord like rumble as it opens its jaw to come after you and bite at your ankles, basically. And the arrow from behind sinks into its shoulder and stops it for a second. And then a second later, a second arrow pins its jaw and goes right through the top of it and dislocates and detaches the jaw, attaching it to its chest as it just kind of slumps down face first into the ground.
Did I get it? I think
Yep,
I think I got the first one.
Yep, you got both of them. He's done. Thank you for that. He was
No
about to
problem.
bite me ankles.
Oh, good.
Very good shot,
Yeah.
little furry one. Very good shot.
Thank you, sir.
She'll just kind of like sit back down on Athene.
I don't like it here.
Yeah, I hope we don't run into any of those with arms and legs, because that one was kind of tough and it didn't have those, so we have to be careful.
Yeah, that would be the pits.
Well,
Sus as fuck, Saint.
there's
Well,
a couple more doors here. I don't know if we want to look in them or.
I'll peek in it
Yeah.
real quick.
So
Okay.
Hayden, you're peeking in this door up here?
Yep.
Awesome. Would anybody be with Hayden for this door, or is Hayden doing it by himself?
All by himself.
If no one else moves towards him, I will go up there with him.
All right. Swap places. It's a single door. This door reveals a small room. This small room has it's impossible to show this on Roll20. There is a short wall immediately in front of you, which is that little cutoff. I'm going to move you in one space so you can see this. And on the other side of that short wall, you can see a flight of stairs going down to a sub-basement.
Oh, there's more stairs. This place is bigger than I thought.
Can you make a perception check for me, both Hayden and Health?
Perception.
18.
Okay.
11.
11. I'm going to modify yours a little bit, Hayden, because you have a pretty high passive perception. Hayden, you notice that it's suddenly colder as soon as you open the door, but you kind of write it off as, well, it's sub-basement. It's cold outside. Of course it's colder. But Health, something feels off about the coldness. And you shiver and look at your arm, and you can see where the beads of sweat had come from you attempting to hack away at this thing have frozen into frost on your arm. And we're going to take a very brief break there. Like a quick bathroom bio get a drink break, not a like I'm going to go do my mom's meds break. So please, chat, hang tight. We'll be back very shortly. Hey, we're back, y'all. When last we left off, we had a couple of our faithful party opening a door, finding a staircase that leads to a sub-basement. It is frigid and cold as the door opens, and Health, you notice that the sweat on your arms has taken on a frost-like quality.
That's a bit weird. My arm's got frost on it. I'm from a cold area. Shouldn't
not
be
good.
this cold down here. Should tread carefully. Can I move into the
Yeah.
room here?
Yeah, the room's fine.
You all coming? There's some stairs here. Do we want to go down, or do we want to finish this floor?
Zombile's actually gonna go to the other door and open up that other door.
Okay. Splitting the party, so let me get a confirmation for who's going what direction.
I mean, I'm not like, I didn't say I was going through it or anything like that. I just want to
Sure.
open it up.
I just want to know if anybody's going with you.
Ryan will stick with Zombile as he moves off to the other door. She'll go, oh, wait for me. I'm coming. I'm coming. Let's go. Oh.
All right. We'll deal with that, and then we'll deal with the door or the staircase. Opening this door, you notice another room, and immediately to your left, you can see 3 tubs, like wash basins, filled with this dark, murky, brown, stagnant water. The water has some like mossy algae-like floaties on it. 2 of them are made of iron, the first 2, and the third one farthest away is made of copper. There are small braziers beneath each tub. And put together, it was used to heat the tub up. But now those receptacles are just filled with ash rust. You can hear the sound of buzzing from mosquitoes that have made this stagnant pool of water their home. The more you listen to it, though, it's not just the buzzing of flies you hear. There's this, like, the pitch of it almost sounds like infants crying. Oh, and immediately to the right, there's a curtain that looks like it's covered in blood.
Well, this room just seems like it's a toilet. I suppose we must go on.
Yeah,
Unless
okay.
anyone needs to go. Now would be a good time to go. We have been on the road for some time. Does anyone need to use these facilities?
Ryan's gonna look over his shoulder into the room.
Yes, you
No.
tired one. You have been drinking a lot of water.
I'll just hold it. I'll just.
Oh my god.
Should we join the others over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll close the door and I'll walk back over.
Okay. All right, so going back to the staircase, it seems like y'all want to go down.
Yep.
Yep.
So, Haydn's first and Health is second, yeah?
if that's what he wants, if that's how he wants to roll,
I think at this point, even though he's scared, curiosity is getting the best of them, and which is a very bad idea. But he doesn't get out much.
It's fine.
At the bottom of these stairs, you see a long hallway. You can see a couple doors. Double doors immediately at the bottom of the stairs to the right here. Bottom of the stairs to the left, right here. And down the hallway a little bit further, you can see double doors right there. At the base of the stairs, it looks like, at first glance, it looks like there's earth. Like the rocks have broken away, or the earth is kind of broken through the rocks. Hayden, you can tell that it's a fungus of some kind, probably a mold. And the further you get down the stairs, the colder it gets.
I think I
Helpful.
start. Oh, go ahead.
Nope, I was just gonna put my hand on your shoulder and say, "Nope, it's just me. I'm right behind you. It's okay.
I knew that.
I just want to say, be ready for anything, and I will give Hayden the vigilant blessing, so he has an advantage on the next initiative roll.
So you both have advantage on your next initiative roll. Got it.
I don't. He does,
Well,
and
no.
so does Zombile.
And so
Or
does
Zombile, yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but as you do that, I wrap myself even more tightly with my cloak as I think about which door and follow our rule we've been following and go right.
Hang on. We're going to have to go back a little bit. So as you get to the bottom of the stairs, getting right to the edge of this mold on the ground, I need a Constitution saving throw from both of you.
Okay.
Boy. Oh no.
18.
Jail for you. 11.
Okay. As you come down the stairs, the frost on your arm health is like crusting over. And the moisture in your skin is being sucked out a little bit and causing even more frost to form. This is the coldest you have ever been in your life. You take 24 points of cold damage.
Halved because I'm resistant to cold damage.
And Hayden, you take half as much because you saved 12 points of cold damage.
So, and I have free armor of Agathis, is that what you're saying?
It does not attack other things, but no. Sorry. You can move through this, but you are very confident that if you stay within proximity of this thing, you are going to keep taking damage.
It's the mold that's doing this?
As you get closer to the mold, it is getting colder.
Okay. We should get away from that thing. So, if we're going through that door, we need to do it quickly, and I'll yell back up to everyone else. It's pretty cold down here. There's some funny mold here that it hurts a bit. So, move quickly if you're coming down.
So, Hayden, you said you wanted to go toward the door. You are confident you're going to have to open whatever door it is and go through to avoid cold damage.
I think he's gonna rush, and he's very cold, very, very hurt, and he just bursts through the right door.
Okay, so you are opening the right door, bursting through.
Yep.
Elf's on his heels.
Okay. We are going to come back to that in a second. We're going to come back here. Hey, Ryan, Zombile, and All Ears. What you doing? They've just gone down the stairs. They haven't called back yet.
Down the stairs, I guess, right?
Yeah, I'm going. Zombile's going down the stairs.
Can I get a marching order, please?
Ryan will bring up the rear.
Okie dokie. I'll be in the middle.
Yeah, Zombile's first.
So that looks right. As you, Zombile, as you get to the top of the stairs, you hear Health calling out to be quick about it in the mold and the cold. Would you hurry up? What would you do?
I mean, I turn around to the other two and, well, three, and say, "Did you all heard that, correct?" Chop chop, must make haste.
I don't think I brought the ingredients for these.
Jesus Christ.
Well,
Hang on.
Okay.
As you turn and tell them that, the rest of you watch as all of a sudden, Zombile drops from your sight. And his legs flip out from underneath him, and he's now face first down on the stairs, which are now a slide. And as you look down, what was once stairs has now shifted down. And there seems to be this thick, dark brownish red mixture of blood and viscera. All Ears, Wolf, and Zombile are on the stairs whenever it triggers.
Right.
Which means was not prepared for this trigger yet. I need athletics checks from all three of you. Actually, no, dexterity saves.
Bless your heart. All right.
It's an 8, boss.
I got an 18. I'm gonna roll for Athene here. 6. 7. Damn it.
Zombile got a 12.
So, All Ears, you succeed and manage to basically surf down the slide and land at the bottom at the mold, right on top of Zombile, who is prone, face first in freezing cold brown mold.
Ew.
Ryan, you had just taken your first step onto the stairs and had planted your weight down on it, and it was enough to make you slip out and then fall down the stairs with them. So all of you are coming tumbling down this slide now, which brings us back to... Oops, hang on, nope. I'm on the wrong fucking layer. Which brings us back to bursting into the room. You guys are all here now. Now we'll go back to you bursting into the room and running in, because that is the only way you can stop this from happening. Stop the pain from happening. So, in this room, you can see that is exactly how far you need to be away from the mold in order to not take damage, just so you know. Inside this room, it's obvious this was once a beautiful chapel. Now, all of the pews are broken and in disrepair. And you can see the tapestries that once hung on the wall are all shredded and rotten. The southern end of the chapel, there's an altar. And it's on a dais. And sitting there, in the center of it, it looks to be a badly beaten and bloodied winged creature. You can see on the altar that there are shattered holy symbols and tools of divine rituals laid out across the floor. You have time for one action with Health's help, who is sprinting after you to get out of the cold. And then we'll resolve what happens at the bottom of the stairs for everyone else.
All right, cool. My action will be immediately reach into my satchel, pull out a regular healing potion, and like as I'm shivering, just chug it.
Okay, so full action, you get the full health for it.
Awesome. And yeah, as I'm looking around, I shake even more as I see the winged creature.
So since I see him take a health potion, I will touch myself in a non-sexual way and cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
I touch myself.
So while you're casting that and rolling that, Zombile, you are currently prone with a prone wolf on top of you. All ears, you are not prone, pretty much occupying the same space. And Ryan, you are tumbling down to join the mix. You feel colder as you get closer to this mold on the ground, and you are sure that if you don't get away from it, it will start to affect you very, very, very quickly. Zombile first. You're the first one down. It will take half your movement to get up.
Is that including or not including the person that's on my back, or the entity that's on my back?
I mean, there will probably be some sort of a check to avoid getting your legs swept out from under you. So you hit the bottom.
Wait, yeah.
They're coming down ahead of you. It's cold enough that it would spur you to action quickly.
Sure.
So, like, if it was a movie, you'd hit the bottom prone, realize you're in danger. If you were going to get up, you would immediately stand up, and the next person could potentially take your legs out.
Oh, okay. I thought I was already down at the bottom with, like, the wolf on my back.
I'm saying you have time to react before that. I know that I didn't say that clearly the first time.
No, yeah, thanks for clarifying. But yes, I mean, I would try to get up and yeah, I think I would try to get up and like brace for whatever was coming next.
Okay.
From behind.
So dex save to avoid getting your legs swept out from underneath you.
$17.
Yeah, you realize what's going on as soon as you are heading down, and know that as soon as you get up, you're going to have to get out of the way. So you have half of your movement to move away from the brown mold.
So I think he would be like trying to get up and brace himself, but also to like maybe catch or like help whoever's coming up next to like, I don't want to say launch, but like sort of like catch them and like move them towards the door, and offer some assistance with that to just kind of like move the smaller creatures forward.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just so that it's clear, because I don't know if I was. You know that if you stay here and do this, you will take damage.
I know.
Okay, good. So yeah, as Wolf comes down, I would say Because with it, make a dexterity check with. I know it's another dexterity check, but make another dexterity check for Wolf at advantage to immediately come to her feet and avoid losing half her movement.
Sure. 17?
Yep, you're good.
Woo!
So Wolf is now down, and you are not, like, you're skating down, so you don't lose any of your movement to get down here. So where would the two of you like to go?
Cool. So, Athene hops out of the way, just in time, while All Ears kind of skids down the stairs here. She'll kind of jump off at the very end, and Athene will go and grab her by the scruff of her neck and just, like, try and get her away from this black mold as quickly as possible. So, seeing that this door is open, she'd probably run in there.
Okay. You can move both your tokens in there.
Hey. Hello.
You will have to go farther than that to avoid the cold.
Oh, okay. Here, let me do this little song and dance. Hey guys. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Ryan, dex at advantage to regain your feet quickly.
Hopefully, I'm not very dexterous. Yikes. 12.
12. So you still do manage, even with Zombile's help, to try to catch you on your way down. You're still prone at the bottom. It'll take half your movement to get up, and then you need to get away from the brown mold.
Okay, so I've got 15 feet. Yeah, I'm just going to try and get as far as I can in, which isn't far enough. I feel like the flavoring this, because Ryan has a big pack with a chest that's on the bottom of it.
You can get 15 away. You can get far enough.
I'm just... Okay.
To there.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, she'll stumble, her pack and large chest kind of... She'll land on her back a little bit and slide down on that as she reaches the bottom. And we'll look up at Zombie and go, I fell down. And hold her hands up for help to get up. And she'll just sleepily, like, slump, trying to adjust her backpack and make sure she has her 2 maces as she trudges into the room, just kind of sleepy. And we'll arrive next to Elf and go, all right, what are we looking at? What's going on?
Remaining close to the mold, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Mr. Zombile.
$21.
You prepare yourself, you brace, you grit your teeth, and are able to shrug off most of what you assume would have been very, very cold and like hurting your lungs kind of cold. So of the 23 points of damage, you only take 11. Is it safe to assume you would join your compatriots?
Yes. After I'm sure everybody's been picked up and walked in that room, then I would get away and move into the room.
Okay. Thematically, we'll say you're all in the room now. You've made it past that 10 feet distance. The creature, the winged and bloodied creature on the altar across the room, is well, actually, first of all, anybody whose backstory has a reason to, especially the clerics, can make a religion check.
That's a 14, boss.
Okay.
Sorry, 21.
Okay. The I mean, you know that this is an angel. This is a diva. 100%.
But it's bloodied.
It's bloodied and its wings are broken. It looks hurt and desperate. and like it can barely move. It looks up and kind of notices you. Oh, thank God. I really, really need help. All of you have a passive perception above 10. Congratulations. There is a sulfurous odor in the air.
I go
Okay,
running up
thanks.
to the. I go running up to the altar.
Okay. As Health is running up to the altar, what's everyone else doing?
Ryan's gonna hang back. And like I'm looking at this creature, I'm like determining that it's hurt, but I also just went down surgery remains slip and slide.
Yeah.
So I'm feeling like
accurate.
not cool with this vibe, you know what I mean? So it's oh good, I need help. Ryan's hanging back because this is the first sentient thing we've seen since we came in here that's,
Yeah.
you know, and I would a vibe check, kind of just trying to like, as the situation progresses, I am preemptively saying Ryan is gonna be trying to like see if the thing moves faster than it should for being hurt as it is,
Okay.
or you know what I mean.
Yep. What's everyone else doing?
I think Hayden maybe stays back this time around. It's just he's been through a lot and it's hurting a lot for him.
Okay. All ears, you said you were hanging back, didn't you?
I didn't, but that is my intention. She'll kind of.
I just read
give
that. The
Athena a
nope
face
is
pat.
hang back. Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's all good. No, that's basically what I'm doing. She's still being held by the scruff of her neck by Athene, so she kind of gives her a knowing tap of, it's okay, you can let me go. So she'll step up to this spot and then just motion for Athene to stay back.
This doesn't look good. Hey, Health, like, be careful, bud.
One more thing I do want to tell you guys about too. There is a door, double doors right here.
Okay.
Heads up.
Okay.
I keep forgetting the map. You can't really see that there's doors there, and I have to keep telling you. My bad. Zombile, have you said what you're doing yet? We'll say you're at least there to get away from the thing.
Yeah, but I think he'd move up even more after seeing this creature. He doesn't know what it is, but he's gonna move up, maybe like halfway between everybody else and Health. But as he's moving up and like cautiously, but also just, you know, he's just approaching. He's gonna be smelling the air and tell everybody, I told you all if you needed to go upstairs, you should have gone upstairs, but I hope you're all okay now. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Wow. Health, as you run over, the diva sits there. Oh, thank God. I've been down here for so long, and like reaches out to take you into its arms. And as you get close enough, it reaches out and grabs you right around the wrist. And you notice, as does all ears and Hayden, that there is this green sludge-like blob streaming out of a crack in the altar. And you can see that a tendril of it is connected to this diva-like creature. I need everyone to roll initiative.
God.
Also, don't click your token.
Don't forget you have advantage.
Yep.
Zomba.
Both of you, Hayden as well.
I don't click my token. Great. It's a 17 for me.
17. Who else? Next.
I got a 20, and the wolf got a 10.
Oh, come on. Roll 20. I brought up the turn order. Roll 20. Completely froze.
Tight. Tight.
Good job, roll 20.
Way to be, roll 20.
Can always count on you.
That and other lies.
More than 11.
There you guys are. Okay, the stream is back up.
Hiya.
Kind of. Weird.
It's just being a butt.
It just resized itself. Oddly.
Oh, cool. Tight.
All right. Sorry, I'm gonna need those initiatives again because it was being a butt.
No problem.
Ryan.
That was a 17.
Okay. 20 for all ears, and what was Wolf?
10.
Hayden.
19.
Health.
Nice.
19.
And Zombile.
20.
Hell yeah.
And now I gotta get my thing back over here.
Pretty sure you're still going first, though. All ears.
It's up to you guys. You can choose who goes first.
You can go first. You're closer.
Only because that does make sense. Yeah, thematically, I guess.
All right. So it's all ears up.
Wait, am I going?
Zombile.
Oh, are we
Gotcha.
ready to?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I was.
Okay.
I didn't know I was like the last one to do that initiative thing.
Yep.
So yeah. However, though, how this thing grabbed health, was it like a malicious like grab, or was it like a? Does it look like it's being friendly towards him?
I'm gonna eat you.
Okay.
Yum.
Then yeah, Zymel's gonna not rush. I'm not running, but I'm rushing up with his movement and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, before I actually like do that though, how high is this like platform? Like, what's the?
So the platform is just like a step up, and then there's an altar on the front.
Okay.
Sitting on the altar is the diva, grabbing onto health. It's not technically a grapple, just so you know.
Sure.
And then there's a tendril from the altar that's coming out, and something is pouring out beneath the diva.
Okay. Okay. So. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to grab.
It's
So
okay.
the diva has health, but the tendrils or like the goop is just leaking underneath.
Mm-hmm.
It has not like touched health or anything yet.
Well, the tendrils are connected to the diva, and the diva is touching health.
Okay, but okay, I see that now. Okay, I think even with all of my movement, then 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm still gonna jump up and get around the altar there,
Okay.
and yeah, I'm just gonna go at it. So
Cool.
I was just gonna slash at it.
Roll to attack.
So we got first attack. Oof, 24.
Yeah, 24 hits.
So 15 slashing for that one,
Okay.
and a 12 for the second attack.
Yeah. So, what exactly are you attacking on this?
If I saw the creepy angel thing being aggressive towards health, I'm gonna be aggressive towards it. So I'm attacking the diva.
Okay. You are attacking the diva. And any bonus actions or anything else you want to do on your turn?
Well, okay, so the 24 was my first attack, and that hit for 15 slashing damage.
Mhm.
Does the 12 hit for my second attack?
Oh, sorry. I thought that was. I'm sorry. I was not thinking. No, it does not hit.
So yeah, he's gonna slash into her for the first one, but then gets a little too caught up in the moment, misses that second attack. I'm not quite there yet. You know what? I'm not quite there yet either. So that'll be it for me.
Okay. All ears, you're up, and health, you'll be on deck.
Okay.
Okie dokie then. Can I see this gross goopy thing from my current stance in this room?
I'm gonna say yes because it is pouring out and getting bigger by the second.
Gross. Okay. I think really all I can do at this point is just use my ding dang longbow. So I'm just gonna knock an arrow and shoot the dang thing.
Okay, go for it.
Well, it's only a 13 to hit, so
13
we'll see.
just misses.
Damn it. All right. Well, I have a second attack, so I'm gonna attempt to do it again. Just knock another arrow and that sucked. Shit.
A 12 just misses a little bit more than the 13 missed.
Damn. All right. Well, I guess that's all I can do. You'll see all ears kind of pout a little bit, like stomp her big rabbit feet. I'm usually not this bad. Sorry, guys. It's my turn.
Okay, health, you're up. Hyden, you're on deck.
I want to know if I want to know the diva's intentions and its like relationship with the slime. So do I think the slime is controlling it, or like siphoning its life or something, like consuming it or something like that?
So I'll give you a couple options.
Or-
You can do an
yeah.
insight check to get a read on the diva, or you can do
Okay.
a nature check to get a read on the slime.
Okay, well, the nature is +0 and the insight is +7, so we'll go with the insight. Wow, 13.
I mean, they're connected. From what you can tell, you have a pretty high passive perception, so I'll give this to you. It doesn't look like it's attached. It looks like it's the same thing. Like looking down at the wrist and then back up at the diva, who is now kind of looking maniacal at you, like it's bloodthirsty. You kind of glance down and see this slime coming out, and you notice that the slime actually is not attached to the diva. It is becoming the diva.
Okay. Then in that case, as a bonus action, I will summon spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll go ahead and do that. And it gets an attack. 27.
That hits.
All right, I get to roll one of these. 10 force damage, I guess,
Okay.
right? And for my action,
Actually, we'll say it's thematically here.
and yeah, for my action, I will. cast. No, for my action, I will channel divinity, Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay.
So, everyone in a 30-foot radius gets 6 or 7 temporary hit points for this turn. And I have a 30-foot aura around me for a minute.
Can you remind everyone what your spiritual weapon is?
Oh yeah, it's a giant's club. It's a giant, like, wooden club of spectral force energy.
This is very good.
You get it? It's a health club.
Yes.
I did not consent to this.
Nerd.
You said 30-foot radius?
Yes. And
Can't see it, but I can.
Anytime a creature, including me, ends its turn in the sphere, I can do either temporary hit points or end a charmed or frightened effect.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
No, that's my turn.
Cool. Everybody's got their temporary hit points down, yes? Cool. Hayden, you're up. Ryan, you're on deck.
Cool. I aim my staff and I cast Firebolt.
Okay.
Ooh, not one.
Nat 1. Yeah, there's
7 total.
There's too many things going on up there that's hard to get the target.
Yep. All right, and I think that is my turn.
Okay. That means Ryan's up. Wolf is next.
Okay, Ryan was kind of expecting, like, she walked in and saw this thing being sus as fuck. So she is going to, she's gonna take a sigh and then kind of smack her cheeks to kind of wake up a little bit more and focus really hard on the other side of where Health's club has appeared, and she is going to bonus action summon her own spiritual weapon in that space as well. And hers is just unimaginative. It's a mace. It looks exactly like the ones that she has, only slightly larger. And she's gonna put it.
You should be able to move it.
Okay, sick. Right here. Do we get advantage for flanking?
Sure.
Spiritual weapon to spiritual weapon.
Sure.
Sick. And it's going to swing down. Let me find the thing. To hit. There it go. No, it does not. That does not hit for certain. And then she is also going to cast Toll the Dead at this thing.
Okay.
Like focusing hard as the mace and then putting out a finger one more time to try and do this. I need a wisdom save, please.
Okay.
Oh, flanking gets advantage. Thank you. You're right, Alex. Why did I forget? I asked and then didn't do it.
Wait, flanking gets advantage on the attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
What
So
did you-
26 with the spiritual weapon.
Yeah,
Sorry, I
yeah.
only rolled one.
Yeah, so that hits.
Okay, sick.
Yeah, it failed its wisdom save.
Okay, 5 force damage.
Hang on, what'd you
from the
roll?
So for the spiritual weapon, I rolled
Mhm.
26 to hit, 5 force damage.
Okay, and you're attacking the diva, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And then with Toll the Dead, is this thing, is it missing any of its hit points yet?
No.
Okay, just a second. And it is not, no. That's cool that it asks. 9 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Uh-oh. I'm feared. I missed something menuing. as this, she points out the bell actually tolls. She grins a little bit. And then that's my turn.
Wolf, you're up.
Hey, let's see here. Hey, Wolfie, what would you like to do? I think you really only do like the one thing. So, I think he's gonna run up, like scoot in here, and do a good old chomp on the goo, which is gross, but they're doing it anyway. It's a 13, but it says that they get advantage because of
An
pack
ally?
tactics.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna roll that again. See what happens. We're just taking the to hit. An 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Tight. So that is 7 piercing damage. They do also have to make a strength saving throw. It's only a DC of an 11, but we'll see.
Rolled a 17.
Damn. All right. Well, it just takes the damage then. That's cool. Tight. Wolf is gonna chill here.
Cool. So you said that you're not fighting. Wolf was not fighting the diva. Was fighting the tendril, right?
Yee.
So as Wolfie's jaw closes on the tendril, and the teeth connect, it severs that tendril to this thing, and you watch as the diva just deflates.
Sick. Good job, Athene. You did it. You did the thing. I'm proud of you. That's its turn.
It deflates, but it also gets sucked into the rest of the tendril,
Ah, gross.
which is rapidly expanding out of the altar.
No.
And you see this blob of green goo take on what looks like a fractal form that is constantly moving and changing its shape with tendrils in every direction. You need to be on this layer now. It is going to reach back out for you, health, with one of its tendrils to hit you. Does a 14 hit?
No.
Oh, yes, your dog. I forgot about that. As the tendril hits you, you narrowly, avoid it. And it just kind of grazes, and as it does, it wraps around your wrist, and you're able to snap your wrist out. But the contact is enough, and it is close enough to you. You feel, as it touches you, this shock that goes up your arm and all the way to the base of your spine and into your head. I need you, please, to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Okie dokie. Oh, no. 14.
Why are you here?
Oh no.
Who are these people? You suddenly can't remember.
Oh no.
You are currently memory drained.
Okay.
Every ability check and attack roll that you make, you must roll a d4 and subtract it.
I'm baned. Got it.
Yep. This effect will persist until you are healed magically.
Damn.
Bonus action, Ryan and Hayden, you hear this behind you. And you both turn around and see health. Carbon copy. And looking down on the ground, there's this tendril snaking its way back to the altar. It is now all ears' turn.
I think it's Zombile.
Or all ears or Zombile, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, if you want to go
Ah.
first.
Yeah, okay, so this thing is now like out of the altar.
It is technically right there. If you don't mind, I'm gonna rearrange a little bit here. Are we comfortable with this?
Yeah.
Everybody?
Yeah.
Just to make it easier for combat.
Sure.
It looks like this singular guy from back in the day, kind of.
Oh my god.
Very good.
All right. Now that this other thing has appeared, yeah, we're gonna attack it if we can. No, it's a swing and a squish, and nat 20 for 27.
Yeah, that hits. You are attacking the... You guys can see the name, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
You guys are attacking... you're attacking the Oblex, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So I think that's a 20 slashing damage with the crit
Sure.
damage.
That is also your first attack because you are flanking, so that's at advantage.
Oh, shoot. You're right.
And you feel like the blade sinks into this thing and like cuts deep inside of it.
Okay, good. I'm glad I get a good
Gross.
feeling. Goddamn.
That hits.
22. That's a 14 for the second.
Damn, dude.
Going from like a little tingle in its head with the Toll of the Dead to Zombile basically saying fuck no and unleashing hellfire and fury on this thing. It is now looking bloodied.
Who beat? Yeah, no, I don't think he'd make it that far yet. He's feeling confident about his stuff, so yeah, that'll be his turn.
Okay. All ears, health, you're on deck. The real health, not the artist formerly known as health.
Right.
Okay. Still really grossed out and creeped out about all this. As a bonus action, I would like to cast Hail of Thorns, which is going to allow a hail of thorns to be summoned out of the ether, basically, and drop down on top of this Oblix thing. So doing that and then immediately attacking it with my longbow here.
You mean the hunter is casting volley? I've played Warcraft.
I've played a Monster Hunter before. Okay, so here's that first roll. That is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
So that is 12 piercing damage on top of the damage from the Hail of Thorns, which I will roll right now. That is 9 piercing damage.
And it's a dex save, you said?
Correct.
Yeah, it failed.
Hell yeah. All right. So that is a total of math. Cool. Great. I'm just going to hit it again with the longbow, just letting it do its dang thing. 21 to hit.
That hits.
Gross. Creepy. Get out of my face! 12 piercing damage as another arrow sinks into this thing. All the ears kind of freaking out a little bit and scoot up against the wall.
Yeah, so after this onslaught from first the barbarian and then this adorable little rabbit-looking creature, it is looking like it can barely hold its form together. It is so far beyond rough There's not even there's barely a word for it. So health,
Yes.
you're up.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah, hiding your next.
Rogness.
Okay.
Do it.
God,
What did you say?
she said, "Give him the Rogness."
Oh. Yeah, so Health is obviously confused a little bit, but he looks around the room and sees 5 other humanoids and a dog and this green slimy thing or whatever, tendrily thing. So I think he would probably be able to deduce that one of these things is not like the others. And he will cast Sacred Flame on the Obelix.
Okay.
Dex save, please.
Yes. 17.
Oh, meets it, beats it. Damn.
It's 13 plus 4.
Yeah, good to go. So it just not he dodges it. I will bonus action with the spiritual weapon.
At advantage because I gave it to.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan.
Let's see. Your turn, orange dice. Wait, where's spiritual weapon is level 2 plus 9. 19 to hit.
That hits.
And 6 force damage.
No Rogness. I'm sad. I'm sad.
Damn it.
Too much. It was 4 left. So
Overkill.
would you
Oh,
like to?
my
Would you like to
Finish
talk us
him.
through it?
Yeah, the club just raises up as if a giant was wielding it with 2 hands and just right down on the head of it and just smooshes it into the ground.
Ew.
Like a pancake made with a club.
There is a slight ooze and slickness to the floor. Not enough to make it difficult terrain, but there are definitely some remnants of this thing there. What would you like to
Ryan's gonna look over because she turned to fight new Health, as the goop just like smooshes to the floor, she'll turn at Hayden, and Hayden, you'll see on her cheeks there's she slapped herself so hard there's actually little handprints like of red forming on her cheeks, and she'll look at you and go, "Terrified, are you all right?"
I'm okay.
Okay. All right.
Health backs away and it's like holding his shield up. Where am I? Who are all of you? What was that thing? What is going on here? Don't all speak at once. Do I need to get this? Do I need to get the club and bonk someone on the head? What is going on here?
No, no bonking. No bonking.
Is the goo still on the floor?
I mean, it's dissolving.
Can I look at it and... Well, I guess it was just a creature hunt. Is there anything else in the room? I think Ryan at this point would be looking around to see...
Sure.
You know, was there a wellspring from which this thing came up? Like, there...
You can make an investigation check if you'd like.
I'm not very good at it. What do I mean? Oh, 19. Pleasantly surprised.
Yeah. I mean, besides the kind of relics and holy symbols and, things that were used in this area when it was a chapel, broken and rusted on the floor, there's nothing.
Ryan's gonna walk up next to Health. She'll straighten her scarf, and you'll hear kind of like the jangle of like jewelry underneath it. And she'll pull out her water skin as she walks up and start uncorking it. I'm pretty sure that was all that was here of any note. I think we're probably fine to continue on, if you'd like.
Continue on where? What are you talking about?
Well, there was a hallway. You could just keep going. Unless you'd want to stay here for the night.
I don't want to stay here. There are more of those things around. I'm so confused.
It's all right to be confused. Perhaps you just need some rest. Is health showing like signs of physical damage?
Yeah,
Like,
from
has he
before.
been hurt?
Yeah, he's got bumps and bruises from before, but
Yeah, Ryan's gonna take a gander around the room and see that everybody's like a little bit hurt and go, perhaps we could all use some rest. And she's gonna cast Prayer of Healing for everybody.
Confirming you're staying here for 10 minutes.
Oh, that's right, I do need 10 minutes.
Mhm.
She would, yeah, I mean, she suggested that we rest for 10, so if everybody's down.
This is a reminder you can spend a little bit more time than that and also do a short rest. Not trying to talk you out of a prayer of healing. I'm just
That's fair.
reminding you guys you have hit dice.
Would you like to rest, or?
I mean, my name's Health. What's your name?
Hello, Health. Ryan's gonna look very confused and kind of pat herself and look back at the party. Am I asleep?
No, but he might be.
I'm
Damn
not
it.
asleep. I'm awake. I see you. I just don't know you or you or you or you.
You know me though, right?
Don't know how I got here. No.
Oh.
You
Are you
don't
feeling
remember.
okay?
I feel fine. I just don't know who you are or what I'm doing here.
Ryan's going to move her scarf, and you're gonna see underneath she has several necklaces on, and she's gonna kind of sleepily grab them and sort through one. One has like an emblem of a moon on it. Another one like just like a weird piece of glass. The other one has a heart. And she, all that. And she's gonna grab the one with the moon on it and hold it in her hand, and put a hand out to Health and say, "It's going to be all right." And she is gonna cast Cure Wounds, just
Okay.
at first level,
On health.
on Health
The effects fade.
for 9 healing.
Yeah, the memory effects fade. You are no longer baned.
Oh, thank you. What?
You're
Were there
all
hit
right.
points associated with that? How many? Hit
Yeah,
points
nine hit
Oh, 9.
points.
Got it. Yeah. I see it. Thanks.
She's gonna
Um,
tuck the necklace. I really are.
That was very strange. That thing, that thing packs a wallop. Kind of zonked my brain for a second there.
I think I have a wallop packed somewhere.
Quick question. Are the things around Ryan's neck holy symbols?
Mhm.
Are they various holy symbols? So I will just give this to you then. You
Awesome.
recognize the symbols on the ground. They're all from Ilmater.
Ilmater?
Yeah.
Okay, sick.
Ooh.
She will seeing the symbols on the ground, she'll like take a look at them and like re-pull out the ones she has and like sort through them to be like, oh no, we're good. I don't and check it back in. It's fine. It's not my business I'm not promised to this. You're okay.
So what do you guys
So
do?
we can't.
Sorry, go ahead.
We can't go back through the hallway. Should we just go through these doors to the right? This over here.
Yeah, that mold out there is very dangerous. We should probably stay away from that. Although, we may have to go out that way. But we'll worry about that later. Right.
We're
the next
not
room.
staying here then.
There's gunk all over the floor. No.
This rate,
Those-
we will probably never find proper accommodations, but continue if we must.
Them pews don't look too comfortable, so yeah. All right. On the next door.
That door right there.
Sure. Is that the only door in this room?
Unless you want to go back out.
Besides
to
the one,
the brown
yeah,
hold.
yeah. Besides the one we came in. Yeah.
Yep.
Then this one.
Who's opening the
Yes.
door?
I'll open the door.
I mean, I was closest to it, so I could be right there to
You can open the door.
lead.
I'll step back. Go for it.
Yeah. Zombal's gonna open it since I was closest.
Looking at this door, at first when you came in, there was a wounded angel with broken, bloody wings. So you guys didn't really take a quick look at the door to like take in the whole thing. There is a, well, it's a very large and banded wooden door, and it does not seem to want to open. It's locked.
What's wrong, Zombile? You can't open it. Push harder.
I'm trying.
I mean, really put your back into it.
Yeah, I just.
I don't think putting a back into a door is going to help.
Oh, you have not done so in your lifetime. It helps with plenty of doors. Let me just get.
Is it a pull door?
I'll try pulling it.
It does not open when you pull it. It is still locked. Thank you for the raid, Fires. Appreciate it. I want to confirm. So, were you actually like really trying? Like, you want to make a check for it?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, why not?
Okay. So you try to pull and stir. It steals your resolve, and you decide to actually try. So please make an athletics check for me.
Oh,
Nat 20 for 27.
The DC was
Hi.
25, by the way.
diggity dig.
Oh,
Shit.
very good.
I might not be able to
Amazing.
do well on other things, but I can open doors.
Crushed it.
You watch as you mention pulling the door, and Zombao just kind of looks at you and pulls the door without looking at it, and then shoulder checks the door, and everything seems to happen in slow motion.
Oh,
Shoulder connects with the door, and you can hear the metal and wood start to bend in and crack, brittle with age. You hear snapping as the lock mechanism breaks in half, and the doors slam open. And all of you get this deep feeling of sadness and emptiness and loss and disconnectedness. And as you stare through this door, you are staring into what can only be described as a swirling void of nothing.
You're all sure I'm still awake?
Pretty sure. But now I'm questioning whether I'm awake. Oh. This place is gross and creepy. Why are we even here?
Ryan
There's a
just
woman
takes out
and
a
a child need our help. Maybe.
Maybe.
Allegedly.
But
I mean, I'm willing to help on that allegedly, but it's getting pretty dire in here.
Yeah, I haven't heard him in a while. Maybe we can just leave and never come back. Ever.
Maybe we just went the wrong way.
maybe.
So I'm not going in there. There's nothing in there.
GM,
Mm-hmm.
understanding that Ryan knows that this used to be a chapel of Ilmater and of that sort, would it be fair to say that if there was something in a temple, chapel, place of worship that could be something like this under the right circumstances, she would know about it? Like if an altar was broken, or you know what I mean, if like it was a desecration of some kind, that it would create this environment? Or is it just kind of like, this is fucking wild?
Make a religion check.
I can help you with that if we discuss it.
Yeah. I mean, Ryan would look back at the floor. It's been a minute since I was in a temple, but I'm pretty sure. So does just roll at advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. That's so much better at 22.
So, you know that temples are consecrated places. You know that they're holy places. You know that there are special properties that exist in those environments, in those places in the world. The negative, almost absence of energy that you feel emanating from whatever is through that door, you do not understand how that could be that close to a consecrated place. And I will be even, like, bluntly clear, because you rolled a 22. Whatever consecration was in this place is no longer here.
Hi. I would suggest, if we like being alive and on this plane, we avoid the void. I think that it might be more than we can handle. Unless you would like to rest now, in which case, be my guest. We should find another way.
I agree.
Muted.
We're going back past the mold then.
Then I think we have to be quick, huh?
Yep, you have to just run.
Was there a door on the other side of the hallway, or did we see anything else in our stupor of needing to get away from this?
There were two other doors that were seen, and the hallway continued down further.
Okay.
So, kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place, or a mold and a void place.
Yes.
The party is deciding to backtrack and make their way in a different direction. We are going to take our long break now, which is usually around 11 o'clock, so that I can give my mom her nighttime meds, because I'm a full-time caregiver. Please hang tight. Please enjoy the music. Hopefully we'll be around to talk and chat a little bit with you too, if you have any questions. Should be about 10 to 15 minutes, though I will admit these breaks tend to go a little long. So please stick around. We'd love to have you back for the second half of our one-shot. We'll see you soon. Bye. And we're back. Welcome, everybody. How's it going?
The
No
ultimate
fair.
betrayal. I can't.
I'm just saying, it is effective for the reason that I
no.
do it. It's working.
Oh no.
It's working.
It's working. It's working.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh no.
Magic knows what's up. Magic
Oh,
gets
no.
it.
Magic gets it.
He was here last week.
No. No.
Health, I have to ask a question. Are you still concentrating on that particular spell you were concentrating on?
The spiritual weapon.
No, the aura.
Oh, that's a channel divinity. I don't have to concentrate on that, but it only lasts a minute.
So it is
It's probably
gone.
the spiritual weapon is gone, and the
Yeah. Yeah, I wish it wasn't so bright pink for you guys with the night vision. I mean,
We get it. We
if
get it.
one of
Scares-
you
It's
lit
fine.
a torch, it would fix everything. Anyway, so you chose to head away from the void and back towards the brown mold. As a reminder, the stairway up is no longer a stairway. It is a slide covered in semi-coagulated blood and viscera. The door to this room is open. There is a door across that is not open. And then to the right down the hallway, there was another door you didn't see, or you didn't go to. And then the end of the hallway, I don't think anybody's seen.
Can we see the mold from the doorway?
Oh, 100% yes. It's covering the ground. It's like a nice little round, like mound, patch of brown fuzzy stuff.
I would like to cast Sacred Flame on the mold.
Okay. What is that? Is that a dex save?
Dex save. Does mold have a dexterity?
Let me check real fast. Where is that? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Little do you know, this mold was trained by Jackie Chan.
Yeah.
Amazing.
A mold.
Its
Describe
moves are ice cold.
describe what your sacred flame looks like as you send it flaring across the room at mold that cannot dodge your attack.
It's just the basic radiant flame. So it's instead of like an orange flame like you would think of like in a fire, it's more like a golden, radiant, celestial flame.
Mm-hmm.
Like golden.
Gotcha. And I am confirming that it does radiant damage and not
Yes, it does radiant.
anything else.
Its flame-like radiance descends on a creature. Oh, see, I always pictured it came up from the bottom, but it descends. So it's like a fireball, but radiant-ish.
Cool.
Does it do anything?
Nope.
Damn it.
You do notice something though. You notice
Okay.
that as the radiant energy connects with it, it kind of like squirms a little bit. Almost
like it didn't like it.
like there were worms underneath the surface that suddenly started to move a little bit.
Oh.
Awfully specific.
Num num, tasty radiant snack. Num num.
Well, it was worth a try. I mean, if anybody else has any ideas of how maybe we could just get rid of that stuff, instead of trying to run past it,
I mean,
maybe.
I can
fire?
Firebolt. And then, I immediately shoot it with the firebolt.
Okay. Fireball is an attack, yes?
Yes. Do you want me to roll attack?
Yeah, can you roll an attack roll, please?
Yeah. 9.
No, you got to aim a little bit to the left.
No, 9 hits. Can you explain what your firebolt looks like as it connects with this furry moss of brown?
Yeah, it's just like a little dart almost.
Okay.
So it's just like a little tiny fireball.
So this little dart arcs across the room, and you see it kind of sink into the brown mold, and It kind of like when you light like cotton on fire. Have you ever seen like steel wool on fire, where it kind of like starts to crackle and kind of expand onto itself? The thing is, have you ever seen those little discs that you light on fire and then the ash kind of turns into a snake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like it in this case. When I was a kid, it was really cool.
It seems like the mold is very greedy for what you had done and causes it to expand closer to you as it kind
Oh
of
fuck.
Oh,
creeps along the floor, suddenly energized by the fiery, delectable goodness it was delivered. It is
All right, don't do that again.
slightly
Yeah.
colder in this room now.
I thought that would work as well, but turns out not.
Okay. So it's like, okay. I'm gonna cast. What was it called? Mage Hand, and open the door right across.
Okay.
Does it like? Oh. Okay. It doesn't have like a thingy.
It does, but hang on. Yeah, okay, yeah, the door's unlocked, so your mage hand can open it.
Awesome. So yeah, I just open it to make sure there's a clear path.
So,
question for the room. When you picture the spell Mage Hand, what comes to mind?
Yes.
Does
A
it
little hand.
There's
does it
only one
look like
answer.
a
There's
real
only
hand,
one
or
answer.
does it look like a fucking Mickey glove?
Mickey glove.
Yes,
That is the
it's a
right
Mickey
answer.
Every
Mouse
time.
glove. It's a Mickey Mouse glove.
That is
Okay,
the right answer.
Yeah.
It's like the finger from the menu in Final Fantasy. Yeah, it's
yes,
a
yes.
fucking gloved hand. Okay, great,
Yeah.
perfect.
Also worth noting, you can buy shit like this. I don't think you can see that. Can you see that? Is that on the right layer? Yeah, it is. Can you see
Yeah,
that?
we can barely see it. Yeah.
Whoa!
They're animated assets.
So
in
cool.
this. So,
dope.
so
Nice.
currently, Ryan, that is the closest you can get without taking damage to do this. Which is 10, 25 feet from the door. Range on mage hand is 60 to cast it, correct?
It was 30.
30? Okay, so you're good to open the door with this.
Awesome.
The door opens. Can I confirm that everybody's vision is no more than 60 feet?
Yes.
No. Time out.
Nah.
Both Helf and I have 300 feet of dark vision.
Well, we have to use that ability
No,
for.
we
only
just
last-
we
You just
have
have
that.
it.
Is that right?
We have that. The ability is to share it. We have
Twilight
that.
domain. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't understand that. Thank you for
Yeah, no,
clarifying
we have dark vision out to a range of 300 feet, and as an action, we can share it to up to 4 that we can see.
Okay.
Let me adjust your tokens real fast. I have
Yeah,
a
no, we
feeling.
can see into space.
You can see through the deepest gloom. You have dark vision out to a range of 300 feet. I totally skipped that sentence. Yeah, good.
So Ryan, you use your mage hand to open this door.
Well, Hayden does,
Or Hayden does. Sorry.
and then I see with my special eyes.
Oh
Look,
my
look with your
lord.
special eyes.
In this room, you can see the two of you, and only the two of you can see that it is filled with dried and rotted wooden furniture, carts that appear to have like trays of medical equipment on it. There are some like papers stacked on the desk that is there, that is in an equal state of disrepair as the one that's upstairs. And you also see, standing there, completely corporeal, 4 women dressed in surgical gowns with hats on that you very, very much recognize as a nurse's uniform. They are all standing around the table. They seem to be looking in the distance, but not down. So like the 10-yard stare. And not moving. It is as if they are statues.
Can I see any goo?
You can see the brown mold on the ground, but nothing else. The rest of you can see, I believe, Hayden, you can see one of the nurses and one of the trays.
I think I get wide-eyed, and I immediately close the door. Okay, new plan. We don't go that way.
Other way is there.
Hang on one second. Hang on 1 second. As you close the door, before this conversation, I need Ryan and Health to make a perception check for me, please.
Okie dokie. Wow. 10.
14.
You are benched.
Thanks.
I should have cast guidance on myself before I did it.
Yeah, I
Damn
need to start
it.
I need to start remembering to do that too.
Ah, clear.
Yes.
Do you remember when Turley just went around randomly casting like Spare the Dying on people who were alive?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
Anyway. So what are you guys doing?
Ryan's gonna turn around. She knows Hayden saw what's in the room because he closed the door. She's gonna turn around and look at the party. Like, does Health give any indication that he saw anything?
I mean, I saw the women. Yes.
You saw people?
Yeah, looked like some nurses across the hall.
What we've
Case
learned.
needs some healing.
No. We've learned. No. Any person alive here is bad person.
I mean, you don't know that for sure. Maybe they's trapped in there. And you just opened the door. They thought, well, we can leave now, and then you slammed it in their face.
They
Maybe.
didn't seem cognizant of their surroundings.
Well, you're right about that. But if we're supposed to find things in this place, we need to go in the rooms, don't we? Make sure the things we're supposed to find are not in there.
I guess.
No, we're not going to go in the creepy room with the. By the ladies, we're gonna try our luck with a different creepy room. Is that it?
Are you asking or are you telling?
I'm merely asking. It seems that this place was once a place of healing, of worship. It would be a shame to leave it thusly desecrated, though I checked. This isn't my God's house, so I don't know. Perhaps they could pay like a loan, a contractor fee of some sort.
It's not mine either.
Who's yours? Do you have?
Mine goes by the Moon Maiden.
Saloon.
Yes.
She will reach in and pull out the one with the moon on. Me too.
Very good. Mine looks like this, and he pulls out this platinum medallion, and it's got 2 eyes and 7 stars around the outside. And the eyes are sapphires and diamonds, and the stars are on the outside.
Oh, you must be in the. You're in the the fancy one.
Well, this was my mom's, so you know.
Have you read the book for book club yet?
I'm not a fan of reading so much. I mean, I'll do it, but as far as like a club with reading, no, I would not join that
It's
per
okay.
se.
The last book was underwhelming.
I think Hayden claps. We need to focus, people.
Oh, sorry.
I want to get out of here. This place
Yes.
is not fun.
Right.
You guys
Sorry,
are having
it's just
fun. We can
real
talk about books
connections.
later. I
Real
love books.
connection
we-
so rare.
So the plan is to run over the mold and then go down to the right. We're not going to go in the room across the hall.
No, no. If
mean,
you
I
want to
thi-
go into the room, you by all means go in there.
Well, could you open the door again? So it's easier.
You know, this is a hard spell to do. And flicks the wrist and does mage hand again.
That looked very difficult.
Shut up.
The
Okay,
door
now
is
go.
once again open.
I can see inside there. Yes.
Can your token see?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, you can.
I'm trying to decide if I want to do a thing or if that will be a bad idea. Yeah, that's gonna be a bad idea. Instead, Ryan is going to try and sort out this mold situation that's right by us. Fire made it grow.
Mm-hmm.
Radiant just made it wiggle,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle,
Ryan's going to. Can she ascertain? She wants to look at the mold and determine, like, it wiggled. Is it a creature or is it a plant? She wants to try and figure out what the situation is.
Make a nature check.
Sick. A 6. It has fur. It could be either.
Right.
Unclear.
Nature clerics, we are not.
No.
Reply hazy. Ask again later.
Can I try and... I want to make it bigger is the thing. I'm scared.
Don't hit it with fire.
Can I try
Or
to
something else.
I'm gonna try to toll the dead it.
All right.
It's a creature,
Nice.
so in theory, if it's not a creature, it won't do anything. But if it is a creature, it'll do something.
And you would know that, right?
Yes, I would know that. Like
Yeah.
you can't toll dead a chair. I mean, you can, but
I feel like. Correct me if I'm wrong. Would you have tried at some
Actually,
point
you
to toll the
probably
dead a chair?
Yeah, when you first learn it,
to determine
yeah.
if you're having a dream or not.
You got pretty similar results.
Okay, it just doesn't do anything.
No.
Okay, so it's a plant.
It's a plant that likes fire.
Possible it doesn't like cold, and I could do something about that. It just
I thought we were just gonna run through it and not,
Worth a try.
not deal with it.
well, that's fine, I guess.
Look, it can't make
done a lot of cardio today.
it can't make it any worse, could it?
Maybe.
Let us be off then, and Zambile is going to
Oh, here we go.
Run past.
Oh,
I'm moving
No.
my token just up to it for now, but yeah, I'm gonna be running past and to the right.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess like watching him do that, Ryan will shrug and start trudging in that same direction.
Just a reminder, it needs to be a sprint to get past
Yeah,
the thing.
yes. She is sprinting, but she has this massive backpack on, so it just looks ridiculous.
As you run over this mold, you know it's not going to be slippery despite how cold it is. So you just yeet yourself forward through the area and come around the corner just to where you know that you'll be safe and stop in your tracks as standing in the ground or on the ground right in front of you is a small child's doll. It's just standing there.
Nope. No.
Ryan will stop, like coming around the corner. She'll stop. She'll look at the doll, and she'll check the porcelain doll head on her belt. And look at the doll again. Janice, are you sure I'm awake? I've had a lot today, and I feel like it's probably. Am I awake? She's
Right.
gonna touch Zombile's face.
Is the doll doing anything other than just standing there?
It's just standing there. It's just a doll.
Isn't
Alright.
that enough?
What more do you need?
Isn't that enough? I mean, yeah, it is enough for me because I'm continuing with. I ran past the mold
Mm-hmm.
and maybe did sort of was in a quick little jog step really quick.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna keep running and I'll just kick the doll.
Okay.
Just kick it out of the way.
Yeah. Roll an attack roll.
Nice.
Get Can you Babe Ruth it as you kick this doll?
All your
I'm
shot.
I'm running up to it and I'm like, Pele, Pele, and I just
Even better.
Yeah, that hits. Roll for damage.
I have bludgeoning damage.
Is there a direction you're kicking the doll? Out of curiosity.
It is literally I'm just running past. I think I see there's closed doors here,
Mm-hmm.
and it looks like it maybe curves into a hall right there.
Yeah.
I'm running to get to the end of the hall, so I am just I still think my right foot is my dominant foot, so I'm running down, and as I do it, maybe I'll just kind of do a quick side kick in front of me with my right foot into the door as I'm running past it to get down to the end of the hall.
Okay. And then Ryan, are you still following, or is the doll enough to stop you in your tracks?
Yeah, no, the doll stopped me. I'm sorry. Man, Magic shared the most perfect gift in the entire universe in the Discord, and I can't.
I wish we could post it in the Twitch
wish we
chat.
could-
I
Oh my
wish we could put it in the
God.
Twitch
No,
chat.
no, go join
It's
go
perfect.
join the Nat 20 Discord if you want to see it. Put it in show discussion
Yeah,
or
put it in the show. Yeah, down
Yeah,
at the bottom.
like-
That
oh
is
my God,
exact
it's-
literal
Yeah,
thing.
it's the-
exactly
it's
what
exactly-
happened.
Yeah, it is
Fucking great. Comes
amazing.
around like, what the fuck?
It's amazing.
And drop kicks this doll to the moon. I'm crying. I'm not okay. Yeah, no, Ryan's
so
freaking
funny.
out. And she's again she has that doll head on her belt, so she's holding it and looking at it, trying to figure out what the fuck is is that what's going on? And Zombile just runs up and drop kicks it. She's gonna be watching, turning back around, towards the door, just convinced, she's finally done it. She is finally dreaming. There's no fucking way.
Okay, so Zombile, you are sprinting past the doll, kicking with your right foot into the door. It's not far enough to do bludgeoning damage from the distance, right? From slamming into the door. Ryan, you watch as Zombile just stutter steps and then Pele corner kicks right into the door.
Did Becca.
Zombile, I'm going to move you forward, and then I'm going to go back to the others, okay?
No problem.
So, Ryan, you see the doll get yeeted into the door. Do you have a reaction when the doll gets yeeted into the door?
Yeah, she's turning around and looking at the party who she's assuming is about to run through. And for the first time, like, she will be fully, like, animated, like, and seem like, oh my god, like, I've done it. And so she's looking at the party to, like, see as they come through, like, I finally achieved dream state. Just arms open, waiting for them to come through.
Is the rest of the party coming through and following?
I'm running through, but I want to go here, like as far past the mold as I need to where it doesn't, it's not affecting me, but I do want to take a better look in this doorway before I move down the hall.
So I'm going to assume... hang on. Yeah. I'm going to assume that everybody is within range to start their movement at the edge of the cold damage. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, Health, you are running just to here to see, yes? Or you wanted to run farther?
As long as I'm on the other edge of the cold, yeah. I don't want to get.
You need to go.
I only want to
here.
go as close as I have to.
There will prevent you from taking damage. I still need to stop you right here, because you're going into a new area. So what are Haydn and All Ears and Wolf doing?
Oh god. I don't want to be here alone. Oh no. Okay. And All Ears will climb up on Athene, kind of like racehorse style, just like kick her feet, to initiate jumping over this thing. I'm gonna have Athene try and jump over this shitty moss to get over to the other side.
Yeah, super easy. Are you going with Health or are you going with Ryan?
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no.
No, it's health, not
Health.
God.
I'll go with Health.
Okay, so stop
Chill
right there.
here.
Haydn.
I do the exact same thing. I prance over the mold, and I run into Health as I realize, hey, they're going the wrong way.
Okay, so everybody stop now. Ryan, you are... Whew! This is about to get fun, guys. Okay, let's go. Ryan, you turn with your arms out, like, I finally achieved it. And watch as Health just runs past the hallway. And then you see All Ears and Bounding on Wolf go past the hallway. And I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 26 with a nat 20 hit you?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, it would.
Oh no.
I don't want it.
You take 7 points of piercing damage as you feel this sharp stabbing pain in your right shoulder.
Okay. Her face goes from excited to confusion because she's pretty sure you can't feel pain like this in a dream. And so she just is very excited, watches them run, like, guys, pinching her shoulder like fuck. And just gonna hold at her shoulder.
Do you look at your shoulder?
Yeah.
There's a doll there with a menacing grin on its face and a knife buried in your shoulder. It hit the wall, parkoured off, and launched itself at you
No, dude.
with a knife. Now that it's on your shoulder, it also gets a claw attack. So let me roll that one. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I hate to say this. I forgot to roll for the nat 20, so it's actually more damage.
Oh, I was gonna say 7's pretty small.
I was gonna say that could have been a lot worse.
It's another 3. It's 10 total. And this one's for the claw attack. I shit you not. Ash, I love these dice you gave me.
Cool.
It's another nat 20. I'll keep my hands here and take a photo of it if you want it.
Nope, that's good. Another
No.
nat 20. Let's do it. Let's go.
19 points of slashing damage from the claw.
Ouch.
And then it drops to the ground, looks up at you and says, I was just gonna ask for my pictures back, and then like sidesteps into the shadow in the corner of the hallway and disappears.
Fuck, no. I don't want her to do that. What can I do? What can I do? I don't think there's anything I can do to stop her from doing that.
We need to, it's a magical movement, so.
Yeah, no, there's nothing I can do.
Health.
Yes.
I'm toying around with the idea of making this a headset off encounter, but it's a one shot, so we're not going to do it.
Oh.
You
Yes.
go through the moss, and you're going into here, right?
Yes.
And you're going quickly through. I mean, as long as you don't
Yes.
end your movement in the space of it, I'm fine with it. But
Right. Okay. Then I would, yes.
you have a pretty high passive perception.
I mean, it's decent, yeah.
Again, slow motion, right? You're running. Da, 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 da. Corner of your eye, you catch a rat that skitters from around the doorway, like coming from like this area right here.
Okay.
Right?
Yep.
And you see it run across the room towards these four ladies. And you watch, slow motion running towards the four nurses that are standing there, as the one that is closest to you, and also closest to the rat, snaps her head to the side and looks at the rat. And her hands and arms, which are at the side, you watch her hand come up and just flick her finger. And as you're running, watch as lacerations just erupt over the entire flesh of the rat, and it begins bleeding out onto the ground. This is about when you cross the mold and stop where your token is.
Okay.
The rest of them are barreling into your back. What would you like to do to follow you?
I would like to. How many is this? And then 2. Shit, I can't get them all.
As the rat stops twitching, as it bleeds out, the nurse just goes back.
You said I have to get. Why can't I ping? Ping right there. I have to stop here to be out of the mold's radius.
10 feet away from the mold, which is right where you pinged.
Okay.
Which is also right where the rat came from. I feel like, narratively, I'm committed to this direction because I was running. So yeah, I would go. I see it obviously, but I want to stop. Literally on that square. Yeah, I don't feel like I could stop or change direction before that. So I'm gonna go with it since I made the decision. Okay. So you run to there. All ears. You have the same passive perception. So you also see the rat. You also see what the nurse does to it.
Yes.
You see that health is not slowing down or stopping. What would you like to do?
Crap. Panic.
Panic! So much panic! God, what can I do? Oh, jeez. Oh, gee willikers. Shoot.
I just saw the last gift.
Damn
What's
it.
wrong with you?
Oh, it's amazing. I hear that in my head so clearly. God damn it. Oh man. Oh man. I guess I'm gonna go with the trajectory of health and back them up best I can. Oh no. Oh, this sucks a whole bunch. You shoot my longbow at this one.
So are you
shooting
are you
them.
stopping there?
know.
Because you will take cold damage if you stop there.
Oh, I'm not stopping there. No, fuck that. I'm moving. Just kidding. Yep, we're moving.
You'll have to go up right next to health.
Yeah, okay. Then maybe I'm not shooting things. Oh my god. Previously not having been able to see these things, we'll kind of skitter to a halt here, and kind of just slowly turn towards health. And if my long droopy ears could droop even further down, just with a panicked expression, what are we doing in here?
Haydn.
Damn it!
Could I have seen the parkour doll?
Your passive perception is highest
Parkour
among
doll.
everyone. So here's what you see. You run after everyone. You see da 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 da. You see floppy bunny ears. You see the rat running out. You see the nurse snap her head to the side, raise her hand, flick her finger, and the rat just erupt in lacerations and bleed out very quickly. You get to the edge of the hallway. You also see Ryan standing there like this, and then wincing in pain as a doll flies off of the wall and lands on her on the shoulder, and then a claw come out and like slash the back of the neck. You see Zombile running to the end of the hall, turning and then stopping immediately. You also see in the center of the room with the nurses, a piece of paper on the floor. Please make your decision at the crossroads of the fate of the rest of this one shot. Good soup.
Good soup.
Okay, I think. Yeah. No. Okay. I think I stop and try to drift and head this way.
Okay.
To still get out of the range of the cold, but to assist with this whatever's gonna happen here.
Okay, so you're going to help Ryan.
Yeah.
All right, so you come up as the claw swipes across Ryan's neck. We're gonna move you here because this is the safest place the safe place you need for the mold.
Okay.
You see the doll drop off, and you hear it. You also hear it say, "I just wanted to ask for my pictures back," and then disappear into the wall. Looking down as Ryan is like clutching the shoulder, figuring out what the hell just happened, you see at the wall, wherever the doll disappeared, a piece of paper floating down onto the ground. It looks very familiar.
Ah, mean doll is mean. Ah.
Now that you've all made your decisions, Zombile, what would you like to do?
There's no chance that they're sleeping, right?
They appear active. They also appear like they might have seen your presence.
Oh, that's a sad thing. I'm gonna skid to a halt there, and I am going to no, Zombile is he's fucking ready. So he is gonna take up a sort of defensive position and call back towards I guess he's gonna call back towards Hayden and who was it? Ryan. And kind of also, I guess, like doing the quick glance, not seeing, just seeing, I guess, the two of them just in his field of vision right there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I thought we were going this way. Well, it might not be the right way to go, but this may be the right way to go. And he will stand his ground.
You get most of that out. It is clear what you're saying to whoever's listening. However, it is difficult for you to talk the longer you stand there, as you feel an overwhelming sickness come over you from the smell from these very large maggots that are crawling in your direction. I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Oh yeah, nice.
20 for a 26.
Yeah, you're able to fight it off. You cannot be poisoned by the stench from these things for the next 24 hours.
Damn.
I've smelled worse.
You smell worse? Is that what you're saying?
That brings
6 to 1.
brings us all the way back around to Health and All Ears. Health, as you skid to a stop at this particular spot, you notice that the nurse closest to you has just cocked her head to the side a little bit. Hasn't fully looked at you.
Right. Little one, I think if we're very still, we might be all right, but we also might live here now. Like right here.
Like, oh God. Oh.
Do you by any chance? Oh wait, no. I haven't seen that piece of paper yet, right? You said that for Hayden.
Well, okay, I said that for Hayden. However, you have a pretty high passive perception.
Yeah. Coming
to a stop here and like realizing that you are in a very bad situation, you would look around. So I'll give you the papers there.
You would assess your new home.
Yeah, because they're not moving. They are statues.
Right.
The only movement was her cocking her head slightly to the side.
Yeah. Do you by any chance know how to make that little hand to grab stuff?
No. It's just a really cool trick. I might be able to help. I don't like it here. I have something that might work. It might not, but I'm gonna go with the might and go with that.
Do you have to move to do it?
Yeah.
I would advise against that for
Okay.
now.
Okay.
Hold.
What do we do?
I'm thinking.
While you're thinking, Ryan and Hayden, Dullgate 2021 just happened. What are you gonna do?
It stabbed me. I was standing right here. It just stabbed me. Why did it stab me?
I don't know. Did you call it a name?
No. And Ryan's going to fumble for her flask and pull it out and just take a long pull of it. And about halfway through the pull, realize that it is empty because she's just been hitting that pretty frequently. And she's going to realize it's empty. And as she does, she'll stop and look at you, Hayden, and her eyes are just going to like brim with tears. And she goes, "Oh God. Oh God, I'm awake."
Been awake all this whole time.
Oh, I've been stabbed. And she's just gonna sit and like slump down the side of the wall. "I've been stabbed." She just sits there.
And as they go to the ground and stuff, I see the picture. Is it facing up or down?
Facing
The
down.
drawing? Facing down. Like I pick it up. I tentatively turn it around to see what's on the other side.
Are you turning it around in a manner that Ryan could see it as well?
Yeah.
Ryan, would you look at the picture?
Is it a picture of how I got stabbed? Yeah, I'm looking.
All right, then. So, I'll show this to everybody. Just a reminder. Only the two of them see or know any of this. Hold, please. Efforting. So, in this picture, as you look at it, you both feel hiding the second time for you, the first time for you, Ryan, that kind of deep psychic like brain freeze as even looking at this. So I need a wisdom saving throw from both of you.
That's a 20.
I have 20 as well.
Hell yeah.
You are both
Dang.
able to shrug it off. However, as a reminder, you were the one touching it. Hiding.
Oh, disadvantage.
Yes.
Whew, 10.
Oh, that's the wrong guy. The brain freeze again is a little bit too much, and you take 4 points of psychic damage. And looking at this picture, you see that it is a drawing of an evil doll playing with a, let's say, goblin child.
No.
It's not really a goblin. It just looks evil.
It's kind of cute though.
Is this you in the doll, Ryan?
What? Ryan looks at it and looks at Hayden. "Oh my God. Are you blind?"
Hayden, you begin to get woozy. Again, you start to hear this wailing as if a woman is in labor, and it is not going well. Everything begins to crumble to ash and drift up into the sky, and it reveals this area the way that it was before. Your new vision is in Discord. Again, as you come out of this vision, your vision will go blood red, and you will not be able to see for 10 seconds. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Zombile?
I'm ready.
For the sake of what's about to happen, I want to make sure that I'm right about this before I actually do this. I think I am. That's sad. That is just not good. That's not good, guys.
Hey. Sick.
I'm trying to think of a way not to have to do this, but I think I do have to. Yeah, I think I do. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Ooh.
I touch all ears and give her the vigilant blessing.
Thank you, sir.
Tight.
Okay.
Well,
There's a hang on. There's a lot that needs to happen right now. So like you're gonna have to give me a second here, guys. Oh no, not that. Do it that way? Yeah, there we go. Alright, so yeah. Zombie, what'd you get?
17.
All ears, what'd you get?
I got a 25.
Nice. Health.
Damn. 13.
Hayden.
18.
Ryan.
11.
And Wolf.
An 8.
All right, so it's an easy way to do this. Yeah, let's do it this way.
That's so many d20s.
Yes, it is.
I'm afraid.
Well, I mean, yeah. Efforting, sorry. Okay. Can I put negative on here? Can I put negative on the turn tracker? You cannot. Oh, you can. Look at that.
Oh shit.
And, yep. And then I also need them. Which is 23, 19, 23, and 12. All right. Also, I realized this homeboy doesn't have a name, so I'm gonna give it a name real fast. Sorry. Nope, that's the wrong one. That's supposed to be P. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Bear with me. Just love me, okay?
Done.
Easy peasy.
Chat, I can't wait for you to see the turn order tracker.
No.
There's, well, there's a lot. Okay. All right then. So, all ears, you're first. What are you doing?
Freaking the fuck out.
That seems like an accurate thing.
So it's confirmed that all these statue nurse peoples are like, they're gonna fight and stuff.
Oh my god.
They have not moved.
Okay. Okay. Oh god. He's gonna be okay, I think, maybe. I would like to I'm gonna try and make this as adorable as possible. All ears is gonna use her little right ear and kind of just stretch it out and kind of tap health. And in doing so, cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay. Oh my god.
So hey, if you need to do any stealth rolls, you have a +10.
I'm not very stealthy.
That's why I did it.
Right.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I would. Oh man. I think that's really all I can do right now. I have a thing I can do, but I'm not gonna do it. That's my turn. I'm just gonna freak out. Just panic.
Hang on, I have a
Holy
request
shit.
in chat. Let's see here. Allow additional votes.
Oh no. Oh, what is happening
What's
with
happening?
They
Voting?
asked for a who gon' die.
They gonna
poll.
die.
this? Oh,
I mean,
Man.
if it's not obvious by now, come on.
Okay.
All of us.
Okay.
you gonna die?
So, Nurse Blue stands there and does nothing.
But for why?
It is like legitimately like a fucking statue. If you hadn't seen one of them move, they could be mannequins. They
Could
are
be
that
even
still.
worse.
The orange nurse does nothing. The violet nurse, the one that had slightly cocked her head to the side but not fully snaps to you, slowly returns to her neutral position and stays. Hayden, you're up. Zombile, you are on deck. Hayden, you are just coming out of your trance.
Yep, and I am blind for 10 seconds.
You are blind for 10 seconds. In case you
So-
were curious, you want to know what the blind condition does?
Sure.
You automatically fail any ability check that requires sight. And your attack rolls are at disadvantage. That's it. Oh, and anything that attacks you is at advantage.
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay, so just to not cause more havoc, really, I think he kind of stands up, like, and not being able to see, kind of just starts spewing what he sees in his vision. There's a lady, blonde, and a little child. Turns out they're super evil. I get now the screaming. They have a child. Her baby brother dead, but not dead. It's now a demon baby. And I saw the evil doll. Okay, so it's not your doll. It's someone else's doll, or it's a little girl's doll.
This is great.
And then I can't and then I cannot see. Point me in a direction. And that is my turn.
Ryan starts openly weeping.
Through your tears, as you're blinking and like kind of wipe them away one time, when you look down again, did he just mention a demon child?
Yup.
Yeah, because surprise, there is currently one standing right at your feet.
Who's the "your" in that sentence?
Ryan.
Ryan.
Oh.
Ryan, like he's talking and it's like she just like listening to someone, and as she realizes like this is real and it's super real, and like she's been stabbed and she's out of juice And she just kind of starts like coming unhinged and like starts crying a little bit. And as she turns and sees the doll or the demon kiddo, it's just like an acceptance. Like just fuck.
You did notice it in time in order to not be surprised and it have advantage on its attack against you. So that's
excellent.
Good. But it is close enough that it is going to bite you with its razor-like teeth behind its bluish purple, devoid of oxygen lips.
Yeah.
It does a 13 hit you.
It will not hit.
Well, that's gonna do it for Demon Boy. That brings us to... Oh, shit. He was supposed to be up there. I rolled differently for him. Hayden... Zombal, you were up. Typed that wrong. It was an 18.
All right. I want to be fair about this. So, remind me again, is getting my shield out.
Just take it out. It's fine.
Take it out? Okay. All right, so I've got my shield out. And you know that I'm about to just go down hard. So yeah, I'll have my shield out. I am gonna take a couple steps back, like 1, 2, 3 steps back. And I'm actually just gonna do my bonus action to rage.
Okay.
So I've got my rage going, and So I've got my shield ready, and I'm actually going to I have it in my inventory, but I didn't click it. There we go. I'm going to ready an attack. When one of them comes around the corner, I'm gonna have a javelin ready to go to launch over at them. And yeah, I'll kind of look behind me because I haven't really paid attention to whatever things are happening behind me. But I am going to call out, and I'm just going to say, "Steel yourselves. There are many, but we are mighty." And that's where I'll end.
Ryan rolls her head on the stone wall and just looks at you.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
Oh no, that's
okay.
No, I'm bracing for impact here. Let's go. I'm lubed up. Here we go.
Robbie, Landis, and Escalia, thank you so much for raiding. Welcome on in. This I'm just saying, if this breaks bad, it could be my first TPK.
Oh no!
So welcome on in and buckle up. Yeah, so Health, you're up. Ryan, you will be on deck.
Okay, well, pass without a trace, huh? I guess I'm gonna try and sneak over and grab the paper.
Oh god.
So you're trying to do this stealthily?
Yes.
Okay. I need you to roll a stealth roll. Please.
I believe in you.
At disadvantage, plus 10.
At disadvantage plus 10.
I will touch myself once again for some guidance.
Mm-hmm.
Which dice aren't gonna fuck me? All right, here we go. 23, 25.
Wow.
I rolled a 13 and a 16 and a 2 on the D4.
Holy shit, bud.
What's
So
your
13 plus 10 and 2. Yes, what's my what?
So all ears and health. What are both of your passive insights?
Ooh, insight, 17.
11.
The DC is 10.
Oh my god.
As you start to kind of steel yourself to go into this room, you, now that you have enough information that it's looked back, you know that these things are responding to fast movement only.
Tight.
Okay.
They are otherwise blind and inert.
Oh my god.
So, you get to decide what fast movement is.
I hate it.
Be specific.
Yeah, so I mean, in terms of D&D movement, it's like
Sarah like a sloth.
normal. Yeah, so I think, I don't know, maybe half movement is slow. Like, I don't know, like using your full movement speed, I think would be, I don't know. Yeah, exactly.
So I need to know.
Because I have 30 feet
Oh
of
my
movement,
God.
Okay.
but I kind of feel like maybe I should only be able to move half of that if I'm saying I'm going slow. I don't know.
So, okay. So what is your exact path and how far are you moving?
It would be here, then diagonal, and then up. So I'm on the square next to the thing that I want to grab it.
Okay.
Or no. Sorry. Diagonal first and then straight up. Because if I can only get near one of them, I that would be good.
So 5. I can move this up now too. 10. 15, and this is where you want to stop.
Yeah, I want to know if I would be in reach of the note, or do I have to actually get onto that square?
You have to get onto the square.
Oh,
Squares are
Okay.
5 feet by 5 feet.
right.
No, I
Do you have a
hate
2.5 foot reach?
I mean, I'm 7 feet tall,
That's true.
so I got
mean,
a pretty
no.
long, a pretty big wingspan. Unless T-Rex arms.
So as you creep your way in slowly, spending your 15 feet of movement, as you get to that particular square, all 4 of them snap their heads fast in your direction. All 4.
Okay. I've stopped moving.
Would you like to do anything else?
No, I think I'll just stand here for a second.
Believe
as
in
still as
yourself,
possible.
Help. Believe.
So that's gonna do it for your turn.
Yes.
It is now Nurse Green's turn. You watch as her head slowly turns back to neutral. Ryan, you're up. Wolf will be on deck.
Okay, demon kiddos at my. So I've got demon kids to the left of me, Zombel to my right, and here I am, stuck in the middle. Okay.
Stuck in the middle with you.
Yes.
Okay. I am going to hope and pray, but do my best. The kid goes at Ryan, who accepts, this is real and happening. She turns her head and closes her eyes as tears roll down her cheek, and she does begin to pray, casting Beacon of Hope. So I'm
what's up.
hitting, let's see, choose any number of creatures within range. So all of my friends, so long as they're within 30 feet of me, get this. I can't see into the room, but I don't need to, because in her mind's eye, she pictures them, and if they're within 30 feet,
You'll get everyone.
they will.
You'll get everyone.
Hey, sick. So I'm posting that so y'all know what's good. As her action, and then she is going to. Let me see. She's gonna get up, and I always forget how this works. Can I bonus action spiritual weapon even though I cast a spell? See or no?
I don't think so.
Beacon of Hope
right?
is a leveled spell, right? Spell slot?
Yes.
You cannot.
Okay, just making sure. She's then gonna stand and get at the ready, like pulling her shield off and grabbing a mace, keeping her eyes closed for the moment, and steeling herself for the next attack. And that's my turn.
Cool. So just to answer the question completely for next time, one of the two spells has to be a cantrip.
Gotcha.
And rules
Perfect.
as written, the action one needs to be a cantrip.
Gotcha. Okay, perfect.
Cool. So that's your turn. Ryan and Hayden, you watch as this rancid, disgusting, white, slimy, like drooly maggot just comes around the corner with just enough movement to reach you, Zombile.
All right, I think before it's like on its way to me, I'm chucking a javelin at it.
Yeah, so as soon as it rounds the corner.
Mhm. You suck. 11.
Just misses.
And because it was a readied
Mm-hmm.
thing, that means I only get the one
Yep.
attack. Okay,
Yep.
just making sure.
It comes up to you and will attempt to bite you with its little tardigrade mouth. Does an 18 hit you?
An 18 does hit.
Yes, it does. It's piercing damage. That's 10 points of piercing damage from maggot number 1.
Ew.
Wolf, what would you like to do?
I think Wolf is just chilling. Wolf is gonna wait for health to get back, and as soon as he does, we'll carry the two of us to the door. So he's holding movement. Can I do that?
Mm-mm. You can hold a
Damn it.
dash, so you can hold half your movement.
Okay. Tight. Then I'll do exactly that.
'Kay.
With Wolf Wind. Tight.
Are you attempting to carry health?
No,
Okay.
just like
You said carry the two of
because-
us. I was just making sure.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Just confirming. I'm like, he's technically
Let's
supposed
get
to
on,
be
little doggy.
he's technically supposed to be taking up 4 squares. That's gonna hurt the dog. I'm just saying.
yeah. He's Wolf, but still.
All right. So, in an odd twist of fate, all 5 of the other maggots are next in rotation.
Quick question though.
Yeah.
Liam. What kind of damage was the bite?
Was piercing. You do get resistance.
So let's
Yes.
chomp.
Okay. And resistance means
Half damage.
Just half. Okay. Just wanted to
Yep.
make sure about it. I almost forgot about that. That's gonna be very important.
It very much is. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20 as the conga line of maggots makes its way around to you.
I'm blind. I can't see. I hear a lot of sloshing. Is that a good sound or a bad sound?
Ollie, here's you're up. Hayden, you will be on deck, I think. Where did health go? Oh, health was there. Okay, got it. Yeah, Hayden, you'll be on deck. You're muted.
I'm just panicking. Is all I'm doing is just screaming
Okay.
into the microphone. Glad you didn't hear it.
Okay.
Cool.
For what it's worth, chat has no faith in you guys.
Tight. Yeah, no, I voted against us because this
What?
is looking bad, yo.
No.
Yes.
Oh God. Shit. Crap. Dude, I don't know. This is weird. Ah, crap. I think I'm just gonna wait for health to get out. I'm gonna hold an action. I'm gonna hold a longbow attack at the closest nurse to him, so orange.
Okay.
In the event that it does anything to him, I have readied an attack.
Can you define does anything to him for me, please?
Does anything that can cause bodily harm
Got it. Understood.
or mental harm. Just overall physical mental health. Just it's a nurse. They would know. I'm gonna shut up now. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. So, gotta go back here and see. All right. So one by one, the other three nurses turn back to their neutral position. As nothing in the room is moving currently. Hayden, you're up. Zombile, you will be next.
Okay. I can see now finally, right?
You can see now, yeah.
Sweet. Okay. And I see a little demon boy,
Mm-hmm.
and then I turn and see a bunch of slugs, and then I panic, and I am going to just. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna. Ugh, I hate doing this. 1, 2, 4. Two additional darts. Okay. I'm gonna cast magic missile
Okay. What are you casting it at?
at a higher level, second level.
Okay, so 5 total darts. Yeah.
Yes. And so I'm gonna cast one on everyone, and then an extra one on Demon Baby since he's close by.
Define. Okay, yeah. So Demon Baby and the 3 maggots you can see.
Yep.
Okay. And then an extra one on Demon Baby.
Yep.
Roll for damage.
Demon Baby and the 3 Maggots was the name of my metal band in high school.
Did it?
Nice. You got a 4. That's good. +1.
Nice.
He's a 5.
So red, green, and blue all take 5 points of force damage. Yeah, so the force damage slams into the maggot. It looked like it did a sizable chunk of damage to it, actually. Also, the Demon Baby, its like slightly corporeal existence seems to be like shimmering and phasing in and out a little bit. Like it's barely holding on.
Awesome.
Anything else you'd
And
like to
I-
do for your turn?
No,
Okay.
I think that's it.
Cool. It is now Demon Baby's turn. It goes to bite you again, Ryan. And you all of you, all 5 of you, hear the same little girl's voice that you heard before say, "Tut, tut, tut, little brother, save their souls for me." And you see him stop.
No, dude. I'm good.
And then start to cry.
The demon baby's crying?
And when it does, its mouth opens, and then its jaw just detaches the skin
No.
and unhinges itself. So there's a gaping maw in its face, outlined by these razor fangs.
I'm good. I don't need that in my life.
Ma.
Each creature within 15 feet of it, which is just Hayden and Ryan. I
Oh,
need you,
pals.
please, to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, boy.
Fudge. Could it not be wisdom?
He's just checking that Constitution.
Sure. I don't think help me here.
I got a 6.
19. Woo, 19.
19 saves, 6 does not.
Oh
The sound of this shriek and piercing wail of it crying is enough to just assault your eardrums. 17 damage if you saved. If you didn't save. 8 damage if you did. It's thunder damage. And as it's wailing, it pouts. Bonus action disengages.
Oh my god.
And walks through the wall, disappearing.
Oh, one less enemy.
I didn't even have to rewrite that encounter for him to do that. He literally was going to leave after one round. Which brings us to Zombile, followed by Health. You're on deck.
Yes.
All right, let's slice some worms.
Get it.
I ain't gonna do it.
No.
Or not.
16.
All right.
16 hits.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
All right. So I got 12. I think that actually should be 14 then slashing damage because I'm raging.
Okay.
Dope, dope,
Because I
dope.
don't think it includes that. No, it does not.
It is looking, it's a maggot, so whatever a maggot looks like when it's bloody.
Oh, I have to do this. Oh, I have to read how to do that. I'm probably gonna have to do this for my next ones, but I think that'll be it for me.
Okay.
Just want to swipe at these things.
Health, you are up. Ryan,
Yes.
you will be on deck.
I'm going to slowly try to grab the paper.
So you're going to move into that square.
Yes.
Directly between two of the nurses.
Yes. I mean, I'm still being stealthy. This whole thing is stealthy.
Yeah,
Like,
I know.
I wanna be stealthy.
I'm
Okay.
aware. Stealthy.
Okay.
Are you quickly
Yes.
moving into the square, or are you slowly moving?
No,
into
no,
the
no. Slowly moving into the square and trying to grab the paper.
I mean, you feel pretty confident they also can't hear at all at this point because you're right next to
Okay.
them. Like,
Yeah.
you're almost brushing shoulders with them as you stand there. Like, it takes
Yeah.
effort for you to go down and not touch them.
Right.
And you pick up the paper that is face down.
Yes. It's gonna stay that way.
Okay.
I'm not looking at it right now. In fact, I'm looking at them, and I'm just kind of, I reach down and, like, look at it, and then I grab it, and just have it in my hand.
Okay.
It's a good plan.
That's 5 feet of movement.
Yep. And I'm going to take my same path, just in the other 10 feet to, diagonal from orange here. Right? 5, 10? Yeah.
Mhm. As you get there, all four of them snap their gaze immediately to you, and it's a full snap directly looking at you.
Yes. I stop, and I'm completely still, like a statue.
Green nurse returns to normal. Ryan, it's your turn. Wolf will be on deck.
As she watches this kid disappear into the wall, she wordlessly stands and turns on her heels and starts walking towards Zombile. And about halfway, she begins to out loud verbally express. She starts praying. let all on whom Saloon's light falls be welcome if they desire. And she reaches into her pack and pulls out a regular healing potion, which she will down. And because we all have the good goods, she gets max heals. That's her action.
Regular healing potion?
Regular healing potion. So that's 12
2 down.
by my... That's 12 heals by my count. And she drinks that and will just let the bottle drop from her hand as she continues. As the silver moon waxes and wanes, so too does life. And as she says that, she bonus action casts healing word. However, as she towards Zombile, but as she does, it kicks. It's the spell arc and kicks back as I'm spending a metamagic adept sorcery point, because that's the feat I took, to twin the spell, which I'm casting at 2nd level. So you both get 12 healing points as well.
Confirming none of this is going to fuck with your concentration. I don't think it is, but I just want to make sure.
Nope, none of it. Double checked, none of it's concentration as she continues to hold Beacon of Hope and finishes her prayer as she stands next to Zombile. That some of her calm now returned as the bleeding from her neck wound eases. And she will, over her shield at these slugs, trust in Saloon's radiance. And that is my turn.
Everybody got your heals and everything?
So
That was 12? Okay.
Yes.
Right. Max heals.
Red will take a swipe at you. Haydn. Or Zamba. Where's my maggot stat block? 18 to hit.
Yes, 18 will hit.
You take piercing damage, my dude. That is 8 points of piercing damage, rounded down because you're raging to 4.
Cool.
It is now Wolfie's turn.
all right, sick. Same thing as last time. Wolf is just gonna wait until health is back, and then we're fucking booking it.
Okay. That leads us to the conga line. Blue will come up and take a bite at Ryan. Hey, Ryan. Does a dirty 20 hit you?
A dirty 20 will hit.
Yes. You take some piercing damage. That is 5, 6, 7, 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Green will come up, followed by orange, followed by purple, followed by violet. All ears, you are up. Haydn, you will be on deck.
Oh, God. Well, I'm on top of the wolf, so I can't really move. I can, but I don't want to because wolf. Ah! I feel so useless right now because I'm stuck in a doorway of things that could kill me. Fuck. Yeah, God damn it. I'm gonna do the same thing. This is the one, the purple one is the one that has mostly been, like, looking around, correct?
Your insight was high enough to know that when you entered the room, you had only moved a little bit and it noticed you for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Since then, it has only they've only noticed health, but every time it's been all 4 of them.
Okay. And I can't just, like, ready an attack on any of them that move. I kind of have to pick one, right?
No, you can say any of them.
Oh, tight. All right. Well, first nurse that decides to do mental or physical body harm to health is gonna get an arrow to the face.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Other than apologize for not being able to do anything currently.
You're doing fine.
You're
You're doing fine.
That's it for the old bun.
The other 3 nurses return to their neutral positions. Hayden, you're up. Zombal, you will be on deck.
Okay, sweet. I saw how my magic missile worked, so they're gonna do it again, just at a first level this time, and we're gonna attack the. How many was it? 3.
First level's 4.
Oh, is it?
I think so.
Ooh. No, it's 3 for
It is 3?
1. Yep. Okay, sweet. So I just cast it on the first 3 here,
Okay.
and then that green one right there.
Okay. So green, red, and blue. Got it.
Oh, 2.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's it. I'm just gonna stay right there.
Okay. Zombal, you are up. Health, you are on deck.
It is a good day. As I'm raging and I see a lot of them come around the corner, I am also going to go into a frenzy.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes. So I choose to frenzy. And in my frenzy, I think this first time in my frenzy, I'm also going to recklessly attack the mat kits that are in front of me. Let's go red first. Balls.
10 misses.
But I've got to keep making sure. Yes. So that means it's actually an 18 for that first attack because that's at advantage since I'm being reckless here.
Yep.
All right. So with red, 16, 17, 18 slashing damage.
18 for red.
Yes.
Okay. I'd like you to know. You just Ragnas red.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That's a good sign. That's a good omen. All right. Sploosh that one in front of me. And then I can't that's like cyan or the blue one.
Yeah, a shade of blue.
Yeah, the one that's in front of Ryan there because it's closest to me as well. Let's do another. Wait, let me make sure. That's
I'm pretty sure reckless all your attacks are at advantage.
On melee weapon attack rolls using strength this turn. During this turn. Okay. But I have to make it before my first. Okay, I see how that works. So yeah, so 21.
Yeah, it hits.
All right. 16, 17, 18 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then because I'm in the frenzy, I can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action on each of my turns. Oh, after this one. Okay, so the frenzy was kind of like my bonus action the first time. So that's all that. Yeah, but unfortunately, until my next turn, people will have advantage on me for melee attacks.
Yep.
And just making sure I've got everything settled there. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, yes. Then that will end my turn.
Cool. It is now Health's turn.
Excuse me. Right. Same thing, slowly and deliberately and stealthily moving back to all ears at the doorway there.
So 10 feet of movement gets you there.
Yep. And I'll look at her and go, right, little one, let's go. Yep. And I'll just take the last 5 feet of movement to move one more square.
You're just moving one more square? You don't want to full send and bolt?
Not yet. Next time.
You sure you don't want to take the DM's bait?
Well, actually, no. Hold on a second. If I move there, am I in the mold radius again?
Yes.
Because I think, okay, then I'll stay next to her.
Okay.
Yeah, right there. That's it. Hold on. Let me see. No, I'll save that. Yeah, that's my turn.
Nurse G remains where she is. Ryan, you're up. Wolf, you are on deck.
Ryan will, from behind her shield, bark something in quarry, casting Word of Radiance. So I need home skillet in front of me, maggoty maggot, to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
So my maggots need to make a con save?
Yeah.
How many?
Well, just the maggot right in front of me.
So blue. This is a save, not a thing. Okay.
Correct.
14.
He does not save. Take 2d6, so 9 radiant damage as she says that word, and it's like a pulse of divine radiant energy that like bursts out in front of her and just takes that full on. And then still in quarry, she barks a couple more words. Bonus action, spiritual weapon.
Huzzah!
Okay.
She's gonna pop it.
Wait,
right.
hang on. What's word? Is Word of Radiance a cantrip?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I checked.
I couldn't remember.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. I really didn't want him to make that save because if he did, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
But putting that in front of Zombile, and having it swing down at orange. 13 to hit.
Yeah. 13.
8 force damage.
8 force damage to orange. Got it.
Yes.
Anything else?
And then let me see. Let me cast the spell up to 20. Okay, so I can't move it when I cast it. So yep, I'm good. That's it.
Wolf. Followed by Maggot Train.
Cool. So now that Health is here, Wolf is gonna move. We're gonna move cautiously and as slow as we need to get out of here and away from the mold, but down the hallway. I can't quite see where it's safe over there. I just know we need to get that way.
What do you think everyone else been up to while we've been sneaking around in here? probably taking a nap or something.
Yeah, maybe
Lazy
they
what's-its.
had some tea or something. I don't know. We should go check on them.
Yeah, find out
Okay.
what they're up to.
Yeah. Okay. So I would like to move Wolf down further. I think its movement is 40, so it can go pretty far. But we are moving as slowly as possible, so I don't know if that sacrifices movement speed.
I need to know how far you're trying to move. I need to know the exact path and how far you're moving.
Oh God. This is the door right here, right?
That is the door. Yes.
Right here. Okay. I would like to get out of the door, but as minimum distance away from the mold so that it's not hurting.
So 5, 10,
Yeah.
15, 20 will get you out of the range of the mold.
Okay. I will do that. I can't see around the corner, so I'm trusting you.
Okay.
Okay. Do that. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, hi, guys. Oh, God!
Are you done messing around? We have big trouble.
Yeah, down here. That is, Wolf's movement. I think that... I can't quite tell. Is this Ryan right here, or is this Ryan?
That's
Over
Ryan
here.
with the square on it.
Okay, great. Perfect. Yep, that's his Wolf's turn. Tight. Good job, Wolf. Get the fuck out. Do 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 do. We're done over here.
Maggot train time. All ears, you will be next.
Noir. Hi, Noir.
Noir! Thanks for coming in.
Evelyn!
Welcome over.
Hey, hey.
It's a good day. We're gonna make it. Noir just showed up.
So, blue is going to attack Ryan. That's going to be an 18.
Just hit.
It's for 7 points of piercing damage as the maggot bites into your flesh.
Okay.
You're getting bit a lot.
Well, twice. Well, yeah.
Yeah, I mean with the kid too.
It's a trend. It's a trend.
Yeah. And the other two, actually none of the other maggots have an opportunity to get to anybody. Because you can't cross into any spaces. However, you see this hulking blob of gray slime towering slightly over the maggots, round the corner behind them. And as it rounds the corner, you hear this screech in your head. Zombile. I need an intelligence saving throw from you.
Oh no. Oh, buddy.
That ought to go well. Oh, look at
18.
that. Look at that. Very good.
You hear this screeching in your head. And it feels like somebody jammed an ice pick right into your forehead. The total psychic damage was 15, rounded down in half, as you saved, to 7. You are confident that it came from the ooze that just came around the corner. All ears, you're up.
Ah! Okay. Great, fantastic. Oh, finally, I can do something. Hey, Health, get out of there as soon as you can. Great, fantastic. Let me use my longbow at the closest maggot, which I'm assuming is this one because all their names are cut off. Whatever this is.
Yeah, the blue.
Great. Hey, Ryan, duck. I'm gonna use my longbow
Cool.
and shoot at it. Maybe not. Is it 14?
Yeah, it hits.
Oh my god. Okay, great. That is 9 piercing damage. Kind of do a happy little hop on top of Athene. Oh, okay. We're gonna make it out of here, guys. I'm gonna shoot again. 18 to hit.
That hits.
Damage is 9 piercing damage.
Okay. Those are both to the same thing, right?
Correct.
The first arrow you let loose pierces through this thing, and you see it kind of wiggle and like almost start to like fall over like the other one did, that it is now trying to crawl over. And the second arrow is enough to pin it to the wall. It is no mas. Bye-bye.
Are you guys doing okay over here? Ah, this sucks. Okay, that's my turn.
What's gonna happen?
Hey, health.
Yes.
Does a 26 hit you?
Oh
Yes.
god. No, shit.
I didn't move. She moved.
You take
sorry.
9 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, buddy.
9 damage. Actually, I am going to use Stone's Endurance.
Okay.
That's a 9 plus 4, so I take no damage.
Okay.
But I'll make the Constitution saving throw.
Well, actually, hang on. If a hit doesn't take damage because of that, does it actually proc the extra effects?
I don't know.
I'm gonna say no.
That's up to you.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Because I feel like
Okay.
for the effects to take,
You have to be hit.
yeah, like you have to actually have done damage.
Well, but I mean, I want it to be what you're saying, but I feel like it hit, but
Insta healed.
because I'm just reducing damage. Exactly.
Okay.
I'm
Cool.
not stopping you from hitting me.
Yeah.
But I rolled a 23 on the Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Yeah, you're good. Okay. So. As the nurse starts to cross directly over to you, recognizing movement in its area and you being the closest thing here, it crosses over and you watch her hand come up and just flick her wrist. And you
I
can
don't like it.
barely see the razor sharp claws at the end of her fingertips as they come and like slash across open flesh on your body. And you kind of instant heal yourself, but then you see that even though the damage is healed, your skin starts to like open in lacerations and just start to bleed in a concerning rate. You take 19 points of bleeding damage,
Holy shit.
which I think is, yeah, it's due to blood loss. It's not a specific kind of damage.
All right. So
I'm sorry,
okay,
19. 19. You saved, so 19 and half. So it's 9 points of damage.
9. Okay.
You are actively bleeding.
Okay.
Crap.
Now it's Orange's turn. Health. Oh, that one rolled a 3.
No, thank you.
And it is Violet's turn. $27.
Yep, that hits.
So the initial
Can't reduce the damage again.
the initial piercing damage, I rolled a 1, so it's only 5 slashing, and I need a con save again.
Okay. Okay. $17.
Saves. So it was 15 points of damage from this one, bleeding. As it comes up to your other arm and slashes. Now 2 nurses are here, actively opening up wounds that seem to spread like rot on a log. And you are actively bleeding from that one as well.
God damn it.
Right, can you stitch these up? Because you're supposed to be nurses.
Haydn, you're up. Zambal, you're on deck.
All right. Can I tell how beat up this one slug is?
Orange?
Yeah.
It's taken some damage. Blue is gone. Green is like almost bloodied. Almost half.
Okay, sweet. I'm gonna cast Witch's Bolt on orange here.
Okay. Is that an attack roll? It's attack roll, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
this is attack roll. Whoops.
I'm starting to get a handle on the spells so I can remember them without having to look.
There's a lot of them. It's okay.
Yeah.
Was this my hit? Oh yeah, so 10 to hit.
10 hit misses.
Okay, awesome. I was gonna do 1 damage anyways. Okay, and I think I'm moving a little bit forward, and that is my turn.
Cool. Zambal, you're up. Ooze and then health.
All right. This is just the spiritual weapon, right? In front.
Yeah.
That's W. Okay.
And you can cross into an ally and come out, so you can come in and attack and pop out if you want to.
No, I think I'm just gonna cross in front, and I'll do some zigging and zagging as I'm just trying to slice through all these things. So,
Okay.
this time, I am once again asking to frenzy. No, I'm already in a frenzy.
You are in a frenzy, yeah.
But I am going to what is that one called? Reckless. I'm gonna be reckless. Reckless friends. It's all the same thing.
We can be frenzies. It's fine. We're
Aw.
frenzies.
Yes, I'm going to try and befriend the maggots. Oh my god, we can have a pet. So just making sure. And on all of them this turn. All right, so. First attack is 14.
Hits.
Right, so that's 9 slashing for that first one on yellow, the one right in front of me.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, I'm just gonna keep trying to hit
Sure.
yellow. 24.
Yep, that hits too.
Actually 9, 10, 11 slashing because I'm still in rage.
Mm-hmm.
12, 13, 14 slashing for that second attack.
Almost rough.
And yeah, because I'm in a frenzy, I'm doing another melee weapon attack as a bonus action,
You do you.
which is a literal 2, 14.
Yep, that hits.
12 slashing damage.
Okay.
Last
That was to orange again too, right?
Yeah, or yellow right in front of me.
Yeah.
I'm in it. I'm living my best life right now, just like swiping away, chopping away at these giant worms. And that'll do it for me.
It's gone. It gone.
Ooh. Oh, okay. I'm colorblind. That must be green, isn't it?
Yep. Just gonna do that.
Okay. It doesn't matter. I'm just wanna.
As long as
I
one of them
just wanna-
goes down. Yeah.
Yeah. I just want to attack. I'm just here chopping away at the wormies. That's all.
Yeah, so the ooze is going to slurp and slime its way between these oversized maggots as it comes toward you, Zombile, and will attempt to lash out with part of its body. Eerily familiar from the chapel. Rolled a nat 1. So no, it's not gonna do that.
If it's a like physical type
Oh,
attack,
yep.
it's at
You're
advantage.
right. It is physical.
I hate
Thank
to
you.
say it.
I shit you not. I just rolled a nat 20.
God damn it. No. How could you? How could you?
I want to be fair.
God. The dice. The time I don't want the dice to roll in my favor, like this encounter. Come on.
Do it. I die with honor.
Okay.
He'll be all right. He'll be all right.
All right. So, from the attack, as it slaps you, you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Which will go down to 3. Right? Because raging is still bludgeoning. That's bludgeoning. Okay.
And where the kind of tentacle of this thing hit you, you can see that it's sizzling with acid. So you take 4 points of acid damage. I have another question for you. Are you wearing metal armor?
Barbarians don't wear armor, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't think I've got any sort of
No, like
I don't have
magical
a
bracers or anything like that?
No, funny enough, one of the magic items I was thinking about was like a protection against acid
The bracers are
damage.
defense. Oh,
But-
the acid damage, gotcha.
But it would have
Yeah,
been
I
it
was-
would have been magical anyway, so
Yeah, but
Okay.
no, I'm not wearing anything.
cool. You
I'm
feel
naked.
you just feel your skin corrode then. Just that.
Cool.
Yeah, just that. It's fine.
Yeah. Health. It is your turn. Every nurse in the room is now aggressive and coming out the door towards you. What would you
Okay.
like to do?
I would like to disengage and run out the door, and if you allow me, I'll pull the doors closed behind me.
Can I get a DM's ruling on something?
Yeah.
Does Sentinel trump disengage?
Oh, I don't think so.
That
I
is
think
a-
it might.
Good question.
I think it might.
No. Wait. Creatures
I think it
provoke
negates
opportunity
it.
attacks from you even if they take the disengage action
Right.
before leaving your reach. Yeah, it just
Yeah.
it wipes
It
it.
negates it.
It
Yeah.
specifically calls it out.
Damn.
All right. Health. This is Orange's Sentinel. 6 plus. Sorry, I'm 14.
Nope.
This is Purple's Sentinel. 21.
Damn it. Yep. Not going anywhere.
So you are there. Okay. It is a Constitution saving throw again.
Yeah.
7 points of slashing damage from the thing.
Okay. 16.
16 saves. The lacerations are 26 points of damage, so 13 halved.
Okay.
And Purple has already hit you. Once. You have been hit by Orange and Purple, is that correct?
I was hit by all three actually. I just negated the damage on the first one.
So you have 3 bleeds right now?
No, because I negated the. Oh no, we did.
I think
Oh,
you only
no,
got hit
I
by 2
guess-
bleeds.
One missed.
Oh,
one
missed.
okay.
missed.
Yeah.
So
you're
Orange
right,
and
you're right,
Purple
you're
are the
right.
2 that have
bleeds.
hit you.
Yeah.
Cool. I just wanted to confirm that because it matters which one hit you.
Okay.
And you stay there.
I stay there.
You do have a bonus action.
Yeah. So I'm gonna use the superior healing potion.
Hell yeah.
Which is, what are the dice for that?
44 plus 4.
Yeah.
4d4.
So it's
And you have
20.
max heals, because
No,
you are
it's a
still
bonus.
within-
It's a bonus.
I'm using the bonus action.
I have the beacon.
Oh, that's
of
right.
hope
Beacon of
up,
Hope. It's
though.
automatic max
So
heals.
Oh,
you
okay.
ought to get max heals.
4d4
Hell
plus
yeah.
4 is 20.
Yep.
So, okay. Well, I guess that's my turn.
Green. Oh shit! It was off the thing I'm taking. No, I'm taking that roll. 21.
Yep.
The initial piercing damage is 6.
Okay. And con save. Wow. Fail.
29
No.
points from blood loss as the
I'm down.
lacerations
God.
just fucking open.
I am down.
You are covered in just slashes. Like, you can see the muscle and flesh, like parts of it are down to the bone, and you are just in a puddle of your own blood. Ryan, you
You
are up.
just hear this Goliath cry out from down the hall.
Okay, so bonus action, I'm going to have my spiritual weapon attack Green here.
Okay.
A 13 to hit.
That does.
Sick. 8 force damage.
Okay. You said that was green?
Yeah. And then as my action, I'm going to channel divinity and bring up Twilight Sanctuary. So here's my question. I need a ruling on this. It does grant temp HP. Is that considered healing?
I mean, I'll say yes.
Okay, awesome. So everybody out here in the hall gets 11 temporary hit points. And then since I'm not with anybody and I hear this like cry and like fall, I'm gonna let me go ahead and add this really quick. 10 hit points, 11. Ryan is going to turn and continuing to spout the Salune Dogma, move my full movement to the edge of the door.
This will be within range to proc cold attack, the cold damage.
Oh, it will if I stop there.
Mhm.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I can't then. Frick, I need to be able to see inside that door. Goddamn. Then I'm gonna stop here. Is that within range?
You're good there.
Okay. And then let me think this through. 5 and then 15. Okay. Yep, that's gonna be my move this turn.
Okay.
And that's it.
Wolf, followed by the Larry, Moe, and Curly, and then all ears.
Okay. I'm going to dismount off of the wolf, or rather, the wolf is going to hook all ears off. And with a command from their tiny bunny friend, we'll go and check on health. With a command to go and help.
Okay. So 15 feet. So we'll go 5, 10.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you see.
Okay.
Staying here or here will proc cold damage.
Right.
Moving more than 15 feet means it's moving fast enough for the nurses to notice it.
Fuck. Okay.
So, and you would have known that. You would have known
Yeah.
both of those things. So I will
Okay.
let you change your mind if you want to.
God damn it. I want the wolf to go in there and try and grab Health and try and drag him out of there.
If Ryan like knows that she's trying to like do this. Like if it's like obvious that All Ears is giving that like command, she will like just shake her head and point her head back down the hall where those maggots are like overwhelming Zombile, as she's like kind of positioning herself, getting ready to be able to like go in herself.
Got it. Okay. In that case, then I would have Athene run towards the maggots and just fucking jump on him and blah, 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 just bite the shit out of him.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That would work. Wait, where is this? This is supposed to be here.
Are you
Yeah.
getting a dog, Chum? Is it? Oh, puppy.
Doug.
Lieutenant Dog.
My emotional support animal right now.
Oh.
Look at that face.
Where did it go? I thought okay. Yeah, so it can attack either the ooze, which is blue 2, or green.
Oh god. We're gonna go for blue 2, since that's right in front of Zombile.
Okay.
Chomp, 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 chomp. Okay. And actually, let's see. Oh yeah, no, it has to like expend extra movement to get through an enemy space, right?
It's not going through an enemy space to get there.
Okay. Okay.
So to get to where it is now, it's 25 to share a space with either Zombile or the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And then an extra 5 to retreat because it can't end on a space.
Right. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it would probably share a space with the spiritual weapon. Just kind of like crawl underneath it a little bit. And then just bite the fuck out of it.
Fuck biting, got it.
Yeah. I did the roll. Okay, there it goes. So it's 15. It is actually technically 18 because I forgot that it's supposed to add my proficiency bonus because it's my Beastmaster bonus.
Okay.
To the attack and the damage. So the damage is also technically 8 piercing.
Okay. And then
Okay.
there's the strength save too? No? Yes?
Yes.
Which one are you attacking again?
Blue 2.
So the ooze. Yeah, it rolled a 4 on that. And you, what was the, it was 18? Yeah, you almost doubled its AC.
18 to hit it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
Okay.
you did double its AC.
Cool. Okay. Is this target a creature, technically?
It is an ooze.
All right.
Yeah,
Well.
a creature's not like a type of thing. So yes, it's a creature.
It's a creature. You're technically
Just
a creature
double
too.
checking. I mean, I was just making sure here. So it is now knocked prone if an ooze can be prone. Cool.
It is immune to prone.
Fuck. Well,
Yeah.
then
Saw that coming.
please disregard the strength saves for the ooze from now on. That's its turn.
It is Larry's turn.
Ooh.
Larry can't do anything. No, Larry can kind of move in around and like trade places a little bit with this. So yeah, yeah, I feel like all 3 of them can get an attack against Zombile because they can share space with allies. Right? Not wrong about that. Who the fuck are my dice? Okay. First attack, it's cocked. You went reckless, yeah? Last time?
Yeah.
The first attack. That's the 4th nat 20 on the dice you got me, Ash, tonight.
Damn.
Hey, cool. Worthwhile investment, I suppose. And I'm sorry to everyone else. Damn it.
It's rolled so bad for so long, though.
I know. It just needed a horror game, I guess, because it's all creepy and bloody looking.
3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 13 points of piercing damage, reduced by half, so 6. Second of the thingies. It's not the
Hated
same
dice.
die. It's not the same die, but the other one rolled a 20.
Oh, that's awesome.
What the fuck?
I cannot believe this. I can't believe you've done this.
I can. Let's go. I've been waiting for this. Sambao's been ready for ages.
Oh my god,
Let's
what the
go.
fuck is happening right now? 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of piercing damage reduced in half, so 6. The third one. Okay, it wasn't 20. Thank God. It's a dirty 20. Does that count?
I can't with you.
15 plus 5. Yeah, not all 4. Saint, not all 4. 8 points of piercing damage reduced in half, so 4. As they all retreat to their areas.
All I'm doing is just delaying the inevitable.
All ears, you are up.
Okay.
Was I supposed to make a death save?
Yeah.
Did the ooze go?
How
Can
are
we
you
go
off of
around?
the turn order?
No, he's
No,
on
I'm
there.
there. I'm
He's only
there.
13.
Hold on.
Oh,
I'm good.
wait, no.
That's success.
Because the 3
thought
maggots
that-
went, and then all ears, and then the 3 nurses, and then Haydn, Zombile, and then the ooze, and then health. The ooze hasn't gone yet.
Oh, because I thought all ears was talking about knocking the thing prone or something like that. So now we're
was the
back up
wolf.
around
With
to her
wolf.
It
again.
was the
That's
wolf.
Oh, that was the
wolf.
wolf.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
My fault.
That's okay.
Sorry.
By the way, if I'm reading this correctly, wolf should ended its turn in my area, so should get more temp HP. Because
Oh.
it's not like a one and done. I
Yes.
hold it for a minute, so it should
Yep.
get another 11 temp hit points if it ends
Oh.
within 30 feet of me.
Yay.
Wait, is
Alright.
that everybody?
Yep, if you end your turn within 30 feet of me
In the aura.
aura, you get 11 additional HP.
All right.
That's wicked cool.
Temp HP. Let's be
Temp
very
HP.
clear.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's pretty neat to channel divinity.
It's very good.
Yeah, so all ears.
Okay. Shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, it's just a longbow kind of night. I regret making a bunny and not bringing cool things. That's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, which one are you trying to hit?
This guy right here, the green one.
Okay.
Pew. That is 10 piercing damage. Whoosh. Go, arrow, go. How are both of these two closest ones looking?
Green took how much damage? I'm sorry.
10.
Green's dead.
Hell yeah. Get the fuck out of here, Green.
The one above, that's right in front of Zombile. Yeah, right in front of Zombile. That is the ooze. It is just taking the damage that you gave it, right? I don't think anybody else
Probably.
has attacked.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna hit it again. Pew. 25 to hit.
Yes. Yes, you are.
That's only 5 piercing damage, but that's fine. I'll take it. That's my turn.
It's bloodied.
Okay.
Oh, God. So it's a one shot, so I feel less guilty about asking this question. You were knocked unconscious from bleeding out.
Oh no.
You should technically still be bleeding out, yes?
Me?
Yeah,
Um,
because you're not dead.
I know. Well, I don't understand what you're getting at though. Like,
At the end of each of the nurses'
take-
turns, you're supposed to take
yeah, I
more,
take damage.
more blood damage from them bleeding you out.
Right, but when you're down, the only thing that takes saves away is a hit.
Right.
So if they hit me, right? It's a crit and all that, and it takes 2.
Right. What's your
failures.
What's your I don't think I'm gonna come close,
Yeah.
but what's your max AC or HP?
Oh, it was 30. It's got death saves up. Hold on. I think it's 37. Yeah, 37.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You are 1 HP away from me having to roll to kill you 3 times.
No.
Because the bleed can do up to 36 points of damage.
Right, but you gotta
Jesus.
double. You gotta double my max HP. Right?
Oh, I gotta double it. That's right. Yeah. No, we're
Yeah.
good. We're good. We're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta be able to do 74. In a hit.
Gotcha. So you've bled out to the point where you're unconscious. You are actively dying. And this is what you see. Hayden, you're up.
I mean, I don't see it.
I know.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Hayden, you're up. Zombile, you're next.
All right, I'm gonna firebolt this guy.
For front guy, yeah, go for it.
Yep. Oh, 7 to hit.
7 misses. Wait, which one are you hitting?
This blue one.
Just misses.
Awesome. It was in that one, anyways.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
that
it
is my
would have
turn.
completely missed, yeah. Cool. Zombile, and then Uzi Boy.
Don't forget to take the 11 temporary HP. They're hiding.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just trying to. That's that. That's that. Yeah, I think he's gonna try. He's gonna keep fighting ahead. So, I'm gonna do it again. This time, he's not going to reckless.
Okay.
Because he's gonna focus in on the ooze, so he's not gonna reckless, but he is gonna, go in for the ooze down there. So,
Okay.
that's first one is 24.
Oh, yeah.
Right, so 18 slashing
For the ooze?
for the ooze.
Oh, he gone.
Oh, neat.
You got a little ooze in your beard there. It's fine.
Hang on. Why the fuck? I am so confused right now. There we go. There we go. Okay. So as the ooze disappears and evaporates into the ground, into the floor, in its place, somehow preserved, is a child's drawing, face down.
Don't care about the ooze's goodbye note. If I can, I guess if I can move in between my actions there, then since this guy's gone, if that's a possibility.
If you can move, what?
I'm still getting used to some of the barbarian stuff. So yeah, I've got 2 attacks per action. That first attack was part of that. Can I move in
Yes.
between that,
Yes.
even though it's technically an
Yes,
action?
100%.
Okay. All right, then yeah, I'm just gonna move forward, and one that's right in front of me. I'll do my second attack. 22.
Yeah.
67, 18.
18 against the top boy?
Against the top one.
Woo!
Yep.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, because I'm in a frenzy, one more time.
Nat
That's
one.
a nat one, and that's gonna whiff. I'm getting a little tired there. And that'll do it.
Health. You rolled your save before, right?
Yes, it was a success.
You can keep that roll if you want to. You also can roll it at advantage, though. Did you roll it at advantage?
Yeah, I did. I did roll it at advantage. Yes.
Neither of them were a 20, right?
No.
Okay. Oops. I'm on the wrong layer. Ryan, you're up. Wolf is next.
Ryan is going to run over to be able to see in the door. I understand if I stand there to like do a thing, I might be proccing damage, but we're doing the Lord's work here.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15. I'm able to see health.
Mm-hmm. You can also see that the nurses have all returned to their stoic and sentinel positions.
Great. I am. I'm trying to think how this works. I'm going to bonus action cast Healing Word. So max heals of 8 HP at Homeboy. So you get 8 HP. And then let me just double check and see what I can do. And then she's going to run, see, throw the spell, turn around and go back to 15, but I understand if I take damage, what do I need to roll for that?
Where do you mean by go back?
I've seen him, I threw my spell out, I
Mhm.
want to go back to where I was. So
If it
what
was
was
only
that?
15 feet, just go back.
Okay, perfect.
I have
There's no-
I have established that sprinting does not proc the damage.
Okay, awesome. Woo. And then, so he's up. I'm gonna then look down at the oozes. Actually, I'm going. I think that's all I can do right now, realistically. Yep, that's all I can do. But because I'm in my own aura, I'm going to get
The fucking
11
Actually-
temp HP.
I'm in it too. Well, I gotta wait for my turn. Never mind.
Yep. 11. So, and that's my turn.
Okay. Next we have Wolf. Wolf.
Wolfie wolf.
Oh God, hey Wolf, what do you want to do? I think he just wants to chomp. Damn it. She's gonna move up and chomp the maggot.
Okay.
Chomp, chomp. Chomp, chomp, chomp. That is a 13 to hit the maggot.
Yeah, that
Right.
hits.
Tight. It is 7 piercing damage, and they must make a strength saving throw. Unless they are prone, or what am I fucking saying? Immune to prone.
It failed.
Cool, it's prone.
How much total damage?
7. Oh wait, 10.
Okay.
Thank you for clarifying, because
You're
I already
welcome.
forgot.
You're welcome. Yeah, that guy he's looking rough.
That's my turn. Well, that's Wolf's turn. Thanks, Wolf.
I need to check this real fast. Where have you gone? Yeah, check one more thing and then. Yep. Cool. Interesting. Cool. Well, it's Wolf's turn. The P and the V get to go now. They've been attacking Zombile. They're just gonna keep going. Like, they're not intelligent. You did not reckless last time, so it is a regular attack. That is a 9 plus 5 is 14.
14 finally misses.
The second attack is even lower than that. They both miss. Brings us to all ears.
Right. Damn. Hup. I am going to, as a bonus action, cast Hail of Thorns over this one. The maggot thing.
Dex save, yeah.
Correct.
Does a 10 save?
Unfortunately not.
Okay.
Damn.
Which
All right.
one's taking damage?
The one on the bottom.
Okay.
Tight. Here is the attack roll against it. That is 20 to hit.
Yes.
Cool. So there's the damage from just the longbow. It's 9 piercing. And then here is the damage from the Hail of Thorns. An additional 5. Cool.
Cool.
How's it looking?
Nah.
Meh.
Almost bloodied.
Would it like another arrow to the face?
Yes, it would, please. Thank you.
Just doing it. There we go. 22.
Peppermint? Yep.
That is an additional 12 piercing damage.
It is looking not so great.
All right. Cool.
Rough would be the word I'm looking for.
Yes. That's my turn.
Hiding your up, Zombile, you're on deck.
Awesome. I'm gonna do quick firebolt. Bam.
Okay.
24 to hit.
That definitely hits. Which one were you hitting?
I was hitting the one on top.
Okay.
6 damage.
6 damage. It is on death's fucking door.
All right, and that is my turn.
Health, you are up.
Oh,
And you're up.
I'm up. All right. I guess I need to stand up.
Tap your movement,
And
thankfully.
I will cast Aura of Vitality.
Yes.
And that'll be 8 points of healing for me right off the bat. And then I'm trying to remember how much cold damage I take. Oh, I'm resistant to that, so I don't give a fuck. All right, so I'm gonna just move 15 feet slowly here and close the doors.
Smart.
The doors gingerly shut behind you.
And was it a con save for the cold?
It is not. You do not get to save. Wait, no, it is a con save for the cold. Yeah, sorry.
20.
So you do save, so you take half damage. You gotta go all the way back up and try to remember what that damage was. Stairwell, there you are.
I take half and then half.
Half?
Yes, because I'm resistant to cold damage.
3, 8, 16, 19 points. So half
19
is
down to
9
down
is
to 5.
4.
4? Okay.
Yep. Half of 9 is 4.5.
I thought it rounded up.
It always rounds down. Everything in D&D rounds down.
Ah, down. Yes.
Cool.
That's my... yeah, I cast a spell. I can't bonus action another spell, so that's my turn.
Cool. Ryan and then Wolf.
Bonus action, send my spiritual weapon. to the other side of these homies and attack
At advantage.
This guy right here. You see him? I'm going to punch him with my spiritual weapon. That is a dirty 20.
Yep. Get it.
9 force damage.
Cool.
And then for me, and what I am going to do, I am going to, how many moves can I do? I'm gonna pop into wolf space, attack, and then use my movement to back out again. Is that okay? Can do that?
How far can your spiritual weapon move?
Well, I want to move my human body here, hit, and then end my turn here.
Yeah, you can do that. Technically, if we're gonna go non one shot, I shouldn't have let you do the spiritual weapon because it can't pass through enemies. I don't think.
Oh, I read that it was floating, so I thought that it.
Oh yeah, I
so
can go
my
over
bad.
the top of the head. Fuck it. Who
That
cares?
yeah, that was my bad.
Yep.
So I'm trying to hit it. 17 to hit.
Yeah.
This guy right
Sorry.
here. So you're good. 6 bludgeoning damage.
For Pinky Boy,
Yeah.
he gone.
Hell yeah. And that's my turn. Thanks and good night.
Wolf.
Is gonna do the old chomp chomp song and dance.
Yeah.
Here comes the jump, jump, jump. That is 13 to hit.
Yeah.
Sick. That is 8 piercing damage. And a strength save.
Failed.
Cool, it's prone.
The maggot is prone.
Cool.
Get it.
Athene growls in its face. Her. That is
This
Wolf's
is
turn.
very good.
A maggot is surprisingly not immune to prone.
You would think.
You'd think,
It
yeah.
You would think.
He rolls over and undulates.
It's gonna keep going at Zombidon over there. It missed. It's a 4. That definitely did not hit you.
Oh no, I'm having flashbacks to Zombidon now.
All ears.
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay. Oh hey buddy, you're okay? Here, scooch over here. I'm gonna move up towards Hayden and kind of beckon Health to come over. Yeah, you know what's coming. You know what's happening here. Here's a 23 to hit this last prone dude here.
Yeah.
Tight. That's 9 piercing damage.
Which is enough to kill him. However,
Fuck yeah. Oh no.
he's prone.
I don't like the however.
It's a ranged attack. It's a disadvantage.
That's fine. Fuck. Damn it. Here's the actual roll then, I guess. Well, 23 would be the disadvantage
Yeah.
roll.
It hits
Sick.
and it takes him down. So here's the thing.
Hup.
Wow. Combat's over. You guys cleared out 3 encounters at the same time. One of
shit.
them at a lethal level.
Was that the
What?
nurses?
You don't say.
The nurse encounter, was a CR 32 encounter.
What?
Yeah.
Each one of them is
They're
CR
nasty.
8. They're
The
fucking
fuck?
nasty.
Ew.
Yeah, bad.
I don't like.
That was an epic little combat situation thing we just went through. So we're gonna take a little quick stretch break and bio break. It'll be a fast one because we need to wrap this up for all of our sakes, my own included. So hang tight, guys. We'll be back as shortly as we can. Be right back. What do you mean, why?
Because of
I know.
that.
Because.
I know why,
Because-
but mm-mm.
Come on, you laughed. Anyway, welcome back.
It's true.
Shit just went down. We rejoined the party immediately following a nearly fatal encounter for at least one member of the party.
Are we all okay?
I'm gonna first move out of the radius of the mold. 1 second. And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Tight.
Yeah. You should still be in the radius of the Beacon of Hope thing, so it should be full, right?
Oh, I rolled an 8 on the dice anyway, but yeah, I am. So
Excellent.
12. And then I also get, my other spell is still up. So I get 2d6 from that as a bonus action. That I rolled 2 6s, so that's another 12. And then temp HP from
11. Yep.
All right, we're good to go. I put 111. That's too much. All right.
Listen. I know that it was a very struggle bus encounter. Okay, listen.
Oof.
But don't take 100 points of health.
Yeah. Health. 100 points of health.
Are we dropping con on all of the stuff you guys have?
Once I've ensured that everybody has that 11 temp HP, I think that would just go away, and then Beacon of Hope
Yeah.
only lasts a minute, so
Okay.
yeah.
Same
and
with the Aura
spiritual
of
weapons,
Vitality,
same.
so all that stuff goes away. Yep. Now, Pass Without Trace lasts an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are officially out of combat, correct?
You are officially out of combat. Please take your exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
I put the ninja symbol on me because I'm a ninja.
How many levels of exhaustion do you take for that? You just frenzied once, right?
Yes. Well, I mean, yeah, it's like I do it at the beginning of combat and then at the end of combat.
Yeah.
It's a level. So, yeah.
Yep. So two of you now have three of you, because Health picked one up.
Yes.
Have these pictures. Health, you have not looked at the one in your hands, and
Nope.
Zombile, you have not either.
I don't have it in my hands. It's kind of under my foot. I think because it was like in the ooze and stuff like that. I think it's like stuck to my foot, like
Some
gum on the
toilet paper.
shoe. Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna lift up my foot and just be like, "Is this important?"
Yes, but don't look at it.
Okay. So I'll kind of like reach down and I'll kind of crumple it up and put it in my pack, I guess.
Okay.
Now I've got
Hayden,
it.
do you want to look at this one? You've had 2 of them so far.
Nope, not a great experience.
Right. I'll fold it in half, the picture side inward, and put it in my pack.
Okay. What do you guys like to do next?
Right. Them nurses in there, I can see why this place went under. They're terrible. They're very bad nurses.
Did
So
they hurt you? I mean,
A
you
lot.
look not great, so I can only assume that they hurt you. And I'm sorry for
mean-
running. I thought you were right behind me, and I feel real bad.
I mean, it's all right. I wanted you to run and get away. Better than me than you.
W to hurt and it sucks. So I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Okay.
The Mood Maiden was with me this night, and damn, I'm having a brain fart. Ryan was with me as well.
Listen, you've been through a lot. It's okay. We all kind of just like barely know one another. You bonked your head a little bit, so it's okay. It's totally fine.
Okay, should we finish this up and get the hell out of here?
Yes.
Speaking of, Ryan has gone over by the mold and is looking at it, trying to analyze it. And she's gonna look, kind of as Health mentions her name, do a glance back. And she's just kind of jittering, like she really wants to get the fuck out of here. And she's gonna grab her mace, and without saying anything, she's gonna walk up to the mold, and as she does, she's gonna cast Spirit Shroud. And there's gonna be it's like spirits just come up with each step of her foot and just warp around her.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast on VTT so you can see. And then I'm gonna hit the moss with my mace.
Okay.
And it will do, if I'm successful in hitting it, which I feel like I should be, it's just sitting there. It will do 1d8 extra cold damage on top of my 1d6 plus 2 bludgeoning. I will roll to attack, but I feel like it's kind of like I just walk up and bonk it.
Bonk.
You watch as the ice freezes over the top of this brown furry mold, and it starts to move like you had seen it move before, but it's like very agitated. And as this frost cap kind of goes over the top of it, it starts to shrivel, fizzle, and fade, and dissolve itself into the stone floor. The mold is no moss.
Like a little old lady with a roll of newspaper and too many flies in her goddamn house. Ryan's just walking around smacking the ground with her mace until they are all gone. And once that's done, she'll stand up and slip her mace back into its holder on her belt and turn and look at the group and say, can we be going now?
Yes.
We got one more of these pictures to find, so let's get it done and get the hell out of here.
Okay.
What happened with you guys?
Wait, Zombile's looking really rough, and he is just like the happiest he's ever been.
Oh.
Covered
Are you
in
hurt?
bruises and oozes and all sorts. It's just, yeah.
Are you still hurt, bleeding and such? Hurt? Need some healing?
I think we all need healing.
I've had worse, but yes,
Well,
this was quite the battle
Just
that
a
you
reminder,
missed out on.
There is a door right here that you could go through and maybe find a place to short rest.
Oh, tight. I'm gonna go open the door. Wee. Hi.
Lol.
I look at Zombidin. What's Zombile? And
Sorry for putting that on
say,
everyone's head.
say health, and you will get 10 points of healing as I cast Healing Word.
His name is Zombile.
On
Your
you.
name is Self. Are you okay?
I was giving him health.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes. It's kind of my thing.
If people in chat are tired and slow, that is his healing word.
It's very
It
good.
is my healing word.
Is your name?
It's also my name.
So you were just opening the door, yes?
Yep.
As the door
Shit.
opens, you
God.
hear chattering of teeth. You hear the sounds of people shuffling about. You hear clothing rustling. You look in the door, and the entire room is full of people. Some of them are wearing straitjackets that are torn and tattered. Some of them are mumbling to themselves, looking at the ceiling, counting on their hands. It is pretty clear everyone that you look at in this room is batshit fucking crazy.
Cool.
Standing in the center of the room, attending her patients, is another nurse.
Awesome. All right. All ears sees this as an opportunity. She's going to very slowly descend from the wolf and like turn around towards everyone, just go shh. She's going to very sneakily head on in there. Look around.
So, we've established that your maximum speed to not alert the nurse is 15 feet on a turn.
Mm-hmm.
There are also a lot of crazy people in here that are currently moving by themselves.
Probably won't phase them too much that a tiny rabbit person with a longbow on their back is in here.
What's
So they'll be like, yeah, it's just a regular Tuesday in here. All right.
Wait, what's the size of your race?
I got to choose, and she is small.
Okay. Then I will give you your stealth check at advantage to maneuver your way into this room.
Incredible. All right, here we go. And I also still have Pass Without a Trace going, because I could, like, choose however many people I wanted for it. So that was Hilf and I. Anyway. So it is 35.
You were one.
How's that?
You were one sneaky fucking rabbit. God, I just had this image. I dissociated for a second and was thinking about when I had pet house rabbits and how they would sneak around. Anyway.
How cute.
So you, for this first one, you're in the room and you feel like nobody's paying attention to you. You know to walk slowly enough to avoid this nurse and the attention. You do notice that occasionally one of the lunatics in this room moves just a little bit too fast in their like gestures, and the nurse is like little ticks here and there, paying attention to who's moving and how much they're moving. It is an investigation check to find out where in this room.
I'm gonna do that then. Cool. Here is an investigation check. 14.
You know, you're not quite sure. You feel like you need to go further into the room to find it.
Oh. Can I look at the two people closest to me and see if they're like holding on to it or something?
With a 14 right now? No, they're not. Not that you can tell.
Tight. All right. I guess I'll... Well, if that investigation check said, you don't need to move any further, I don't know what to do.
If you want to keep looking for it, you got to move in further.
I will move in further.
So 15 feet.
So like here, I guess.
Can I move in and help her?
Moving at the same speed? Yeah.
Yes.
I need a stealth check from you as well to avoid the
Yep.
Still got it.
maniacs.
I do, and I will use guidance as well.
Woo.
So that is 24.
Plus the 10? Or no?
Yeah, it was an 11 plus 10 is 21 plus 3 is 24.
Gotcha. Yeah, you feel pretty stealthy too, even though you are giant, and I don't have a narrative reason why you are stealthy.
Pass Without a Trace.
Except you managed to, like, Pass Without a Trace turned you into Neo.
That's right.
Like, you just know exactly how they're going to move and are countering every single one of them. as you go through.
I just want everyone to actually picture a Goliath and a very small rabbit, like, creeping along.
In full plate armor. And he's not making a sound. Like
Incredible.
It's weird. It's like the TV's on mute. He's like walking in there.
So joining up with all ears, and since you were helping, I will allow you to stay there, but Health has to make the roll at advantage.
Okay.
Ooh, that's decent. Investigation, right? 18.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
18's enough. As the creatures in this room shuffle to and fro, you catch a glimpse of it on the ground in the corner. It is right there.
God damn it.
Since I'm standing right next to her, I'll just put my hand on her little shoulder and say, "Step lightly," and cast guidance on her.
Cool. Super cool. It's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, God. Gee willikers. Yep, moving at the correct speed in order to get in there.
It's 2 checks in and out.
Okay.
Because you can only move 15 feet.
Tight.
It is an acrobatics check to avoid them because you are crossing into their space.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't see you. So as long as you don't touch them, you're fine.
Okay.
You manage to sneak your way in to grab the picture.
Sweet God!
It is another dex or another acrobatics check to get through the legs.
Remember, you have a D4 when you want it on whatever ability check you want.
Thank you.
Right?
Yeah, I'm saving it for
That
when
was
I
good.
super
I know.
need
Yeah.
it.
I just want to remind you,
Absolutely.
Little rabbit darting in and out of the feet of all these things as they're just chattering and muttering to themselves.
She's tied her ears below her chin again so that they're not like flopping around. I mean, that's a 20. I'll take that. I'll take it. This is fine.
All right, we are going to narratively fast forward a little bit to y'all sneaking your way back out. And I'm assuming closing the door on Nurse Ratchet and her loonies.
Yes.
Absolutely.
You now have 4 of the pictures, 3 of which nobody has looked at yet.
Fluffy one, why? What was in that room?
A lot of people. A lot of people. And one of those nurses. A lot of people that were.
They were guarding this. And she kind of holds up the piece of paper, just like shaking.
Which direction did you hold it up? With the picture facing towards you or towards everyone else?
It's flopping just like her ears, so it's not facing anyone.
Checkmate.
This paper is probably kind of big for her too, so it's not like she can like accurately hold it up.
Ryan will go over to the drawing and not touching it, but like with her mace will hold up the edge of the paper so she can fully see the drawing.
Oh shit.
But she's not touching it.
Was it the last one that you guys just picked up?
The one that
she's
all
holding.
ears is holding up. Yep.
It, as you, how are you turning it over again? I'm sorry.
So she's got it and it's flopped over.
Mm-hmm.
She's just gonna take her mace and lift it up so she's not touching it directly with her hands, so she can like see the full
Got it.
picture.
So, the rest of you, besides all ears, you see a picture very similar to the others. This one depicts
Ugh.
a half-old woman standing next to a bed
Jesus Christ.
with a child that seems to be strapped down with various implements in her limbs and head, and the child is crying.
Yikes.
All ears.
Yeah.
You begin to feel very woozy, and you hear this wail in your head, like a child giving, or a person giving birth to a child. Everything around you crumbles to ash. You watch as a vision of this area lifts up, and I need you to check your Discord DM since you are the one touching it when it was looked at.
Oh, God. Fine.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Once you read that and you understand, you will come out of your vision. You will have blood red sight. Can't see anything for 10 seconds afterwards.
Okay.
Well, all that's happening, Zambile's gonna turn over to Hayden, and he's just going to say, don't you have some sort of magical grasping ability? Could you not have just reached in and taken whatever was in there?
Yeah, but I can only use the spell so many times. And they had the sneaky. They were able to sneak in, so it worked.
Right, but every time someone touches one of those things, they end up like that, pointing at all ears, just standing there catatonic.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Well, maybe
You should look at the one you have.
Well, maybe you could use your little hand to hold the paper so I don't have to touch it. And you don't have to touch it.
But my hand has to touch it.
But not your actual hand, your magical hand.
Fine. I will.
I'll hold open my bag so you can see the.
And then I use my mage hand and slowly pull it, and then make sure it's facing away from me.
How do you make sure it's facing away from you?
By looking at it.
But it was folded. It was folded in half.
Mm-hmm.
So he could easily tell that which side is the blank
Gotcha.
side.
So the mage hand holds up the piece of paper, right? Facing away from you or towards you, theoretically.
Right. Away from me, hopefully.
Away from you and towards everyone
towards
else.
health.
Towards
Yep.
health.
Yeah.
Both of you see a blank page.
I think I grab it. It's like, did you grab the wrong page?
Yep, there you go. So which one was that?
That was the one from the nurse's room.
It was one from the nurse's room. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You all can see, or no, I guess just you. You see a drawing of a woman lying in a delivery room bed. You see a man standing next to the bed, crying. And a half-old, half-young woman stands beside him with a hand on his shoulder.
All ears will come out of her stupor and just kind of mutter to herself, the kid, the doll, the kid, doll.
It's all right, little one. It's all right.
I need a wisdom saving throw from you, all ears.
Okay. Wisdom. Boop. Well, that's a 5.
Yeah. That's yep. Mm-hmm.
Nice. what I'm assuming is a failure.
That's a failure. Yes, you take 1 point of psychic damage
Yeah.
from going
Hey,
through
guess
the
what?
experience. Yep.
First damage I've taken. All right.
As the Goliath glares at you from the corner, as you're like, "Ow, I have a headache." Getting it out of the way, you take 2 points for the other vision.
So we've got 4 of them. We've
There's-
seen 5.
Zombile has one in his bag also.
Oh gosh. Okay. Do you want me to open it?
No, I will look at this one. Give it here.
I'll take it out of my bag and I will present it.
I will take it from him before I look at it,
Okay.
and I will hold it in my hands and look at it.
This drawing that you see has a woman in a bathtub full of blood and has the word "mommy" written on it.
Oh my
Jesus
god.
Christ.
Health, you begin to feel woozy, hear wailing like childbirth. Surroundings crumble to ash, revealing a vision of the past. You need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes. 27.
You succeed. You take 4 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Right.
As everyone keeps going into different trances, Hayden comes back. Have we said the little girl's name yet? I don't think so.
No.
No, yeah, I think I blurred out the Carol Ann, the little girl. She was very curious and then saw something she shouldn't have. Well, death of her baby brother or something. But they were happy. I do not like doing this anymore. It's not fun.
So I suggest that we try to leave this place.
What did you see, all ears?
I saw the little girl, Carol Ann, with weird arcane things stuck in her everywhere, and the creepy lady being mean, and she told her that she could live forever as something else. She was holding a doll, and then the doll started moving. I don't know, it was weird.
Yeah. I saw her find her mother dead in a bathtub, full of blood, still clutching that doll. Think Carol Ann's had a lot of loss in her life, or death.
Mm-hmm.
As you say that, you hear a little girl whimpering. It's a sound that that you all hear, and it's echoing from somewhere in another room, but you can't tell what direction.
Right. Is this a doorway, or is it just the corner of like a hallway?
Ping again.
Here, just past us to the east.
That's the hallway. That's where all of the
Okay.
the maggots came from.
Okay. Were there more doors that way, or no?
You haven't been down that. Well, no. We'll say that Zombile had communicated that there are no doors down that way because he's the only one that looks down. That's looked down there.
Okay.
As you are looking around trying to figure out where the whimpering is coming from, you hear the passing sound that seems like it's going around you and through you of children whispering to each other and giggling like they're playing. All of you, except for Zombile, have a passive perception high enough that you can just make out the words, Teehee, shh, don't worry, little brother, they won't find them at all. They won't destroy them and escape. Their souls will be ours.
What happened to that first?
Ryan is
Yes.
already making it toward the meat slide. She wants out. There's almost a franticness to as that happens. It's like Ryan looks back and just moves.
Right, I think Ryan's got the right idea. We need to get that other picture we left upstairs.
How
Maybe
steep
light-
is this thing?
So, as you get to the meat slide of guts, blood, and viscera, and you look up to gauge how it is that you're going to get upstairs, you see in the distance at the top of the stairs, on the ceiling, something moving along towards you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
God.
What is that?
What would you like to do?
I'd like to see if I can tell what that is.
Yeah, I want to
Well, I mean,
try
Ryan's the only one that can see it right now because it's
Oh, she can
at
only
the
see
top
it,
of the
okay.
stairs.
Yeah, I want to determine, is this a fight situation? Because it has the high ground.
So it's a small thing that's coming towards you. The closer it gets, the more it looks like it's crawling across the ceiling. Fast. It's like skittering almost. And you can kind of hear a little chuckle too. A little laugh.
Does it sound like the doll that stabbed me?
You know, it's really funny. It does. And as it comes close enough to you, it goes around the bend and is right above your head. And the head of the doll just spins around to look straight down at you.
That happens. Ryan watches it unnerved, and then looks down at Janice, the doll head on her belt, and then back up at the doll and just will say, "You didn't have to stab me."
Catch me if you can, and let's go, and falls down towards you, pulling a knife out and trying to attack you.
I want to hold up my shield.
Okay, well, it rolled a 5, so it
Yeah,
bounces
fuck
off your
that doll.
shield into the edge, and you hear giggling as it disappears into the shadows. It's steep and slippery, but it will take an acrobatics check to get up the stairs.
Oh no. What if?
Sorry,
What
go ahead with
if-
your thing, but I have an idea. Zombile's
Yeah.
coming up to.
Yeah, I think because Ryan knows that it'll take acrobatics to get up. I'm just trying to see if there's anything that can, she will be actively looking, trying to figure out a way, if there's something that we can tie a rope to help climb or something.
Zombile is tying a hempen rope to one of his javelins.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And once he feels that it's good and secure on the one end of the javelin, he is going to chuck it towards the top of the stairwell or the slide well or whatever.
Sure. What's the range on a javelin?
Far.
What's the first number?
30 feet.
Yeah, you're good. Roll an attack roll.
Attack roll with javelin.
Nice.
23.
You hear the javelin connect with the stone at the top, and there is now a rope that is dangling down on the slide.
I'm gonna give it just that, the quick little. It's kind of like with tongs, how you have to like clip
Click,
them
click.
a couple
Yep.
times to make sure. Whenever you do that with a rope or like the
100%.
gun or whatever, you gotta tap it a couple times
Yep.
just to make sure. So I'm gonna give that little, the little tugs, to be like, it is secure. We can climb our way up.
With the rope, the check will not be at disadvantage like it was going to be.
Excellent. Ryan, uncharacteristic the entire time being on the back, is now in the front as she just starts fucking climbing this rope.
Athletics check
Or
acrobatics or acrobatics.
Okay,
your choice.
I'd rather do athletics.
Either one
but-
now, because now you're kind of pulling yourself up a little bit.
Yes.
19.
Yes.
You're good. You make it up to the top.
I think Aiden
Let's go. Yep.
hops on real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Nice.
20.
You're good too. Health.
Yes, I rolled 23.
Yeah, you're good too. Let's stop there for a second. You guys make it back up to the top here. Ryan, where would you like to go next?
She's going to cautiously step into this room because there was that weird torso thing, and just peek her head in to make sure that the coast is clear before proceeding into the room.
It is, in fact, clear from what you can tell.
Awesome. And then she's gonna just come into the room, making sure that it's clear, and wait for homies to come gather here. Like, she's not gonna leave them, but she is that kind of antsy, like when you're getting ready to go, but mom like found somebody at the grocery store that she started talking to, and you're like, oh, I just want to go home. Like, it's like that energy.
Yeah, 100%. So we will put you guys in this order now. So you notice as you were coming up the stairs that like the rope helped a lot, but you kept like slipping even with the rope, but the rope let you not lose your ground. You get the sense that not only would it have been at disadvantage, but it would have been difficult terrain to climb this. And as you come around the corner from this and look down the hallway, you see that the entire hallway is just covered in slick, disgusting body parts and entrails and blood and everything. The hallway will also be difficult terrain.
Right.
Ryan will wait, and as the others join, she's kind of standing there tapping her foot and looking around. We'll make eye contact with whoever came up right behind her, which was Heaton, and just I think it's gonna be a lot trickier to get out of here than we thought. But we should definitely continue to move quickly.
Yep, right after you.
And Ryan will get ready to try and go down the hall, but again, waiting for everybody to successfully make it up to this floor before proceeding.
Okay. Easy enough to do. Nothing it costs you on the way. There's no dolls following behind you. You can
Brilliant.
keep going.
She said, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going, trying to head back to where that drawing was.
So it is slick, and it is difficult for you to all make your way down this hallway. And as the second or third of you passes, you guys can move yourselves all the way back to the thing. As the second or third of you passes, there's a moment where you kind of lose your step and your feet kind of skid, and it's straight up like losing control of yourself on ice, where like there should be cartoon sound effects for you trying to catch your feet. And as you do that, it's right in the crossroads. And both the doll and that ghostly little boy sprint past you at full speed down the hall, almost knocking you on your feet, on your ass again. But it seems like they disappear into the shadows. And you keep making your way back to the original photograph, or the original drawing that you had left on the table.
Ryan's gonna stride up to it and pick it up and turn around with it extended. Right, so we just gotta get rid of these, right?
Yes, burn it or
Right.
something.
Anyone got a torch?
Ryan's gonna put it down on the ground, reach into her inventory, and pull out a tinder box, and be getting ready to, with some oil, and she's gonna pull out a flask of holy water as well for good measure.
Love it.
Sounds good. I bring
Like
my
she-
picture over and throw it on the pile.
I'll do the same.
You do as well.
Actually, I have two pictures, so I put both on there.
I have two, or one. Yeah, I have two.
As I'm preparing to burn this, does my religious training make me believe that this will be enough to destroy artifacts of this nature, given that they're just paper and this is what I have, or am I gonna need something a little more powerful?
Make a religion check or an arcana check.
They're the same, so we'll just go religion.
If it's religion, we
Yep.
can discuss it, and you can
Yeah.
I can help.
Yeah, you'll see in her holy waters in like a container with a bunch of Zulune, like, iconography on it as she's pulling out this stuff, and her hands are kind of shaking as she does it. She's a little nervous, and she'll stop. This will work, right? This will work.
I mean, probably it's pretty useful stuff.
Okay, let me roll again.
Situations such as this.
18's better than 10. I'll take it.
18. You are confident that the fire will destroy the paper. And destroying the paper will probably eliminate whatever negative energy is attached to them. It's almost like you're consecrating it. You could splash the holy water on it afterwards for good measure. You are not, however, certain that it will stop whatever's happening, but it will deal with the papers.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think Ryan carries it out. She says a little prayer about walking in moonlight and letting Selune guide your feet, and does the thing.
Does anyone else want to say or do anything?
Helpful, just mumble a short prayer. Clasp his holy symbol.
Anyone else?
Not really, no.
No, just scared.
Yeah.
As you cast the flame to these pieces of paper, they ignite. And as they burn up, you start to hear what is at first a low roar, followed by a much louder roar, which gets even louder and even louder, and you can feel that the wind is starting to pick up in this room, and the papers that were left on the table that you didn't touch start blowing through the room, couple of them like smacking you in the face. there is something happening, and a lot of the wind that you feel is coming from the stairway to upstairs. I need, please and thank you, everyone to roll initiative for me.
This time I'll give myself the vigilant blessing.
Same.
Do the dang thing.
And maybe some guidance as well.
Oh, dip.
All right, all ears. What's yours?
You got
17.
Haydn
21.
and Zombile
14.
and Health
23.
and Ryan.
5.
Oh, not moving at all.
That's with advantage.
Oh, ouch.
And
Yikes.
Wolf
18.
18. Love it. Love to see it. Things you love to see. It. All right. Starting with health. There is a loud wind coming from above.
Right. I move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 up to this wall. I see anything up the stairs?
Yes, actually, you do. You see light. Not only do you see light, but if you remember when you came down these stairs, it was a cellar going down from a broken rubble of a building. Up the stairs, there's a room. It's fully put together, and it looks like it could be anyone's house.
This is new. It's different over here. It's fixed. And I will cast Spirit Guardians.
What color are your spirit guardians?
They are shimmering blue, and they also look like little tiny giant clubs.
15-foot radius, yes?
15.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's it.
Cool, cool, cool. Haydn, you are up next.
Okay.
I designate all my friends as safe inside the Spirit Guardian ring.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, I take my full 30. And
I mean, dash action, you've got 60. If you want it.
I think he does it. Yeah. He's just like, come on, let's go. And without thinking, he just heads up the stairs.
All right, so how many more feet of movement do you have right there?
10 feet.
You make it to the top of the stairs, which is here. And from here, real fast, you can see that this is like a main entrance hall with overstuffed couches that are not well repaired, but they're still pretty nice. There's 3 couches. You can see a couple doors to the south. And you see a couple tapestries. And it's somebody that you know. Like, it's somebody that you recognize. She's actually very well known. Her name was Lady Marjorie Greycastle. And you remember that she was a pretty well-known adventurer in her time who retired and was thought to have found her retirement in helping out others and healing. And there's talk that she set up a hospital for the less fortunate. So that's all of your movement. That brings us to Wolf and All Ears, conveniently right together. However, first.
Yeah.
Hang on.
So.
However, first.
Okay.
Ryan,
Yes.
you feel the ground beneath you start to shake. And as you look down, you see fingertips protruding from underneath you. I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
God.
Oh,
Don't lie.
can I? I can't. Oh God. Yep, that's sick, bud.
What'd you roll?
A 6.
A 6?
Yeah. If it was a wisdom save, I might have done better. I'm wiser than your creepy fingers.
You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as this hand reaches up, grabs you, and just holds you there. If you are familiar with Maximilian's Earthen Grasp, you are now firmly in it.
Ugh.
As you look around to figure out what is happening, you see that fucking doll right in front of you. Except it's slightly bigger, and its eyes are glowing bright golden. And it says to you, "You ruined everything. You ruined my drawings, and now I'm going to kill you." And then it pulls its knife out. Now, Wolf and All Ears, you can go.
Okay.
Can I see this creepy hand that's holding on to Ryan?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, the thing, sick 'em, and I'm gonna tell the thing to bite the shit out of that creepy ground hand.
You can make an attack roll, but it is a magical effect that you cannot
Damn it.
attack.
Okay. Belay that. How? Is the creepy doll in front of us? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it there? Can we see it?
Yes.
Okay. Go, Wolfie, go! It's gonna jump and then jump.
Okay.
Jump.
Please roll to attack the creepy doll.
Roll to attack. That is 19 to hit.
A 19 does hit the creepy doll.
Cool. That'll be 8 piercing damage, and they have to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw for you. Nope. Legendary resistance.
Gross.
And pass this concentration check for the grasp.
Damn it. Alright. Well, that's Wolf's turn. Shit. I hate it. I'm gonna... Where is this? Okay, this is a bonus action. Great. I'm gonna cast Magic Weapon on my longbow. This is gonna make it a... give it a +1 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls. Yay!
Okay.
Fantastic. And now I'm gonna hit with it. Phew. Phew. I guess I'm not. Maybe. So, 15 to hit.
15
technically.
hits.
Amazing! So that's 12. I think it's actually 13 because of the spell. Let me double check. And damage rolls. Yes, so it's 13 piercing damage.
All right. Anything else?
Second attack. That's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Tight. That's 10 piercing damage.
Cool. That was 2 attacks that hit it, right?
Correct.
11 passes. 17 passes the concentration.
Tight. The all ears is standing here next to Ryan. I'm not leaving until you're leaving. It's my turn.
Okay. Before Zombile's turn, the creepy doll runs through Wolf's feet and goes and jumps up over you, all ears, pretending.
Can my wolf take an opportunity attack?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Wait, did it start its turn in the area
It did.
of my
What's it?
Okay. wisdom saving
wisdom save?
throw? Yes.
17 plus 0, 17.
Meets it, beats it. Shit.
Here's the chomp from Wolfie. Well, it would be a 9, but I don't think that does shit.
Yeah, the doll deftly escapes the chomp bite, going through the legs, goes to jump up at you and put its knife out to come down and stab you, but instead tucks and rolls behind you and then starts like teasing you with a nursery rhyme lullaby from behind. He's using frightening lullaby. I need everyone within a 30-foot radius. We're just gonna say that's everyone. To make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Hup.
24. Suck it. Trebek.
18.
None of you, none of
22.
you are scared of the doll with its singing.
Oh, my dog's scared.
Your dog is scared. Your dog must run away.
Okay. That's fine.
Sounds good.
Run, Athene, run!
Ryan, you are currently restrained. You can take your action to attempt to break up.
Yeah. What do I gotta roll for that?
Strength saving throw,
Strength
please.
save?
Can I?
16.
Succeeds. The hand lets go. You have your movement.
Okay, awesome. I've got my movement. I'm gonna run my 30 feet towards the door, looking at all ears, just nodding. And as I do, I'm also untying Janice's head from my belt, and I'm holding it in my hand like a strange, deranged baseball. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. GTFO!
We are going to narratively speed things up for a second. The doll is currently attempting to chase you all out. This
Cool.
is the only place where the spirit that is inside the doll has felt comfortable. It's where it retreated to after it was hurt in the house to lick its wounds and recover. It just wants you all gone. So, all ears, can you make, actually, let's do this. Yeah, it did not hit you. As you go to leave its area, and it is chasing you out. Hang on one second, let me get you guys here. Catch you up with Hayden.
As Ryan reaches the top of the stairs and the doll is chasing, she will throw Janice's head at it.
Does it do anything in particular, or?
She is throwing a doll head at a doll. It's a porcelain doll head. I imagine it shatters on impact.
I mean, clearly
It's
it
very
does. You notice that there are windows to the left and the right with doors right next to them. There's a door right here, and there's a door right here. At this point, the sound of the wind has gotten so loud and overwhelming that you start to hear wood being torn apart, as if you're in the center of a tornado. And as this realization comes to you, the door to the south is ripped out of its hinges. And you can see behind it that, yeah, that's kind of exactly what it is.
Oh,
Holy
fuck.
shit!
The entire house is being sucked into this funnel of wind and collapsing in on itself. It is not
Shit.
at all difficult for you to break down the doors. It is not at all difficult for you to go through the windows. You have a hunch that if you hadn't burned up the pictures, you would not have been able to get out of the house. That there would have been something here that would have stopped you. As you run away from the house and turn back, you look just in time to see the structure that had rebuilt itself while you were downstairs collapse back in on itself. And slowly, over maybe 5-10 seconds, it returns itself to exactly what you had seen before. The ruins of an old abandoned hospital turned sanatorium turned absolute fucking nightmare factory. For those of you who were paying attention for both the first and the second, if you were to guess at who is responsible for both, probably Gertrude.
God damn it, Gertrude. God damn it.
So we've discovered that Gertrude is probably the half-old, half-young woman in the pictures. Did something to the little girl of the family that lived in that house. And that little girl now resides in the body of the evil doll and is trapped.
It's not okay.
Right. I'm not traveling by coach no more. I'm taking a boat next time.
Oh, God. Next week, next Sunday, we'll be doing part 3 of the Haunt trilogy, which absolutely does end and complete the story of the little doll and the little girl, Carol Ann, who was the stranger in the first carriage and who was the apparition that caused them to swerve over and who was in the doll and who was asking them for help. Let's go around the horn again real fast and let everybody know who you are, who you were, and what you got coming up in the near future, starting with Sarah X. Franco.
Hello, that's me. Hi, I'm Sarah X. Franco, and I played Ryan McPhellis. She was a Kalishtar cleric who just desperately was trying to be able to dream again. But this ended up being a nightmare, so she's probably reprocessing all of those hopes and dreams. If you like my face and the words I say sometimes, you can find me on Twitch and Twitter at OsarixFranco. I'm in a variety of TTRPG content, both here on Nat20 and over at TBK Roleplay. You can see me next on Tuesday over at TBK Roleplay in the Harpers, and then back here next Sunday for the finale of this series of the Haunt trilogy. And then on the 20th here, I play Kelby Sparkspinner, the officially Druid Bard gnome in Against the Tides, which is super exciting. And then on the 22nd, back over at TBK Roleplay, we are starting Stargate Basilisk, Bad Squad, Best Squad, where I will play a villain seeking alien tech, which is very exciting. And then we have Dark Echoes, Curse of Strahd on the 23rd, a murder mystery on the 24th, and the fun it never ends. So check out all the content, check out all these homies, because they're the best homies, and I've missed playing on Sunday nights with you guys so bad. Saint, thanks for an incredible session, and I'm gonna kick it down to Ash.
Hey, that's me. I'm Ash, or I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. Today, I played all ears. Guess what? A rabbit. I've been wanting to do that ever since they friggin' announced the Harungan, the hair people. Had to happen. She was a ranger, if you could tell, because she just used her goddamn longbow and her cool wolf friend the entire time. Anyway, this was a whole heck of a lot of fun. Next things coming up. Sunday is, I think, the next thing for me. I got another double header this next Sunday. I've got Tenements of the Great Rift, where I play the Changeling Rogue Warlock over on Dat Magic Juice's channel. We're playing through a homebrew / Princes of the Apocalypse thing, and it's fucking crazy. Joe plays in that. It's super cool. And then I'll be back here for the finale of The Haunt, and I'm terrified and excited. As per usual. I'm gonna pass it on over to Chum.
That's me. I go by Chum Nation on the internet places, and I played Helf Moonguard, the Goliath Twilight Domain cleric. And yes, I am not going to be here next week for the Haunt Part 3, but I'll be watching like all of the rest of you should. And next time I'm playing will be on the 20th. I'm also in the Against the Tides. I play Anders Oberyn, the regular plain old monk. Nothing special about him.
Who has spell casting abilities for some reason?
Press X
He
to die.
certainly did not. He certainly did not multi-class into some sort of rogue. So it's, nothing unusual happening there. He's completely just a regular old monk. So come by and you can see him just do regular dope monk shit. Comrade.
Hey, Comrade Crash on Twitter. Today I played Hayden Emberwatcher, the elf wizard. The next time I'll be back next Sunday for the finale. And then next Tuesday, I'll be over at TPK doing the Oathsworn, the Dragon Lord Odyssey with those guys. It's super fun. And that's it for now. So pass it over to Joe.
Hello, I'm Joe. I go by the Nation of Joe on Twitch and the Nation of Joe _ on Twitter. Tonight I was Zombile, the half-orc barbarian, and I think I would personally like to think, also just because I want to put this character behind me, that Zombile would have stayed and went down fighting and probably got killed by the doll or something like that. So Zombile's dead. Long live Zombile. As Ash mentioned, I think, next week over on that Magic Juices channel, we're in a really fun Princes of the Apocalypse homebrew campaign. I'm also doing some random stuff here on Nat 20, including hopefully maybe even DMing my first show.
Amazing.
See how that plans out. But more on that later. But yeah, thanks all for sticking around and for catching it. Catch the finale next week. I'm gonna be excited to see how it all turns out. Sweet.
Hey, that's me. I'm DMFSaint. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMFSaint, as well as running things here at Nat20. I run every October a Season of Saint event. That's all kinds of horror, fun, content-themed games and things. This is currently part of that. So come check me out on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/DMFSaint. One of these days I will learn how to run a one-shot in less than 8 hours. Today was not that day. So I would like to thank the cast and my friends for sticking around as long as you did. I know it was not easy, but hopefully it was fun. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Things that I got coming up, I am also in Stargate Basilisk, Bad Team, Best Team. Super excited about that over on TPK Roleplay. I am also in Against the Tides. I play Turdy, oh my god.
It's late.
Turley the Turtle Life Cleric. Jesus. Anyway, he's been through some shit. I've been through some shit. So yeah, please follow, like, support, subscribe, all that fun stuff to our channel. We would love to have you again next Sunday for the finale of The Haunt, part 3. And if I can leave you with nothing else on this fine evening, let me leave you with this. Have a great night, y'all.